Hey friends, let me know if y'all can hear my voice. I know we a few minutes early, so we doing good. Let me know if you can hear my voice in the chat. I see a few people already in this thing. If you can hear me, put some thumbs up or some purple hearts in the chat. I see a few friends already in here, so we are ready to run our mouths, child. Let's see. Let me see. Can y'all hear me? Hold on, child. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, my friend says we can hear you. Okay, thank y'all for letting me know y'all can hear me. Let me see. Let me scroll on up so we can see who's in this thing with us today. Thank you for coming through to my friend Lil VP. I appreciate you. Says, hey, all, good afternoon. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you for coming through, and good afternoon to you as well. My friend Denny Moss is in the building. Says, hey, cousin. I appreciate you for falling through, and I hope you guys are having, look, baby, I don't even know what today is. I was supposed to be in here on Monday. What's today, y'all? Thursday? Happy Thursday, child. Half of y'all know what I was doing for these past 2 days. And if y'all don't, I told y'all what we finna do is we finna have a whole live stream about my mama, child. Because what the hell I've been doing for the past 48 hours. Okay. Let me see who else is in the building. My friend Queen Chelsea is in the building with the purple hearts. Thank you for falling through, my friend Queen Chelsea. I appreciate you. My friend JT is in the building. Says, hey, we hear you. Thank you for letting me know you can hear me, friend. My friend Lil VP with the thumbs up. Thank y'all for letting me know y'all can hear me, because half the time I'm not sure if I got the mic on or not. My friend Denny Moss with the purple hearts. Thank you so much. My friend Let Hershey Kisses in the building. Thank you so much for falling through, and thank you so much for the purple hearts. My friend Jazz Bo is in the building. Thank you so much for the purple hearts as well. I appreciate you for falling through, friend. Let me see. My friend Queen Chelsea says, you got your water? You know I got my water, child. I got a frozen water and I got a regular water. I actually grabbed the regular water because I knew the frozen water wasn't going out fast enough. So I'm like, let me go ahead and grab the regular water because I know my friend Queen Chelsea gonna remind me. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this extra water, because if I get the choking, this frozen water ain't gonna do me no damn good. Okay, so I definitely have to get that extra backup water, child. Let me see. My friend Queen Chelsea is funny because she definitely every single time gonna remind me about my water. And if y'all don't know nothing, if I don't have my water, it becomes a problem, child. So we definitely have to have a water or maybe two. Okay. My friend Cake and Bake is in the building. Says, afternoon all. Thank you so much, Cake and Bake, for falling through. I appreciate you. My friend Eli Amore is in the building. Says, I hear you. Thank you so much for letting me know that you can hear me. My friend Dancing with Nature says, hello, friend. I appreciate you for coming through, and it is good to see you. Let me see. My friend Queen Chelsea also says, hey, everyone, like the live. Thank you so much. Make sure you like the live stream. And please, if you're having a good time, don't be afraid to chime in the conversation, but please make sure you hit the thumbs up on the way in. My friend Queen Chelsea's, my friend Denny Moss says it's Thursday. Thank you, child, because I'm halfway gone. I'm halfway lost. I don't know what damn day it is, baby. Like I said, I was supposed to be here on Monday, and the past 48 hours been here and there, but it was a great time. Don't get me wrong. I had a great time. I was just everywhere. Okay. Let me see. My friend, Southern Bell's in the building. Says, hey, everyone. Hey, friend. I appreciate you for falling through. My friend Queen Chelsea says, D, how's your mama? Look, my friend Queen Chelsea says, D, how's your mama? Look, this is where we go with this conversation, okay? Because for the past 48 hours, I ain't been doing nothing I plan to be doing because my mama done have me everywhere. Child, we gonna get to that. We definitely gonna get to that. My friend Alex Fridays in the building says, hey, it's okay as long as you made it here safe. Thank you, friend. I appreciate y'all. So what I've been doing for the past 48 hours. So my mom, her off days are during the week. So she's off on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But baby, who else is off on a Tuesday and Wednesday? Nobody. So she be acting like Tuesday and Wednesday is the weekend, child. Like we just gonna be ripping and running on Tuesday and Wednesday. And I'm like, honey, I done told these people I was finna show up, and I'm supposed to be showing up and talking to these people. And she's like, okay, well, we're gonna get back in time. Did we get back in time? No, we ain't get back in time. We ain't get back in time 2 days in a row, child. Okay, but like I said, we had a great time. But baby, when I say she don't give a damn what I said, to be perfectly honest. I done said, I got to be here. I got to be there. I got to be here at this time. I got to be there at that time. But if you know anything about me, then you going to be able to tell my mama don't give a damn either. She don't give a damn what I said. She don't give a damn what I said or where I said I needed to be. Wherever her plan was is wherever we was at, okay? Wherever she was thinking about going is wherever we landed for the past 48 hours. But like I said, I love her to pieces. I'm going to let her drag me to here from here to Timbuktu, child. That's how we do it, okay? But no, thank y'all for asking, because that definitely was funny to me. And I'm like, they not coming tomorrow when I start this live stream. I done told my friends I was coming for the past 48 hours. And if I push this live stream back one more time, ain't nobody showing up to the live stream. That's why I'm saying, you know, I'm finna drag. You finna be on this live stream too, because it's your fault if my friends don't show up. Okay, they gonna give up on me because you got me all over the place. Let me see. My friend Ebony is in the building. Says, hey friend, I appreciate you for following through. Thank you so much for coming into the mess. Okay, child, because you know we got a lot to talk about. My friend Mimi Love is in the building. Thank you so much for following through, and thank you so much for the purple hearts. And my friend Mia Unicorn, thank you as well. My friend Ava K is in the building. Says, hey, and happy Thursday. Happy Thursday to you as well, friend, and thank you for following through. My friend Mimi Love says, hey girl, hey. I appreciate y'all so much for coming through. Like I said, I know I'm 3 days behind on this live stream and y'all still showed up. So I really appreciate y'all. I really, really do, y'all. I'm going to tell my mama my friend still showed up. But baby, look, no, I'm not. I'm finna tell her nobody showed up. Because the second I tell her y'all showed up, she's going to be like, see, it's not that bad. Next time we can still, no, we can't. Okay? No, we can't. I got stuff to do. But no, like I said, I'll let her drag me all over the place. So that just be my mess. That just be me going through the motions, child. Me going through the motions, and y'all know how that go. Y'all already know how that go. My friend Mimi Love is in the building. Says, hey girl, hey. My friend Sade Perry says, hey D and chat. Thank you so much for following through, my friend Sade Perry. My friend Ebony says, I'm ready to roll on through these last 2.5 hours again. Baby, you already know. We gonna get you through there, okay? We gonna send you right on back home, child. We finna get you right up off that clock, friend. So we ain't even gonna without further ado, child, we just gonna roll right into the conversation because it's a lot to talk about and a lot to catch up on. So let me see. Let me go over here so I can see what my topics were for today. And y'all know how it goes over here. If anybody knew, if I start chit-chatting about a topic y'all don't care about, start talking about what y'all want to talk about, and we're gonna get into that instead. So let me see what my topics were for today. Yeah. First of all, one of my topics was. And this ain't even really a topic. I just thought it was funny, and I just wanted to chime in on it. But the other topics I'm gonna get to in a second. But one of the topics that I had for today, and I thought was a key, was on one of these last few vlogs that I was watching of Lily's. She mentioned that somebody went back and told her that somebody on these reaction channels be talking about her eating. Who the hell be talking about her eating? Because it damn sure ain't me, child. It damn sure ain't me, child. I'm like, hold on. That was a key to me, because usually she don't chime in about, you know, things that people say or, you know, stuff that's going on as far as what the reaction channels are saying and stuff like that. But I thought that was a key. I'm like, no, them people did not. Go tell that lady that we've been laughing at the fact that she been eating on that chicken and stuff. Baby, please, okay? I'm like, but her reaction was funny. It was exactly what I thought it was going to be, which was, I'm not worried about it, but baby, you know we get a kiki out of that every single time. And I am definitely gonna give y'all a video. I promise I'm gonna drop a video someday, somehow. I promise you I'm working on it, and it's gonna happen. So don't give up on the videos, y'all. I'm still gonna drop a video, okay? But it's just so much easier for me to come through do these live streams. So I just make sure I try. I try to make sure I come. Hold on. Because not my cousin gonna say you do. Not Denny Moss gonna come in here and say you do. No, I don't, friend. That is funny as hell. I'm like, I know somebody did not go and tell this woman that we be over here giggling about the chicken chow, okay? What is the problem, okay? What is the problem that people feel like they gotta go tell on me, chow? But I thought that was too funny. And not my friend said you do, okay? Y'all are hilarious. My friend Queen Chelsea says, I thought she said in the comments, LOL, but who knows? Lily knows she be eating. Child, that's why I'm like, I don't know who she was referring to or who brought it to her attention, but I'm like, honey, who the hell done said something to this woman about people saying something about her eating? Because I don't be saying nothing about none of that. I just be over here talking about anything, okay? I don't be talking about none of that, okay? But definitely a key for me. That's why I'm like, it wasn't really a topic, but I wanted to chime in on that because that definitely made me giggle. My friend Eli Amore with the crying laughing face. My friend Queen Chelsea says Lily tooth was hurting and Miss Mama's was still eating steak and baby, the tooth hurting. That to me, I'm like, she looked like she was in a world of pain. So all that moaning and groaning and huffing and puffing she was doing, I'm like, honey, you making me uncomfortable at this point. Please just go fix it. Lay down, take some medicine or something. But I can't watch people be in pain like that, especially like, tooth pain, mouth pain. That's just a lot. And then I know she has, she has her veneers and stuff. So that might be really uncomfortable and she might not even be able to get up in that spot. So baby, you already know, if you know anything about a toothache and halfway not being able to get to it, she probably ready to rip them damn veneers out, child. Okay. Let me see. My friend Eli Moore says, and if we do, And if we do, they showing it to the public, baby. Look, showing everything to the public. That's why I'm like, if we get a kiki out of anything, it's y'all fault because y'all the one showing it to us. You serving it up on a platter and don't want me to eat it, honey. Hell, I'm hungry. Child, that ain't how it works. Okay, let me see. My friend Katie is in the building. Says Ginas Man sold me a nasty chili bowl. Ooh, child. No, she didn't say. Look, my friend came in with the mess. Baby said. My friend said, hold on, let me scroll up. My friend Katie said, or Katie, please correct me, whichever way that you pronounce your name. Says Gina Man sold me a nasty chili bowl yesterday. I was on the toilet all night, honey. Where did you buy the chili bowl from? Do he have a restaurant? Does he have a food truck? Is he selling them out the back window? Is he selling them at the Naked Granddaddy house? Where'd you buy the chili bowl? Is what I want to know. Okay, this is the information I'm trying to get. My friend also Fab is in the building. Says, I mean, we do be laughing at it. Look, we do be laughing at it, but I don't know what the hell. Then people went over there and told that lady that for. I definitely thought that was funny. I'm like, ooh, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. Go and tell that lady that we be giggling at her eating that chicken, okay? My friend Brooklyn Cashmere says, hey, D, I thank you, friend, and thank you for following through, and thank you for the purple hearts. Let me see. My friend Queen Chelsea says, yes, I felt sorry for her. She got it pulled. I saw it on Instagram. Okay, so she actually did finally get it pulled. Yes, because, ooh, I can't do it. It's hard for me to even watch that. Like I said, her in that amount of, or anybody in that amount of pain is just, it's uncomfortable, child. Knowing that you can't get to it and there's nothing you can do about it, that's just, it's hard for me to get through. But that's why I'm like, honey, these next few vlogs, you're going to either have to get that support or we're going to have to take a break, child. I can't do this one with you. I could do the breakup. I could do the depression. I could do the same wig for 3 weeks in a row. I could do a lot. I could do the chicken. I could do the whooping the animals. I could do half of that. But I cannot sit here and watch you with that toothache like that, okay? Let me see. My friend Brooklyn Cashmere said, every time I hear or see anything, honey, I think of Lily. Baby, okay, so the funniest thing, this ain't a topic either, but I definitely wanted to chime in on that because we definitely, look, now I'm going to admit it. I done said I don't laugh about the lady eating. As much as the kiki as we didn't have for the seven damn reaction videos about her eating them Burger King chicken fries, baby, I tried them chicken fries, and when I say I see why they're a problem, I see why they're a problem. So I can't even laugh at my friend no more. Honey, them Burger King chicken fries with some barbecue ain't even safe. So ain't no way I need a coupon because I'm gonna be right up that Burger King drive-through just like our friend Lily was. Okay, so I'm not even I can't even be mad at her about the now. Let me not get a hold of no honey hot chicken because now I'm finna be toe up. Now I'm really finna be. I'm not trying nothing else that lady done tried because apparently it's all a problem. Okay, so at this point, if she done tried anything and said it's delicious or she think it's good and she can't get her hands off of it, I'm not touching it. Because, baby, like I said, them chicken fries are definitely a problem, okay? My friend, let me see. My friend Brooklyn Cashmere said, Lord, okay? I'm telling you, friend. My friend Boo Boosh is in the building. Says, hey, Boo, D live in living color. You already know it, friend. You know we out here and we done made it on time. So we actually made it a few minutes early. So, look, we made it 48 hours late, but we still early to the show, okay? Because I was supposed to be here 2 days ago, but I said I was starting at 12:10 today, and we started at 12:05. So I'm early on the day, but late on the week, okay? Let me free. Child, my friend Ladybug T says, Lady T-Bug, I'm sorry, says, hey, everyone. Thank you for following through, my friend Lady T-Bug. I appreciate you. My friend LaShawn Terry is in the building, says, salute D and the homies. Thank you so much, friend, for following through. I appreciate you. My friend Katie says he sells them on the. Oh, okay, so this is where Gina Man is selling the chili balls at, y'all. He sells them on Westheimer at the back of Gina's. Wait a second. You better be joking. Hold on. So my friend said he's selling the chili bowls on Westheimer at the back of Gina Range Rover. Friend, is this real information? Because if this, first of all, she has been saying the man been driving the car. Where he been driving the car to, she done said the man was driving the car to go get the oil changed and to go get something else done. If this nigga's driving the car to go sell chili bowls on Westheimer, baby, it's the problem. What the hell? Hold on. Let me get to some more of these because this got to be a damn joke. Let me see. Let me keep rolling because my friend done came in here with some shit, didn't she? Hold on. My friend Free Jam Marie is in the building. Thank you so much for the purple hearts. I appreciate you, friend, and I appreciate you for following through. If you don't know anything about my friend Free Jam Marie, make sure y'all go head over to her YouTube channel as well and show her some love. You already know how we do. If you got a YouTube channel, make sure you drop your green hearts. This time, if you have green hearts, I'm going to do my best to go ahead and show your comment on the screen so that people can, so that the majority of viewers can see your actual YouTube information on the screen. So it's easier for the people who are viewing to actually pick up the information and they don't have to be in the live chat. So like I said, if you have a YouTube channel, go ahead and drop those green hearts and we're going to go ahead and pop them up on the screen as well. My friend Queen Chelsea says, currently discussing how Lily, currently discussing, baby, she said we do be discussing and we currently discussing it, okay? Said currently discussing how Lily will eat up some stuff, but we'll clock her own greediness though, baby, definitely. That's why I said I love me some Lily because she's going to keep it real. She going to definitely keep it real. If anybody is going to tell us the whole truth and nothing but the truth while they in the middle of low-key not telling us the whole truth, it's going to be our friend Lily, child. But that's why I love her to pieces because she gonna be the most authentic of them all. My friend Melanie Fire is in the building. Melanie Fire, says thank you. Let me see. My friend Ginas Man says, at the vision board. Okay, so did anybody go to Chelsea's vision board party this year? I think she had a 2026 vision board party this year. I know one of my friends, if you want to speak up about it, I don't want to say anything about anybody who don't want to speak up about anything, but I know one of my friends did go to the last vision board party and baby, she had her thoughts and opinions on it. And she definitely got a channel. And if y'all want to see her thoughts and opinions on it, she definitely got a channel, and I will put it up if she would like me to, because it was good constructive criticism. It wasn't nothing, catty or nasty. She had definitely good constructive criticism, and I think it was helpful to them because she definitely got feedback from them as well. So, like I said, if anybody went to the vision board party, I would like to know because I would like to see if anything was, improved or if it was kind of the same or, just what it was like this time. Let me see. My friend, sorry, let me scroll down. My friend says, I wonder how many people are going to be at the vision board party this year. So are you guys speaking about Chelsea's vision board party or did I miss somebody else's vision board party? Because I think the only person that I know about having the vision board party was Chelsea so far. My friend, the King's Queen is in the building, says that honey hot catfish got me in a chokehold because of Lily. Chelsea, that's what I said. It's dangerous. Don't touch nothing that lady done told you to touch. Because obviously it's the issue, okay? She says she's a good ass influencer. Look, well, definitely, if she can't influence you about a damn thing else, she gonna put some food in your mouth, child. She gonna put the food on the fork for you, okay? That's how serious it is. That's how deep it is. That's why I said nothing else. Nope, that's it. After I tried them Burger King chicken fries, child, that was it. I'm not touching a damn thing else, okay? My friend Anybody said chili bowls. Baby, look, that's why I'm like, is this a joke? Is Ginas Man really selling the chili bowls out of her trunk? Because honey, we gonna have a live stream on top of a live stream. Because ain't no damn way. Ain't no, you gotta be kidding me, is what I'm saying. Okay, somebody needs to tell me if this is a joke or if it's not, because before I get the going, I need to know if I need to get the going. Okay, let me see. My friend anyway says chili bowls, child. That's nuts. My friend, let me see. Yes, Sonia C. My friend says not out the back of the car. Look, out the back of the trunk. Gina gonna have to go take the car to get clean. The car gonna have chili all over the trunk, chili stains. It's gonna be smelling like chili driving down the road. What? And where's his car at? Why he not selling chili out the back of his own damn trunk? See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I need to understand if this is for real or not. Because before I get to saying what I'm gonna say, and y'all already know I'm gonna have 1,000 things to say about this nigga selling chili out the back of this woman's car. Before I get to talking about it, I need to know, because I don't want to get to going. If this ain't that, I don't want to get the going on these people. But you already know, if this is that sort of mess, if this is that sort of child, if this is that sort of chaos, we gonna be chaotic. Okay, let me see. My friend Alex Prada, let me open this. Oh shit, y'all! I'm supposed to be telling y'all what the I'm supposed to be telling y'all what the topics are. Okay, but we see every time we start, they done told me about the chili bowl. Now I can't get nowhere. I can't get down the street after the chili bowl, child. Let me see. My friend Alex Prada with the popcorn, baby. Thank you. I appreciate it, because you already know it's a hot mess over here. Let me see. And I'm sorry. For some reason, it doesn't. Will it show if I put it on here? Let me see. No, for some reason, it shows on my it shows on my chat, but it doesn't show on StreamYard. It shows the actual wording of what you're putting, not the popcorn. But my friend Alex Prada with the popcorn, I appreciate that. Let me see. My friend Free J Marie says thank you. Of course. My friend Queen Chelsea says, yep. Sorry. Lily will have you cooking and eating, baby, with the recipes. I'm like, she definitely should start a little side channel where she makes food, because she makes, she can cook. And she definitely has good suggestions. So she definitely can make some revenue off of that. I definitely think that I'd be over there watching them cooking channels or them cooking videos. It probably wouldn't be the best idea, because then I'm going to be right at the grocery store trying all of it. And then we all going to be up shit creek. But definitely, she would definitely make some good revenue off of that. And she already has an audience. And half of the audience already know her ass be eating. So we'll spin the block with her. We'll go ahead and go over there and check it out. And it'll be easy. The content is easy. She got to make dinner every night. She probably make breakfast half of the time. So it's easy when you already have to do the stuff you have to do. And that's a suggestion for anybody in here. If you cook and you know how to cook very well, start your little cooking channel. You got to eat every day. You cook every day anyway. Do it, child. You see, we're going to be in here helping you out. So go ahead, start it, coming here, drop your green hearts, and baby, you on your way, okay? On your way to success. Let me see. So yes, like I said, drop your green hearts so we can go ahead and put them up on the screen. Share them. If you see any green hearts up on the screen, make sure you go subscribe to these people's channels. Anybody that I pop up on the screen with green hearts, they have YouTube channels. Make sure you go support their channels. So let me see. Sorry. My friend Katie says, Lily bringing the hot honey wings and fish to Chelsea Vision Board party. Look, my friend Katie says, Lily bringing the hot honey wings and fish to Chelsea Vision Board party. Is this Lily bringing hot honey wings and fish to Chelsea Vision Board party? Sounds nuts, because you could, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I didn't see any of this. So I haven't come across any of this, so I can't verify if it's true or not. But that don't sound too far-fetched from a friend, okay? That don't sound like something my friend Lily wouldn't do. She's going to bring the hot honey wings for sure. If anything else, she's bringing the hot honey wings, okay? Let me see. Let me scroll down. I'm trying to make sure that I get you guys' information up on the screen as well while I'm going through the chat. So I don't want to. And I'm gonna read some of the comments, and I'm gonna not read some of the comments, because that's an even balance. Okay, my friends already encouraged me, stop fucking reading all the comments. Okay, they done told me 1,000 times you don't gotta read all the comments. So I'm gonna read some, and I'm gonna fall into the conversation, because y'all already know if I get to reading all these comments, we ain't going no goddamn where for the rest of 2026. Okay, so let me see. Scroll up. I don't want to miss anybody's channel either, so I'm gonna try to at least make sure that I get everybody's channel up. My friend Boo Bougie says, let me see. She says, she says, I don't think she had it yet. Oh, okay. So that's what I was wondering. If she, my friend Ava K says, I think it's this weekend. Okay, so it's coming up. Okay, so fair enough. It's coming up, and we will see how it comes out, because I would definitely like to see the outcome. My friend Katie says, Chelsea is charging $757 for this party. This better include a flight, hotel, and a rental. $757. I would definitely like to know what that includes, because that's a pretty penny. And, it should include something. Shit, it should include something, child. I mean, a fucking strip show, or Chelsea better learn a trick or two, because at the end of the day, if I come for $757 damn dollars and all I got is some damn glue sticks and I'm sharing scissors with people, I need my damn money back, honey, because what the hell? I could have did this shit in my living room. So, like I said, I would definitely like to know what it includes, because $757 is interesting, because if you're paying for your own flight, you can pay for your own flight, you can pay for your own room. So if it doesn't include a room and a flight and all that stuff, then what could the $757 be going towards? Are you paying for your drinks or your food when you get there? Like, that's what I'm wondering, is if the money is going towards like the things that you're going to be indulging in, or the activities you'll be engaging in while you're there. But definitely, if you can get your own flight and your own rental and all that stuff, then I don't see what we're paying $757 for. That would be my question. So that's a good one. My friend Babushi says, D, can I say something here? D, can I say something on here respectfully about my channel? Yes, you definitely can. Would you like to say it verbally, or would you like to say it? Would you like to type it? Just let me know how you want to do it. It's all good. Let me see. My friend LaShawn Terry says he's selling chili out the back of her car. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, that's what I'm saying. My friend Denny Ma says Katie be saying anything because I'm like, baby, if this man is selling chili out the trunk of the car, we finna be on here forever. You already know. And my friend Boo Bougie says yes, for sure. Okay, so my friend Katie crazy is what y'all telling me. So take what Katie's saying with a grain of salt. Okay, that's funny. All right, Katie, we love you, friend, but now I know you crazy too. Okay, okay. Let me see. My friend Sonia C says too funny. Child, y'all are hilarious. My friend the King's Queen says it's giving homosexual YN. He's an interesting young man, and I think that's why we're seeing less of him. She's saying he's here and he's right here and all that stuff, but we are definitely not seeing him the way we've been seeing him or hearing him the way that we've been hearing him. Okay, let me see. My friend Sexy Ass Granny is in the building and says, I'm from Milwaukee. When Gina's broke boo lied about living in a penthouse in Milwaukee, and it was just a regular apartment. She said, "Girl, I was rolling. That dude is a cornball and is using her big time." He seems like an interesting guy. Like I said before, he definitely seems like an interesting guy. The way that he's putting himself out there, it seems like people that know him, or there's always going to be somebody coming out the woodwork to say what they got to say. So it seems like if anybody knew him or knew him personally enough, they would at least be, I don't know, people want to come out and say, tell the nigga truth real quick. So I'm interested to see how this is going to play out, because interestingly enough, we haven't had very many people come out and say, "Oh, I know who that is," or I done had a few people come and say, "I know who he is," not in the way that they're dating him or anything like that. But I'm just saying, like, know him, and this is my friends. Okay, so somebody done said this was their friends. He's their husband's friend. Yes, so or their boyfriend's friend or something like that. They're whoever the person is dating, that's their man's friend. So I've come across a few people that have said that that they've been around him or they know him personally, but they haven't really said much about his character. So I'm interested to see more of how this plays out, because it's definitely playing out interesting. Baby, when I say this has been the most entertaining Gina's vlogs have ever been, child, I'm like, we watching a movie these past 40. Look, child, I'm still thinking about me and my mama in these past 48 hours. I'm traumatized. Like I told y'all on the last damn live stream, I told y'all my traumas. We done went through a whole 2 hours of my traumatizations over there on the last live stream. So here we are, child. Look, I'm over here still stressed. But yeah, like I said, the past 4 or 5 vlogs that we've been watching have been, baby, where did this Gina come from is what I'm trying to say. Because we done reached the ghetto and I didn't even know we ever existed in there, okay? I've been looking at Gina like she got her shit together this whole time, all for us to fuck around and end up in the hood. So I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm just not, this ain't what I was thinking, child. This is not what I was thinking. Sorry. I know I'm talking, but I'm still trying to make sure you guys' channels are coming up. So if you see yours come across the screen, I'm going to try to make sure that I keep it up there long enough that people can read it and kind of make sure they make their way over there or write it down or screenshot it or something. So let me keep on scrolling. My friend Sierra Side is in the building. Thank you so much to my friend Sierra Side for falling through. I appreciate you. And it is good seeing you. Says, hey, D, and hey, chat. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you for coming through. My friend Black Lives Count says, hey, family, happy snowy Thursday. Oh, happy Thursday. And it's raining over here. So we got about the same jacked up weather, child. But we can take it. We need it, child. God has given us something different and we're going to accept it. Okay. Let me see. My friend LaShawn Terry says, I have tons of cooking videos. Okay, so yes, that's what I'm saying. If you like cooking and you like eating, baby, I like eating so much, I'll watch somebody cook. So I don't give a damn if I'm going to touch the food or not. I'm going to look at it, I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to enjoy the show, okay? So make sure y'all go over there and check out my friend LaShawn Terry's cooking channel as well. Let me see. My friend Yummy Flavor says, thanks, D. Of course, you are very, very welcome. Anybody over here that is supporting me deserves support as well. I appreciate y'all just as much as y'all are enjoying me over here. My friend Queen Chelsea says the tickets. Oh, she says the tickets are $150, she thought. So the tickets to Chelsea's Janae's event are $150 or $757, like my friend Katie said, because we done already heard my friend Katie crazy. So we don't know if it's $757 or we don't know if it's $150. And friend, don't be offended. I'm not calling you crazy for real. I'm crazy over here, so we both crazy, okay? Let me see. My friend Boo she says, I can say it loud. Okay. So let me see. Let me see if I don't know. If anybody knows how to walk me through sharing the link, I don't necessarily, let me see. If y'all know how to, let me see if I can figure it out on here. Pause. No. Let me see. Oh, maybe I can do it that way. Do I do it that way? I don't know. Hold on, friends. I'm trying to see if I can figure this out. Now scroll back up. Oh, maybe I can copy it here, paste it here. Okay, so my friend Boo Bougie, I think, look, child, I think I put it in there. If it works, let me know, and then we'll go ahead and do that, and then we'll go ahead and hear what you have to say, and then we'll get back into the live stream. Let me see if I can scroll up, and then I'm not sure. Hopefully, it'll pop up or something and show me if you accept it or something, because I'm still new to this. I've only done that once, so y'all gonna have to kind of help me through that part of it. Let me see. My friend Bonnie Boop is in the building and says, I made it. Thank you so much for following through, my friend Bonnie Boop. I appreciate you. And if y'all don't know nothing about my friend Bonnie Boop, she also has a channel as well. So y'all make sure y'all go support her as well. My friend Ebba K says, I think it's this weekend. Okay, so yes. We I'm up. Wait, look, child, I'm way up too damn far. Let me scroll down. Let me scroll. Sorry, y'all. Okay, so I'm here. Okay, so yes, my friend Bonnie Boop says, I made it. Thank you so much for making it through. My friend Love Melissa is in the building. Thank you so much for following through. Says you're correct. To my friend Queen Chelsea. My friend Sierra Side, thank you so much. I appreciate you for the super sticker. And I also, if my friend is not in here, well, I'll wait till she comes in because I want to make sure that I thank her while she's here if she shows up today. So thank you so much to my friend Sierra Side as well. I really, really, really appreciate you for that. And thank you so much for following through and always coming in and enjoying us, because you are definitely somebody who's been here for a minute as well. And I enjoy you every time. And you come over here and you chit chat and you enjoy the drama with us, child. Okay, let me see. My friend Katie says, none of these YouTubers you talk about are inspiring. They're just entertainment. Paying to go to their party is like paying to see if you would get clout from it. They don't have real influence. I would say they have things that, I would say they have good qualities about them that make them interesting enough to aspire to work hard enough to do or, attain some of the things that they have. Now, being an inspiration to somebody, inspiration to somebody can mean 1,000 different things, okay? Some of these people are inspired by negative behavior. Some of these people are inspired by different things. So it just depends on the person that you're talking about. But baby, over here, we are just, like you said, being entertained, and we aren't really too much worried about anything else besides being entertained, okay? We ain't going to take nobody serious enough that we're going to let them disappoint us, child. My friend Denise DeMac, then that was from my friend Katie. My friend Katie is funny. My friend Denise DeMac is in the building with the eye. She's like, what is going on in here? Thank you for showing up, friend. I appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, look, see, my friend LaShawn Terry, people said cooking, they on their way, child. They like, that's right up my alley. So definitely, if you like cooking and you like watching people cook, make sure you head over to my friend's channel. Let me see, let me scroll down. And I'm not sure if you got the, hopefully I put the link in there and hopefully it works if my friend is trying to pick it up. Oh, my friend Chocolate Kisses is in the building. Thank you so much, Chocolate Kisses, for following through. Thank you so much for following through. And I was just speaking about you. I wanted to say thank you because I did not get to thank you last week because I was running my damn mouth, child, and didn't get a chance to thank you so much for your super chat. I truly, truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you. And thank you for following through today. And look, my friend Chocolate Kisses is the first person that came in and saved my mama yesterday, okay? Because I said, do I need to run off on a plug? She said, girl, let mama live. Relax, calm down, okay? So I'm like, all right. My friend told me we don't gotta get bucked. So I'm gonna leave her alone today, and I'm gonna let her have it. I'm gonna go ahead and relax, okay? So thank you to my friend Chocolate Kisses for following through. I truly appreciate you. My friend Sonia C is in the building. Says, what's she serving? Are you look, baby, apparently chili out the trunk, okay? And my friend Katie says, I am crazy. That's funny. So look, yeah, my friend Katie says, I'm with the drama, and we appreciate it because it's funny, child. My friend, my friend Love Melissa says it's already sold out. So apparently a few people are on their way to the event. So I would like to see the outcome. I would definitely like to see the outcome because we just want to see if the improvements were improved. That's it. Maybe more scissors this time, maybe more glue, maybe more, I don't know, whatever they didn't have the last time. Maybe they'll have that. And it looked, from the outside, it looked like it was a cool event, but experience and what we're seeing are two different things. And I'm not saying that anybody said they had a terrible experience, but you know, sometimes you gotta try something to know how to be better at it the next time. So, you know, I'm not knocking her for it. I would just like to see the difference. My friend Denny says that's good for Chelsea. And somebody says it's not sold out. So I'm not sure, but I would definitely like to see how many people decide to go this time, or if there's a difference in the amount of people who show up this time based on what happened the last time, or not what happened, but based on the experience from the last time. Let me see. So let me see, get to get the, okay, so you guys are telling me that the link works. So hopefully, how am I to look, child? I done sent the link. I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to know. I don't know if she picked the link up. How am I supposed to see that? I don't know. Maybe it'll pop up. Maybe it'll pop up somehow over here and it'll show me and then I can accept it because I don't see anything yet. Let me see. My friend CH is in the building, says, who's planning to go scribble on canvas with Chelsea? Not scribble on canvas with Chelsea, child. That's funny. My friend LaShawn Thierry is in the building, and make sure y'all go head over to her channel because she says she be cooking, child. She says she does cooking, fitness, sneaker hauls, and try-on hauls, clothing, drink recipes, face care, body care, lock videos, loose natural videos, and she says she's a jack of all trades. I love watching hair tutorials and stuff like that as well. So my friend does a lot of stuff. So you guys want to go there and subscribe to her channel and make sure that you send green hearts or purple hearts so that they know where you came from to support. Yeah, so please head over to my friend LaShawn Jerry's channel because baby does it all, okay? And we are here for it. My friend Miss Tiff is in the building, says hello. Thank you for following through, friend. I appreciate you. Let me keep scrolling. Thank you so much, my friend Sierra Side said, I love it here. I appreciate you, friend, and I love when you show up. It is always a good time when you fall through. Hold on really quick, because I am scrolling. I'm scrolling. I don't know where I'm scrolling, child. I don't know why it's stopping like that. Hold on. Okay, so please make sure that you head over to my friend Sierra Side channel as well. And thank you so much for following through. You know, we love and appreciate you as well. Oh, yes. And some of you guys are saying that you just subscribe. So thank you to making sure that you guys go over and subscribe to each other as well, because the support means everything. We all got to, like I say, every time, we all got to make it somewhere. My friend, 9 Twin Tower says, hey, y'all, what lies we about to discuss about 75 no hard today? 75 no hard today, baby. Soft life is what it is now, okay? It's not even 75 hard no more. It's soft life we discussing. So that was one of my topics. So like I said, I've been talking for 38 minutes already and ain't touched the subject, y'all. I ain't touched the topic yet, okay? But yes, it's soft life. So we got to touch on soft life because she ain't even hard 75 no more, baby. We need the definition of soft life ASAP, immediately, okay? Somebody pull it up, okay? Because what the hell we watching if this is a soft life? It's damn the most soft life entertaining shit I've ever seen in my life, okay? My friend Sierra Side says, back active on channel this year with mini blogs. So make sure that you go ahead and head over to my friend Sierra Side. She says she is back active, okay? And make sure y'all get active too. It's the time for everybody to get in there and do their thing. Okay, so I think my friend has made it to the stage. So I'm going to go ahead and allow my friend to join. I'm going to allow my friend to join for about 5 minutes because I want her to go ahead and be able to speak her piece, and then we'll get to these topics so that we don't be in here too long without me being able to touch on my topics. So let my friend join really quick, and we will see what she has to say.
My personal business. Hey, D, what's up, girl?
Friend, how are you?
Hey, Chad, how y'all doing? Listen, my name is Boo Bougie. My real name is Ivy. But listen, I want to offer the girls, anybody who, if you're not monetized, if your viewer count is low, if your subscribers is low, I'm offering anybody to go on my channel, on my main channel. I have 13,500 on Boo Bougie Reacts. I got 1,700. Almost 1,800 on my women's channel. I got 1,500, think like 1,510 subscribers. But I'm offering y'all to go live on my biggest platform. Nothing, I'm not asking for anything, just some time. I'm willing to give my time just to kind of help somebody wishing I had to help when I first started. I started from 1 subscriber. So that's it. I just wanted to offer y'all that. Go on my latest video. Drop me your email and we could set up these live, and whatever your channel is about, that's what you could talk about for 20, 30 minutes. That's it.
Thank you, friend. Thank you. And thank you for being supportive to the audience too, because you know that's all it's about over here is supporting each other and getting each other we are trying to go. So I appreciate you for that.
Thank you, baby.
Thank you as well. And y'all have a good night. Not a good night, a good day, because I'm gonna keep y'all in here till night. So whatever time it is, I hope you got
be in here till night.
Okay, friend, you have a good day.
Bye.
Let me see. I don't know. Look, child, I'm new to it. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if I removed it or not. So I don't want to. I believe so. I believe so. I'm not sure. I believe so. And if not, then y'all let me know if it's, you know, if you still hear noise or something in the background, let me know, because I'm still new to adding and stuff like that. But y'all know that was pretty much also what I wanted to do, is just kind of allow people to come on here and actually speak and say what they wanted to say. So if anybody ever wants to come on here, you already know, you can email me at realtwd, and we gonna let you join the live stream, and we're gonna get the chit chatting with the chit chatting. Okay, child. Okay. Let me see. My friend Yummy Flavor says, how we go from content creator to influencer is insane. The term influencer shouldn't apply for all. A lot of content creators actually have been influencers from where they started to now. So yeah, I think that term is definitely being loosely used. Like my friend said, I think content creator and influencer are being used in ways that they're being used inappropriately, child. Okay, because everybody that's making content is not an influencer. Now, do they do things that are influencing? They might, you know, like I said, baby, influence. I done took my ass to Burger King and tried them damn chicken fries. So there's things that are influencing, yes, but I'm not going to live my life like them people, okay? So definitely, I feel like my friend makes sense when she says the influencer and content creator thing is definitely being kind of mixed up and misconstrued at this point. That's why I said somebody find the definition ASAP, because I don't know. I need the definition of soft life and influencer immediately, because baby, we ain't seeing neither one, okay? Let me see. My friend, my friend Robin is in the building, says, in this thing, thank you for showing up, friend. I truly appreciate you. I truly appreciate you for making it through today, and I hope you are enjoying your day so far. My friend Unique Aesthetic says, yes, the girl did say it was a terrible experience. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people had different experiences as far as the vision board party, and I would like to see the new one. I'm gonna keep my eyes open and peeled. You know, sometimes they be doing little live streams and stuff, and you might get a little bit more tea on the live stream than you do on the actual channel. Because I wanted to know also, since I said something about the live stream, okay, I'm gonna touch on the topics. Now I'm gonna get into the topic. So my question was, did anybody see the live stream and what the young lady, Portia's friend, actually said to Gina that made her say, remember that we on live? I was curious about what she said, because whatever I saw was edited, and I didn't actually hear what the young lady said. So I only saw Gina's response to it, and I felt like her response was snappier than usual. But to be quite honest, I've seen her behave like that with that same young lady before. So I would like to know if anybody knows exactly what was said during that moment. Let me see. Let me scroll. Let me catch up, because I be asking questions and not getting answers to my ass keep on talking. Let me see. My friend Unique Aesthetic says the tickets are out of stock because the event is happening this weekend. Okay, so there's no more tickets because the event is coming up. So let me scroll down so I can get actually to the subject that we on. Because if I don't, honey, I'm gonna be talking. I'm gonna forget I asked y'all a question and y'all answer the question. I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. Okay, let me see. Sorry, let me scroll. Let me see. It's opposite. Okay, so my friend Love Melissa says opposite of soft life is a rough life. Miss Ball so my friend says Miss Ball so hard tires. Chow. Honey, the ball tires on the Maybach is nuts. And then get mad at the man about suggesting to you to get 4 new tires is even more nuts. Okay, we in the insane asylum because her and her man have to never get mad at this man for giving her the best suggestion in the world. First of all, honey, you had discounted damn tires. You need to get whatever the fuck that man offers you, because you should have took that damn car to the proper place so they could have told you what the hell you needed. So you and this nigga trying to be cheap because he's selling chili out the trunk. Ain't nobody's fault. It ain't that man's fault. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Okay, let me see it. I'm saying chili out the trunk because my friend Katie said it. Now, baby, if he ain't selling chili out the trunk, then we just being funny, okay? But that is a key to me. Let me see. That's why because the chili out the trunk ain't making very much damn money. My friend said they had her on the toilet, so that's why the tires back there bald. She been driving on them damn tires, and he been trying to sell the chili to get a new set of tires from Discount Tires, child. That's the full storyline. Okay, there it is. My friend Love Melissa says opposite. Oh, okay, I just read that. I'm sorry. My friend Nine Twin Towers. Oh, okay, so my friend Nine Twin Towers says that she wasn't interested in hearing hearing, you know, and sometimes that happens. Sometimes there's going to be situations where some people that come on here and have things to say are not, you know, are not people that people want to hear from. And I'm all for everybody coming on here speaking their piece. Like, you know, last time Beyonce came in here and said what she had to say. She wasn't very happy either, but she wasn't very mad. So everybody, you know, everybody's going to come in and, you know, have their energy or their way about them. But I'm open to allowing everybody to speak their piece. Like I said, I didn't know if Beyonce was coming in here to cuss me out or what the last time. She low-key, I don't know what the hell, child. She didn't seem like she was happy, but she didn't seem like she was mad. She gave me a damn $100 super chat, so I couldn't tell she was hot or cold. But baby, like I said, the floor is open and the door is always open to whoever chooses to speak. Now, you come on here and you be disrespectful and you speak and you say negative things or something like that, and I feel like it's too much, then I definitely won't, you know, allow you to come to the floor. But, you know, as long as everybody's respectful, then I try to open the door for anybody, because I would want somebody to do the same for me. Like I said, we're all trying to make our way to success in some way, shape, or form. And everybody's content isn't going to be for everybody. And I understand if something's not for you or if something is for you. I truly do understand that, because, you know, I have my things that I don't enjoy as well. But like I said, I try to keep the door open to everybody, as long as everybody is cordial when they come in here. Now, whoever has an issue with somebody outside of, you know, my channel, or, you know, or somebody outside of my channel has an issue with, or the content creators have an issue with some of the people that might come on the channel, those are their personal problems. So I don't want whatever issues that they might have going on with the content creator to affect, you know, what is happening over here, not as far as what's happening with my channel, but I don't want those relationships to be equated to the relationships that I have with you guys, because we're over here doing something totally different, and whatever situations they have going on is their personal business. And, you know, we over here doing us and having a great time. So as long as everybody can come over here and have a great time as well, the door is open and the floor is yours. Okay. Let me see my friend Sierra side. Love how you paying it forward. Of course, I appreciate it, because I wouldn't be on here talking to nobody if y'all weren't on here with me. And like I said, this ain't easy. YouTube is not easy. I get on here and I run my mouth hoping that people want to hear it. It's not like, you know, when you start a channel, if it's going to be successful or if it's not. So anybody that shows you support, I feel like you should definitely show love as well, because this, like I said, it ain't an easy thing. So when you get 2 viewers, share them 2 viewers, share the 2 viewers, and let them get as much love as they can get too, because you never know how far somebody else can go. You know, I can share somebody's channel and their channel blow up 10 times as much as more than mine. And then now they might want to pay it back to me. So at the end of the day, showing love is where it's at. And I truly like to do that, because like I said, I feel like you guys could be doing anything, especially when y'all know I'm going to be on here talking too damn much for too damn long, and y'all still show up. So I appreciate y'all for sure. My friend Chocolate Kisses says, cool. My friend 9 Twin Tower says, no, thank you. My friend Denise DeMack is in the building with the purple hearts. I appreciate you, friend, and thank you for following through. My friend Brittany Monroe is in the building and says, hey, D, and hey, Boo Bougie. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you so much for following through, and it's good to see you. Hopefully, I'm not too far up in the chat. Let me see. Okay, no, I'm not doing too bad. I'm doing pretty good. Damn, my battery is dying. Y'all already know every damn time. Hold on, y'all. Let me get the battery. Let me get the charger, child. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't know why I didn't grab the damn charger before I start talking. Will this reach over here? I'm going to slide this thing this way so I don't have to go all the way over there. Hold on, y'all. Will you reach? Yeah, boy. Okay, we back in this thing. Okay, so let's see. Where were we at? Okay, so my friend Static says, this is not your friend. We got to stop using that term. My friend Static says, stop calling people your friend, child. Okay, everybody is not your friend. Everybody is not your friend. I just, hey, respectfully, everybody that fall through, I'll call them friend. Now look, sometimes shit get a little crazy and we don't know who's who and what's going on. But baby, when they come in here, we gonna call everybody friend. Baby, these people be in here cussing me out sometimes, and I'll be calling their ass friend too. And they don't be liking that, but we are friends. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if you like me or not. I'm calling you friend, and then you're going to get tired of that shit, and you probably going to leave, because I'm like, honestly, I've had a few people come in here and say that to me, and then I'll be calling the random people that come in here and cuss me out friend, and as soon as I get to calling them friend, they asses be like, this woman really is crazy, because I done told you I wasn't your damn friend, and here you go. Friending again, okay? But no, it's just me. It's just me, child. Let me see. My friend Diddy Ma says, that's dope. Let me see. I think I'm still a little bit behind. Okay, so my friend says, it's a BBB in here. Oh, it's what is that? A big back bestie? I think I'm still trying to figure out what the BBB is, because I know Gina calls her people's besties. So I'm wondering if the BBB is big back bestie, because I feel like you guys have told me that before. My friend, Chocolate Kisses says we can still see her icon on the screen. So if you guys can still see it now, please let me know, because I'm still, like I said, I'm still trying to figure that out. My friend Denny Ma says we're gonna be here a good 4 hours. Look, child, that's what I said. If this nigga selling chili out the trunk, we gonna be here all night, okay? We gonna be here till 2027, because baby, hell no, that ain't gonna cut it, okay? Let me see. My friend Helen is in the building. Helen Hicks says, hey, D, and hey, everyone. I appreciate you for following through, Helen. Thank you so much for spending your time over here, because you know it's a shit show, child. My friend Sonia C says, wow, I don't see how they influence anybody. Yeah, the term influence is definitely, it's being tossed around. And that's why at this point I'm saying the term soft life is being tossed around as well, because when she was talking about soft life, she said, okay, well, everybody looks at women wearing, tan clothes and hair up in a bun and whatever, so-and-so, as soft life. And that's not really what that is. I think there's a whole lot that goes into soft life outside of just the tan clothes and the bun, hair up in the bun and all that stuff. But I don't think what we're watching is soft life either, to be fair. Now, I'm saying, respectfully, I'm just saying, I'm not sure if what you're comparing the damn beige clothes and the hair up in the bun to what the fuck you've been doing as soft life, but we can't compare those two and then think I'm choosing that shit as the soft life, is all I'm saying. To be fair, facts on the table. If I'm gonna choose one, at least the tan clothes and the hair up in the bun look like it's right. Shit. I mean, it looked just about right, because this shit look all fucked up over there. I'm just confused about what you think we seeing. Okay? Now, how you feel about your life is one thing, but what you are sharing about your life is a whole fucking other. You can't be thinking you showing or sharing soft life with us. If you living it, show it, motherfucker, because we ain't seeing it, okay? Respectfully. I love the pieces. I'm just saying, we ain't seeing the soft part of the life. We seeing it get harder and fucking harder is what I'm saying, okay? My friend says, let me see. Let me scroll down. My friend, It's Simply D, says, the name she said was Larry, but I feel like Gina was irritated because the girl was right in her ear. Okay, so the lady said somebody's name, Larry, and because it was in. Okay, so I was wondering what was said specifically, because her energy when she turned around and said whatever she said to the young lady. So if you just got in here, or if you're not sure, because I know I'm bouncing around. Now she's referring to. I asked what the young lady said on Gina's live that made her turn around and say, "Don't forget we're on live." So. My friend says that she was saying the name Larry. So that makes me wonder, is Larry a name of significance to her? Is Larry somebody she was speaking to at some point? Because I'm like, her reaction to me was just interesting. And we don't see her be catty with women like that. But like I said, I've seen her specifically have an interesting interaction with that young lady before at another Porsche event. So if anybody's seeing that, and I don't remember exactly what it was, I just remember her energy kind of being similar to what it was just in that last live stream, where she was just kind of like being short and kind of not really friendly with her like she usually is with the other women. And I was interested to see what that was about, but I was kind of reading it through like, okay, well, she might not know her like that, and this could be the first time they're around each other, and maybe she doesn't like how, because sometimes you meet people and they're a little bit too forward or they're a little bit too comfortable with you. So I was thinking maybe that's it. But this is not them meeting for the first time again. This is another time. So we know that they're familiar with each other. So for her to be that way with her again this time is interesting to me. It makes me kind of wonder if she don't like the girl for some reason, if she feels some type of way about the girl for some reason, or maybe the girl is overbearing and irritating. Sometimes people get on your damn nerves and it just is what it is. So y'all let me know what y'all think that is. But my friend said it was in her ear. So that seemed like that might have been the irritating part of it. So y'all let me know what y'all think about that. My friend Denise the Mac says, I follow Lily Glamazante and Gina. Is there an issue? I'm just saying, you going on and hating or something. Well, friend, we haven't said nothing about Glamazante, and Lily, we ain't said very much about her. I mean, as far as her eating so far. And Gina, I mean, hell, we just touched on that. Oh, I thought you talking about, so you talking to, look, friend, I was going to give you the whole rundown because I thought you was talking to me. So she talking to my friend Katie. Oh, look, I'm going to clarify the whole damn shit for you, friend. And she ain't even talking to me. My friend Denise Stack is like, D, what the fuck are you talking? I'm not even talking to you, girl. I'm talking to Katie. She's talking to Katie. She says, why are you going on and on about these people talking to Katie? She said, now that you playing and joking, then disregard it and just ain't see it. Or I'm sorry. Look, now I can't read. But now that you're saying you playing and joking, then disregard. I just ain't seeing it, I think is what she's saying. So look, my friend ain't talking to me. I was gonna give her the whole rundown of how we ended up landing here, child. You already know. If somebody asks, I'm explaining. Anybody come in here confused, just like my friend said, get that lady off that channel. I'm like, friend, we gonna talk about it all. I don't care if you want to be here, if you don't want to be here. We're gonna talk about the fact that you don't want to be here. We're gonna talk about the fact that you don't like it here. We're gonna talk about every damn thing. Because if y'all don't know shit about me, one thing we gonna do is fucking talk, okay? I don't give a damn. My friend Brittany Monroe, my friend Denise is probably like, D, your ass is a nutcase, okay? My friend Brittany Monroe's in the building says, child, I peeped that the way I would have checked Gina on her live. I was just confused. And I'm like, the young lady seems to take it very well every time. She seems like a smooth character, and I don't know. And that's what I'm saying about people's energy sometimes. The girl might be the sort of person that pokes at Gina and she knows how to poke her, and that's why Gina gets irritated. And she probably likes that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people are those type of people where they'll poke, knowing that, you know, you might not like the person, or it's just somebody that's easily shakeable. So you kind of poke at them, and that person finally decides to kind of speak up. Because we know, like I said, Gina isn't really combative when it comes to women, but who knows how that young lady is? I don't see her on YouTube. I don't know her energy. So she could be somebody who's just an irritating person to be around, and she talks a lot, or she is all over her, around her a lot, because she does. What I will be fair and say is the last time and this time, she was kind of in their space. And I won't say in their space like she wasn't invited into the space. I'm saying them being on camera and them all being quote unquote influencers, or like my friend said, she is kind of like in the camera with them. So I don't know if maybe that irritates Gina, and she's kind of like, without saying it, maybe passive aggressively kind of being like, damn, like back off. You all up in the space and you ain't even supposed to be in the space. But I also noticed she made an interesting face when I'm going to assume that this was Portia's auntie, because she looked just like the mother. The lighter skinned lady with the blonde hair. She said something about, they were talking about going on a vacation and a girls trip or something like that. And the auntie said something like, oh, I want to be invited, or something, or why we not invited to the girls trip or something. And the look on Gina's face was interesting to me too. Now I can't say what she meant or what she didn't mean, but it definitely was like, oh yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that was interesting, because I'm like, fuck, you sitting at the table with these people, and it's just, sometimes the energy just be interesting to me. Sometimes the energy just be interesting to me. And the faces and the responses and the comfortability that people have with each other just be interesting to me. And like my friend said, now what if I decided to give you the same energy as you giving me on your live stream? What if I decide to get up in your ass on your live stream because you talking to me crazy and you got the nerve to be, we on live. This ain't your house. This ain't your event. You in somebody else's space. Your live can either be cut off, or you can pan that motherfucker to the right or something. But at the end of the day, to try to check somebody's energy because you decided to be on live stream is very interesting. And it would have gotten more interesting had the young lady responded. But like I said, the young lady don't seem to have anything to say when these things happen. Like, she seemed like she was apologetic for whatever happened in that situation. And then when I got to the vlog, I didn't see any evidence of anything happening on the vlog. The young lady was still kind of around in that moment. So who knows how the vlog was edited or what happened or how the energy was after that. But the young lady seems to take it very well every time. She don't pay Gina ass no attention. Gina be weird and the lady be like, girl, I don't give a damn. You at my friend house, okay? Let me see. My friend Yummy Flavor says, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so my friend is kind of explaining what she, okay, so you guys go ahead and check my friend's channel out. She says she has makeup, clothes, perfume, and all that stuff going on her channel. So if you guys are interested in that, make sure that you are not the ones that will send your ass. Okay, I'm not talking about actually built brands, makeup. Oh, okay, no, I'm sorry. That's not what she's talking about. My friend Yummy Flavor is actually referring to influencers that actually built brands and makeup brands and perfumes and stuff like that, as opposed to the people who are just coming on here sharing their lives. I don't know why it's not popping up. I'm trying to get it keeps coming off. Okay, so she's talking about people who have actually done the work to influence and not actually just come on camera and go do regular day-to-day stuff, go to the gym and stuff like that. So there is a effort that you have to put into picking up your camera if you want to be called an influencer versus just a content creator. My friend Queen Chelsea says, let's be nice and respectful in the comments. Yes, please be respectful to each other, because everybody that's here, if you're here, you're here because you know how we get down. We have a good time, but we try to respect each other and we respect everybody around. So if you're in here and you're being disrespectful, please clean it up, or you can find something else to do. But y'all, that ain't what we do in here. So please, if you got something negative to say about somebody, and if you can't say it in a respectful manner, I mean, there's ways to say things. You can speak your piece without being rude and disrespectful. So please, if you have something to say, make sure you are speaking with respect. Let me see. All while my ass be saying who knows what, but I do try to speak respectfully the majority of the time, even though I'm sharing my opinion. I'm joking and I'm trying not to be disrespectful. So please, let's all do the same. I would appreciate that. My friend Simply D says, oh, she was definitely wrong for snapping at her. Yeah, it was interesting. I thought that was a very, very interesting, behavior from her, because that's what I'm saying. If she would have responded, where would the conversation have gone? If she would have responded in the way that it deserved to be responded to, how would that have gone? Like, what would and then that's what makes me wonder what the energy is. It's like, why is she like that with her specifically? Because this is not the first time. I can't say it's a jealousy thing. I don't know them. I don't know what they're thinking. And like I said, sometimes people can be annoying, so you don't know if that's it. But and she might look at her like an easy target, because we know Gina's not somebody to really be like the tough one. So for her to be snapping at somebody like that, maybe the young lady is a softie, because maybe Gina is looking at her like, yeah, I could say what I want to her. Because who the fuck does she be talking? Like, who the fuck do Gina be talking to like that? Nobody. You don't ever see her respond to people like that. So to see her talk to her like that, and maybe the young lady is a softie and she feels like she could bark at her because she ain't really gonna say much. Because this is interesting to me. This is interesting to me. I'm like, honey, I said the last time, she finna have to learn how to fight. Either it's gonna be with this boyfriend or with this bitch at Portia house, but somebody, and my friend already said if she see her in the street, it's gonna be a problem. So I don't know, friends. I don't know. Like, the lady be starting shit and she don't be wanting to finish it, but she gonna have to learn to finish it, child. It sound like, and I ain't wishing nothing on her. Hopefully she don't ever have to fight, because she said her pinky's too small. Hopefully she don't ever have to, but it just be interesting to me when people be like, and then be like, I don't be fighting. Like, girl, well, watch it. Watch what you saying to people, okay? Let me see. Scroll down. Let me see. Yeah, so my friend Queen Chelsea says, what did the lady actually say? Somebody said she said the name Larry. That's why I'm wondering if Larry was a man that Gina was messing with before. And then Gina was also kind of talking about, she chimed in on the subject about people being in relationships for a long time. She was talking about somebody breaking up. I'm not sure who the couple was, but breaking up and then being in relationships and kind of not having the chance to live life and not having the chance to experience things before being married young, which, is fair. I feel like that's a fair analysis on that situation. Being married young and being in a relationship young does change your experience as far as growing up, because you're not going to have the same experience as you would being a single young person. But I feel like a lot of her answer was geared towards sex, not based on growing and learning yourself, but like she's like, well, how you know what kind of sex you like to have? And honey, I'm gonna tell you now, if you worried about being with somebody because you think you finna fuck your way through a relationship forever, no, that ain't gonna happen. So at the end of the day, I think this is why we seeing a lot of these relationships be quick, fast, and in a hurry, because that sex, once that's not entertaining no more, it sounds like the relationship might not be that entertaining no more. And that's why I feel like we're being so sexual and so everything. Every time a man is around, we're speaking so much about, those types of things. And we're sharing so much about those types of things, because that's the exciting part about being in a relationship. And you gonna truly have to understand one day that if you really, really want to be in a relationship and you don't want to just fuck around with somebody for years, that ain't what you're gonna be worried about. You're gonna have to start worrying about other stuff, because sex with anybody is gonna get boring. I wouldn't give a damn if you was having sex with Chris Brown. I wouldn't give a damn if you was having sex with Rihanna, Beyonce, and Jay-Z. Baby, after years and years of sex with the same people, Chris Brown is gonna get boring, child. Okay? I wouldn't give a damn what nobody said. If you eat the same thing every day, your favorite food, you gonna get tired of it. my grandma used to say, enough anything is enough. Meaning, whatever you think you like, you don't like that shit enough to be doing it all the time. Enough of anything is enough, okay? And I don't know if that shit makes sense, but her ass from the South. Look, baby, my grandma from the South. I'm from California. She used to be saying shit that didn't make no fucking sense to me, but now that I'm grown, I'm like, oh, you know what? Enough of anything short of fuck is enough. You goddamn right, Greg. You damn right, okay? Enough of anything is enough. Shit. You think you like something forever until you realize, I don't want to do this shit every day. And I'm not talking about being in a relationship, but I'm saying that's why you can't equate a relationship to just sex, because that shit's going to be enough. Like I said, with anybody you touching on, anything you eating on, any place you going, your favorite place in the world, it's still just going to be, it's going to just be that place. It's going to be just that food. It's going to be just that nigga. It's going to be, after a while, it's going to be just that. You know, anything that you've had and you really, really wanted, you got a brand new car. After 2 years, it's just your car. It ain't brand new. It ain't shiny. It ain't interesting to walk out and drive no more. So I think that her equating love and being in a loving relationship and sex, and that could be why the couple that she's speaking about didn't work out, because they're looking for more sexual energy. But you really, really, really got to build a deeper foundation than just that, because that ain't going to cut it. And I mean a deeper foundation than that, meaning like, that motherfucker got to be your best friend. We be having best friends and best friends and best friends and my homies and my girlfriends and my homegirls. Cool. But that nigga got to be your friend too. There has to be a certain level of love and respect and friendship that we have in order for us to successfully do this, unless I just want to hump on you until I get tired. But after I get tired of humping on you, I still want to hang out with you. If I don't want to hump on you no more, I don't want to hang out with nobody but you. That's how that shit's supposed to go. But this is why we seeing stuff happen the way it's happening, because I don't think that's the foundation that we're basing this stuff on. I think the foundation we're basing this stuff on is this nigga's dick is delicious, okay? And that's it. I think that's as far as it's going. Now, I think that's as far as it's damn going, okay? Y'all let me know what y'all think. I'm fucking talking. I'm way behind in the damn comments. I'm finna catch up on the comments now, chill, okay? My friend Sonia C says, we here to kiki. And you know it, friend. You know it, okay? Let me see. My friend Kid is in the building, says, hey, my friend D in chat. Thank you so much, friend, for following through. I appreciate you. And thank you for spending your time over here with me, child. We've been yapping, but we getting somewhere. Okay, child. I think I touched on one topic, but we getting to them. We getting there slowly but surely. My friend, let me see. My friend Yummy Flavor says, child, I can't type right at all in here reading comments and typing. I know it's funny because half the time I see people typing comments and then I'll see that what they're saying is not what they meant to say. So I'll try to go ahead and put the sentence together. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm putting it together properly or not, but maybe somebody will understand what my friend meant. So I know, so happy y'all be reading and typing, because it shit being said and done in the comments that I don't be seeing until afterwards. So I understand what you mean, friend. My friend, thank you. My friend Queen Chelsea says disrespectful comments will be removed, FYI. So please, 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 if you're coming in here and you do not want to be kicked the fuck out, make sure that you are being respectful, because my friends will definitely snatch you up by your shirt and toss your ass to the streets, okay? We ain't play with snatching up ponytails and we dragging asses, okay? That's how we doing it over here if you can't get your shit right. Let me see. And so thank you so much, my friend Queen Chelsea, for that. My friend Denise Mack says, ready for the topics, D, love you. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate you. Said, hurry your ass up and get to the topics, friend. So let me get over here so I can see what the other topics were for today, because my friend is like, girl, get to the damn topic. So that was one of my topics. Definitely was Gina and the discount tires, and then her boyfriend driving the car. So she was saying definitely the boyfriend is driving the car to go get oil change and all these other things. Driving the car, I definitely thought was interesting as well, because where his car, I mean, that don't mean he's driving a car like that, but I just feel like what we're seeing, there's a whole lot happening real soon. Okay. It's a whole lot happening real fast. So it's definitely interesting to me to see some of the stuff happen on camera, because it's like at some point it seemed like she playing with us. Okay. It seemed like she like, they gonna hate this shit. I'm about to post this tomorrow. So I don't know, but y'all let me know what y'all think. My friend, sorry. Okay, let me scroll down to the more recent comments, because I don't want to be too far behind. Okay. Okay, so my friend said her name is pronounced Soren. Okay, so I am Soren. Thank you for letting me know that, because baby, I was definitely gonna tear that up. Okay, I don't know what the hell I was gonna call you if I tried to read that myself. So thank you for clarifying that. My friend has a YouTube channel. Make sure you guys go over there and check that out. Okay, my My friend Anima says, I just came here for the oxtails and tea. Baby, we got both of them. Tea, oxtails. We got the Burger King chicken fries. We got the barbecue sauce. We got the hot honey chicken and all of that, okay? Every last bite. Let me see. My friend says, we got hot sauce packets from Popeyes. We got hot sauce packets from Popeyes. It's hilarious. Baby, honestly, I got a few of them in my refrigerator, too. So stocked up, baby. Stocked up on the Popeyes hot sauce. I got a bottle of hot sauce for real, and then I always keep my little Popeyes hot sauces. Baby, I know y'all like, we said that 20 minutes ago, but here we are. I'm just now reading it, okay? So I'm trying to catch up. I'm just seeing funny stuff on the way down. Let me catch all the way up. I noticed you slapped that old girl behind her. Old girl comes off drunk. Okay, so my friend is saying the young lady comes off as drunk a lot. And she, the young lady we were speaking about, Gina snapping on that, she comes across as drunk a lot and can be policing people and what they say for their own benefit. So yeah, so Gina definitely was policing her for whatever she was saying. But yeah, but that's what I was saying is like, fairly enough, to be fair, maybe the young lady could be hovering around and that could be, you know, annoying. And sometimes to more mature, look, now I'm saying the word, we done said we using soft life. We said we using influencer. And now I'm going to use the word mature loosely. Okay. Loosely, because we still ain't looked up the definitions for these words. So I'm saying maybe for them to be more mature women, meaning, you know, mature in age, the younger energy from the young lady could be annoying sometimes. Now, I'm not saying mature in behavior because we know these women are not behaving maturely, but maybe the young energy from the young woman could be annoying to her. And maybe that's why, because like I said, she does tend to be up in the camera with them. So I could see that being, you know, a little frustrating sometimes because it's kind of like a kid bouncing all around your shoulder and you like, sit down somewhere, you know, relax. So I could fairly enough see maybe that could be an issue because you don't see any of the other friends that are at the events really in the camera with them. Everybody else kind of knows their place as far as, okay, they're the bloggers, we're the friends. We kind of stay over there on that side. Let me see. My friend says, I removed that comment. What the hell? We see nothing, D. Oh, maybe. I don't know if she's saying she removed the comment and they don't see it anymore. Hopefully I didn't remove something and y'all was trying to see it. I'm sorry, friend, if I did. Let me see my friend. I don't know if it's Big Back Bestie or the look. I don't look. I don't know. I don't know if that's what it means or not. That's just what I heard. They said BBB meant Big Back Bestie. I'm not sure. I am not positive. So don't get me to lying, friend. Don't get me to lying. Okay. I don't know what the hell it means. That's just what I think it means. I feel like that's what somebody told me a while ago. Let me see. So my friends are okay. So I think I did end up down here. So let me scroll down. Baby, I'm all the way up 30 minutes ago. So let me get down here to where we actually are because I'm talking about shit y'all was talking about 20 minutes ago. Yes, and her trying to check somebody in Portia Mom's house is definitely interesting because it's not your space. It's not your space, and it's not your space to be feeling comfortable enough to even be pulling out your live stream in the middle of somebody else's comfort zone and then to be trying to check people for what they're saying in somebody else's home because they're not aware that, and even if they're aware that your phone is open, it's only you that's concerned about the phone being open. It's only you that is concerned about what people are saying and doing because you have an audience watching. Everybody else in the room doesn't have an audience watching, to be fair. Everybody else in the room is there to let their guard down. Some of them might be in there talking about their niggas. Some of them in there might be saying shit they don't want nobody else to know. Some of them in there, you know, when you get together with women, you might say and do anything. It's a whole lot of shit I'm going to say and do around my friends because you're going to let your hair down. You're going to be comfortable. So no, I don't want somebody live streaming while I'm here and comfortable and talking to my friends because I might say some shit I don't want anybody to know. Now, maybe might not be a secret or it might not be, you know, my business or anything, but sometimes you get crazy. Sometimes you get wild. Sometimes you might twerk a little bit, shake a little bit, something that you just don't want shared on camera. And I've seen that happen just, you know, with social media in general. Sometimes you're in places and people panning phones around, showing people shaking ass. And it's like, hold on, this girl got a whole situation. Her husband don't want her on the internet like that. And she don't even share herself on the internet like that. But I'm seeing her whole ass on your channel, or I'm seeing her whole ass on your Instagram. So sometimes having your phone out or being on live streaming stuff is not respectful to the people around you, depending on A, where you are, and B, what's being done around you. And I feel like she does that a lot as far as what she's doing when like I said before, she was on the phone, on speakerphone with her boyfriend while they were at Chelsea's vacation for her birthday while they were doing a live stream. So she's not reading the room sometimes. And I don't know, like I said, I don't know her personally enough to know if these are things that she does on purpose, but there's a lot of things that are blatantly like disrespectful to other people. It's just blatantly kind of like you're not considering what other people are doing or thinking. And that's kind of in every situation we've been seeing lately. It's just not having a regard for what other people might feel, what other people might think. And Portia's mother is not that much older than, I don't know how old her mother is, but she's not that much older than Gina. I would say her mom is probably, in her 50s or, maybe 60s or so. So I think that she probably views a lot of stuff that's being done in a light of you supposed to be sitting over here with us, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Not like you supposed to be our friend because you grown her, but you supposed to be a little bit more put together than that. And that's what I was saying. Did anybody catch the face that she made when the auntie said what she said? Because to me, it was a face of like, if you in your 20s and auntie said, oh, we want to go on vacation, I can see why you made that face. Because you like, honey, we young and popping. We ain't trying to have no aunties with us. How the fuck you same age, low key as auntie, and you looking like, you can't sit with us? Shit, these are the people you supposed to be going on vacation with in the first goddamn place. You so worried about going on vacation with Portia. These your fucking peers on the other side of the table. So it was just, and I don't know what she made the face for, but that's just what it looked like to me, which was just kind of like, why are you making that face? Because somebody that's the equivalent of who your peers should be is saying they want to go on vacation or saying that they want to, it was just interesting to me. So the energy sometimes is definitely kind of like, are you paying attention? Are you reading the room or not? The hell? We know you ain't reading the books no more because 75 hard is over. Are you at least reading the fucking room? Damn. Damn, read something. Jeez. Let me see. My friend Dr. Listen says the young lady should have cussed her ass out on live. Definitely should have said something. But like I said, maybe the young lady is a poker and she knows she a poker and she over there poking and she like, got her mad again. Got her mad in front of her audience again. So keep doing it, honey, because it's low-key funny, okay? Let me see. My friend Denise Mack says, boo, you behind on comments. I'm 20 minutes behind. I'm going to scroll down and catch up, friend. She is like, don't read not a goddamn comment until you catch up to at least 1 o'clock. Let me see. My friend Chocolate Kisses says, D is not reading these comments today. Look, I told y'all my friends being here cussing me out like we ain't worried about what the hell we saying. Say what the hell you supposed to be saying, okay? I'm catching up. I promise. I'm on my way down. I am on my way down. Maybe I'm reading comments from 12:59. It's 1:19. My friend Brittany is in the building. My friend Brie Trinity is in the building and says, hey, D, at work tuning in. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you for making it through. I truly, truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you because you already know we love to chit chat, friend. Let me see. Let me scroll because I'm supposed to be catching up. Let me catch my ass up. All the way. I'm scrolling all the way down, friends. I promise you, I'm scrolling all the way down. Okay, so I'm gonna start from right here. My friend Queen Chelsea says, yes, it's exciting to get put through the mattress, but at your grown age, it's definitely more to a mother effing relationship. Yes, it definitely is. You could get your back blown out as much as you want to, but it's as soon as you're tired of getting your back blown out, you're gonna want something else. You're gonna want a deeper connection in that. And like I said, I think after we having fun getting the back blown out, this is why we running somewhere else. Okay, she done went from the white man to the black man. From the black man, it's going to be a Chinese man, child. I know who the hell we finna get next. If we get somebody next, because they keep talking about marriage, child, we are going to hell. Because what the hell would they even consider that for? The hell are they even considering that for? But to each his own, child. Let them live it up. Let me see. My friend Renee says, when a man has had enough of one thing, he'll try anything. A piano said that and scared me. Child, look, she said a piano said that and scared me. If you don't know what a P is, child, figure it out. If you know what sharp is, then you figure it out. But yeah, so yeah, it's once somebody is done, it's like a cat. Once they get done throwing you around, tossing you around, it's over. And if you don't have, I can't say it's over, but if you don't have a deeper connection in that, then these niggas ain't sticking around for too much longer. Okay, it's whatever is fun and new for these dudes. Most of the time. And then, I'm not saying there's not good men. There's definitely good men. 100% there's good men. But you have to do more work in order to find that, because if you just going to toss the coochie and you think he's not going to throw it and catch it and get tired of it, then you mistaken. And we are too damn grown to be thinking that shit ain't true. Okay? If you're going to toss it, leave it up in the air for a minute before you let a nigga catch it. That's all I'm saying. Make the nigga work for it. Let a nigga fall in love with you. Make a nigga, make him feel like he can't go a day without talking to you or seeing you at least before you just feel like I'm finna put it on him. He gonna want to talk to me every day. No, you finna put it on him and the nigga ain't gonna answer the phone tomorrow. Okay, that's what fucking happens. So that's just how I feel. My friend Boo Boo, she said they ain't listening. At the end of the day, we gotta be real. We gotta keep it real. You know how we get over here. Don't get me to preaching because I'll be done broke the whole shit down. Okay, this is how we got to where we was last week. I've been on a whole 2 damn hour story time because we just be having to break shit down and make it make sense. We are ladies. We know we be making mistakes sometimes and we just got to fix it. Sometimes we got to encourage each other to do the right thing. Let me see. Yes, my friend Queen Chelsea says, yeah, you got to stimulate his mind. You got to definitely stimulate his mind. You have to get up in there. You're going to have to, what do he like? What does he really like? And this is honestly, this is why I be telling men too. This is the same thing that goes for men. I tell men because a man with money will swear every woman is a gold digger. Easiest way you're going to figure out if a bitch is a gold digger or not, take her on an interest date. Don't take her to no restaurant. Don't take her to a motherfucking place you want to go. For the first 2 months you meet this bitch, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not saying nobody. This is just how I speak. If you coming in here, you already know how we go. I'm just speaking. I'm not saying anybody is the B word. I'm just talking. So if you meet a woman and you have money, stop trying to toss your money so you can get the coochie. Stop trying to play the game the way you know she want to play the game. You're going to have to start taking people on interest dates. If you like hiking, take her ass hiking. That's free. You like a picnic, bitch, let's go sit at the park. I'm going to go get some food. We're going to sit here and we're going to talk. We're going to get to know each other so that I know by the next time I talk to you, if I want to spend money on you. I know if I want to take you out on a date. I know if I want to do these things or buy you a purse, or I know if I want to do these things with you or not. But if I'm going to lead with the money and I'm going to say all these hoes is gold diggers, that's your fault. You leading with the money. So men know what they be doing and women know what they be doing, but we grown and we sit here and act like we don't see the games that's being played and then we don't like the results. You know how the game is played. Play the game. If you got money, make these hoes work for it. You're going to find out if she really like you, because guess what? If you dealing with somebody that's a gold digger and you take her on 4 dates that don't have nothing to do with spending no money or spending no money on her, you going to know because she going to stop answering the phone. She going to either say some shit like, oh, he's broke for real. He don't have no money because he ain't spent nothing in the past 4 dates we went on. Or she's going to be like, you know what? I really like him. I like talking to him. We done learned about each other a little bit. I'm going to stick around. Then as a man with some money, you know, okay, oh, girl done been on 6, 7, 8 dates. We done been talking for 2 months and she ain't asked me on no type of, you know, she didn't ask me to spend no money. She didn't ask me to take her to dinner. You got to pay attention. Pay attention to your surroundings and don't let a motherfucker play you. But if a motherfucker plays you because you want to play, don't be mad. You can't teach me how to play the game and then be mad that I fucking won. That's it. You showed me how to play this motherfucker and I mastered it. Pay attention. That's just the truth of the matter. We grown as hell. Now let me stop fucking preaching and read the damn comments because I'm still 15 minutes behind. My friend Ebony says she came in mad, but you're just talking and I think she cooled down by the time you noticed. So I think I don't know if y'all been in here fussing, child. I've been in here talking so damn much. Maybe I'm missing an argument, but you know I'm going to read it, child. You know I'm going to read it. My friend C. Lopez says, G thinks you need a man to handle common sense business. She's an airhead, baby. When she said, this is why you need a man because the tire situation, I'm like, oh, okay. So this nigga could do anything. He can do and say anything, and this is why we going to need a man. Because if you were in the right place at the right damn time and took the car to the right people, any man would have told you were supposed to get some new damn tires, okay? It's not his fault. He's not saving the day because he didn't yell at a nigga for telling you need new tires. And even if the man said it in a way that he made it seem like she should get the new tires, you got money. She just said she spent the money on the damn $600 jacket. You can buy the tires. Stop complaining about stuff that you have the money for. She complains about stuff that she has the money for that she should be able, not be able to, but she should be happy to be able to take care of those things as quickly as she can. Because she has the money for them, she tends to complain about those things instead of realizing, you know what? This is such a blessing that when these types of things occurs, I can go ahead and pay for it. But instead, she uses the buying the purses and all that stuff as like, oh, I'm going to spend this money on a purse. I'm going to spend $900 on a jacket, but I'm going to complain about having to buy some tires. It should be, you know what? Shit, I got the money. Fuck them tires. Buy the tires and the jacket. It just be the imbalance. It just be the imbalance in how you come in at life. For me, like I said, she's entertaining and I love her to pieces, but I'm like, damn, if anything, I'm gonna be blessed about buying the tires and the jacket. Cool. I'm gonna get the jacket or I'm not gonna get the jacket, but baby, we taking this tire to get the right tires. Okay. You already said they bought and you don't know how they got bought. If you buy more discount tires, my assumption is that they're gonna end up bought too and 14,000 more miles because that's what you said. So I'm like, to put 2 and 2 together. Damn, we putting 2 and 2 together, and every time we put 2 and 2 together, we get in trouble. Then we slow. Then we don't got no sense. Then we haters. No, we good at math. That's it. That's all. Okay. We know how to add shit up. That's all. My friend, let me see. My friend Helen Hicks says she needs to get that car back. She got 2 ball tires, then backed into a pole. Oh no. And yeah, backing into a pole. I'm like, baby, you ain't never gonna get the damn car back. At this point, that shit is yours. Because how the fuck, how the hell you done this? And that was okay. So another topic, since my friend said get to the damn topics. So the other topic was, do you think that she is talking about returning the car because the maintenance on the car is too much? Because she's taking the car to discount tires instead of taking it to the actual, company to get maintenance done. So are we thinking that she's talking about turning in the car for another car because of the maintenance on this car? Or do you think that it's just a general swap out because that's just what she wants to do, like she said? Because complaining about the damn car and then saying you want to swap the car out in the same vlog looks suspicious. Okay? I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying that's a funny thing. And then you done back the shit into a pole. Them people ain't taking that damn car back, lady. You better go find one of them niggas that your man know and have them pop that fucking dent out that bumper and then go take that shit back. We all know, and nigga in the hood know somebody who know how to pop a fucking dent out a bumper. Y'all know, because I know, and we all know. Okay, that's how it go. Have them go pop it out, send that thing right back to the dealership like nothing happened. Baby, look, mini story time. Here we are again, okay, because y'all know I'm crazy. I rented a car one time, and I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I don't know how the fucking bumper fell off, okay? Promise you, I'm telling you the truth. I didn't drive into nothing. I don't know how the bumper of that little car came off. It was only like a little mini car. Baby, bumper came off, and I'm like, you know what? We know what to do. Baby, took that motherfucker to the mechanic around the corner for the low. He put some like cement glue on that thing. That shit stayed on long enough for me to return that car. That bumper probably could have fell off in that parking lot of that damn car dealership. They wasn't going to charge me for it. Baby, by the time I took that damn car back, they gave me my money back. I ain't never spoken to them people again. I don't know what happened with that damn bumper. Maybe the next people that drove with the shit probably fell off somewhere. It wasn't going to be on my time, child, okay? So that's why I'm like, Gina better find somebody to fix that damn bumper and get it popping. Turn that damn car in and get your money, girl, okay? Now let me get to the comments for real. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. Here we are again. Let me see. Did you see my friend H. Fisher says, did you see Gina's back in the halter top? Now, for me, I try not to do the body shaming. I will say something about their BBLs and stuff like that, but I try not to say anything about, I try not to say things that might be hurting somebody's feelings sometimes. So I'm going to leave that. My friend, who put that? My friend H. Fisher, I'm leaving that right where you put it because you ain't finna walk me into the closet, okay? You ain't finna walk me into the closet of saying some shit ain't nobody supposed to be saying. My friend, I love Melissa, says the party was clearly over. Go home if you need a live stream. And this looked like we haven't really, I don't know. I don't watch Portia's channel like that because her ass takes so long to upload. But I feel like we haven't seen as much of Portia as we have been in the past. I would really like to see another girl strip come up soon because they definitely are kiki on them girl strips. The last few girl strips, I will say, were kind of fucking boring. So I feel like they need to step it up. I think they're too worried about content, and I feel like they're too worried about. So this is what you guys are saying to, okay, so my friend said, look, here we are. My friend said something about an influencer versus a content creator. Did y'all peep that Gina tried to do some little influencer type deal the other day on her blog where she was setting the camera up and cleaning up around the house? That shit made me uncomfortable. I'm like, that shit low-key made me uncomfortable. I'm like, girl, if you don't pick this fucking camera up like you usually do and talk to us, what the hell you got this goddamn camera set up and you picking up fucking dishes and clothes and shit around the house like we done ever seen you do that shit before? Pick the camera up and say something. The hell is you doing? Okay? That was funny to me. So I'm like, oh, okay. She's trying to get in her influencer bag. I see what's happening. She's tired of being a content creator and she's trying to get in her influencer bag. But I will give credit where it's due and say congratulations to her, though, because she did get that. I think it was a Stella Rosa sponsorship. So big up to her for that. Because like I said, this shit ain't easy. And she's maxing out on YouTube. So she's running up the fucking YouTube streets at this point with the craziness. And she's definitely benefiting from it because them sponsorships are seeing the chaos. And they like, girl, we want every part of this. Okay. Tell them people about this Stella Rosa. So definitely congratulations to her and big ups to her, baby. As much as I'm going to talk my shit, I'm definitely going to give credit when it's due. So she definitely works hard and she deserves it. We all know she's crazy, but she definitely deserves it for real. Let me see. Let me scroll down. Okay, so my friend H. Fisher says, I felt like the birthday girl can't afford pop-up vacays. That was the issue. I thought, okay, so are you speaking about Portia? I think she's saying, I think Portia can't afford the pop-up. The pop-up vacations. I don't know. I think Portia is pretty financially stable. I think she's in the military or something, if that's who you're speaking about. I think she's pretty financially stable. Maybe, I don't know. I know that at some point she have gotten, I think, engaged or something. Don't let me say something that ain't true, because baby, I don't know. But I think at some point she maybe had gotten engaged or something like that. So, you know, sometimes when you get in a relationship, all that hanging out with other people, like I was just saying, slows down. So she might be like, girl, Gina and them, I don't got time for that. She over there doing what she doing, and I got my man. So that could be it. But you never know. But I definitely, I don't know. I don't think she would be struggling financially because she's in the military. And from what I know, they keep them, you know, they keep their pockets right. But if you know anything more, let me know, child. Okay, let me see. My friend Queen Chelsea says, do y'all think she asked to go live or just went live in them folks' house? I don't think she asked, because it doesn't seem like, it seems like they expect that people know that that's what they do, and so they're going to allow them. That's how it comes across to me. Let me drink water, Queen Chelsea, because you, I'm like, since I'm responding to you, let me let you know I'm finna drink my water right now, friend, because my ass is over here talking and my throat is dry. Give me 1 second. Okay. So yeah, so no, it doesn't seem like it's being asked. It seems like to me that they feel like people just know that that's what they do, and so people are expected to just understand that and go with it. Honestly, because I don't know, for me, I just feel like sitting in somebody's home with a party that was that intimate. Now, if it's a party and everybody's up dancing and we all, you know, shooting the shit and stuff like that, you know, having the camera out or talk, or, you know, while everybody's kind of all over the place and having a good time is one thing. But if we're all sitting down and we're having kind of an intimate gathering where we're all speaking to each other and kind of gathered around in a circle, I don't feel like that's the proper time to have a camera out. I don't feel like that's the proper time to be vlogging. And then the time that she went live, I didn't see the live stream this time, but I did, like I said, catch that clip, but it looked like they were sitting in the same setting. So to have A, your camera out to be able to vlog, and then B, your phone to be out on live stream seems like a lot for a living room setting to me. Like, I'm like, damn, you got the whole fucking production set up and we only in my mama's living room. Okay. So y'all let me know what y'all think about that, because I definitely did think that was interesting. My friend Sonia C says, I don't know if they blowing out bags. Gina don't like them. Child, she said Gina don't like them big ones. That's funny. I don't know if they blowing out bags because Gina don't like them big things, child. Now she's said a lot before. She said a lot before, but I'm not sure how she like it. But you're gonna have something to get up in there. You're gonna have something to get up in there, because you're gonna have to get up in there somehow. Okay, so you're gonna have to be working with a little bit of something to make your way through all them thighs, child. My friend C Lopez says, y'all know she can't get on top of that girl too heavy. And look, my friend says this is why I need to be reading the comments before I just start reading the damn comments. She said she's too heavy and she don't have Meg knees. Baby, the Meg knees is what the problem is, because she don't got the damn ankles either. Leave it to her. She the one said her knee is fucked up, her ankles is fucked up, her back is fucked up. Her back is fucked up. She ain't making it on top of a goddamn thing, okay? And I'm not being funny. I'm not saying nothing about the lady. She the one that said none of these things work. So I don't think she getting on top of a damn thing. Now, if she did, I'm sure they will probably have a wild night. But at the end of the day, with fucked up knees, ankles, and backs, you gonna have a wild night for sure, because you're gonna be riding her ass to the hospital. So, but then I'm like, she gets a lot of surgeries, and then the surgeries are never on the shit that she complains about. So I don't know how that works either. I don't know if once you mess the thing up and it's messed up, if it stay messed up after you get it fixed too. Y'all let me know. Maybe she done got the knees fixed and the ankles fixed and they just ain't really fixed. But I don't know how it works. So y'all clarify for me. But then she said she got her boobs redone. And then she was saying that her and the doctor weren't satisfied with the boobs. But if y'all paid attention to when she got her boobs done the last time, she definitely on the very next blog said that her doctor suggested that she wear a bra and don't go braless, and said that she wanted to go to an event and she wanted to not wear a bra. And then she said, well, I'm going to just do it, but it's only going to be a few hours, so it shouldn't be that bad. Knowing her, that's not the only and the first time that she did that in the healing process. So I'm wondering if half of them problems with the boobs dropping again came from her deciding that she was just going to not wear a bra for a few hours at some of these events. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that as well. And if I don't scroll down, I'm never going to see y'all answers. So I'm going to scroll down. Okay, let me see. My friend TJA says, TJAY says, Gina hates her kids and loves this rich and fancy lifestyle. Those kids are going to resent her. She's horrible. Look, friend, my friend done said a mouthful. Honestly, I don't understand sometimes, like I said, what I said, this was pretty much what the last live stream was about. I just don't understand you know, what results we want to get from it. You know, sometimes I feel like if we're sharing too much for the public, then we might be sharing too much for everybody, and everybody has access to the public. So be careful. That was all. That was our whole last live stream. Is just, you know, you gotta be careful about what people might what people might double back and decide to take a look at later on. My friend, yes. And so if you know anything about me or us over here, we try not to. So if people chime in on the subject about kids, I try not to touch on the subject about kids or parenting. I'll just try to, you know, kind of word myself in a way where I'm not specifically touching on those things, because I don't really like to touch on parenting and the kids, because those are really touchy subjects. So I just choose not to say those things. But, you know, I'm not asking anybody to not share their opinion, but just share it in a respectful way. So I do I do respect the fact that you said what you said, and I'm going to allow anybody to say what they have to say. Just say it in the manner that it doesn't come across as harsh or disrespectful. But if I don't chime in on exactly what you're saying, it's just because I choose to try not to go all the way in on the parenting and the kids. But, you know, everybody has eyes, and we are seeing what we're seeing. So people are going to share their opinions. My friend, so yes, my friend Yummy Flavor says, just, you know, make sure maybe we're trying to be respectful as far as those things are concerned. My friend H. Fisher says, there's nothing wrong with not having expendable funds. No, a lot of people, a lot of us, while we're in here, a lot of us don't have the ability to jump up and go do this and that, and, you know, all these fancy things that these ladies are doing. So that's why sometimes we're viewing them to get a little bit of a, just a little bit of an escape from your maybe mundane or day-to-day reality. So there's nothing wrong with not having the ability to do it. I think maybe my friend was just saying that's why Portia hasn't been traveling as much, which, like I said, I think she's been in a relationship. So sometimes being in a relationship will definitely make you pull back and not be doing so much hanging out. My friend Wonderbugs in the building says, hey, D, and hey, Chad. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you for following through. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let me scroll down. So I can catch up. I'm almost where we supposed to be. Okay, so my friend Mia Unicorn says this ninja has nothing of substance to teach anybody. So yeah, when you bringing people around, you just kind of want to see if that person is somebody that you want around. You know, if that person is, now if you're an influencer and you want to influence people, you got to understand that the nigga you bringing around is influencing somebody too. So I'm like, but like I said, that's what I'm like, we should have known this was a shit show, because she tells us she don't drink in the house all the time. She drink in the house all the time. She told us he don't drink, but his ass been drinking. So we can't believe nothing. We can't believe it's no substance. We got to stop believing anything. We just got to watch the show at this point and be entertained, because believing anything is going to have us all toe up. Let me see. My friend, Nine Twin Tower says, D, we gonna be in here all day if you read every last comment. I'm catching up, friend. I promise you. I done passed up a few of them, and I'm almost at the end. Let me see. My friend TJY says, we still ain't seen nothing get from that hobo. I ain't seen very much. Now the Tarzan was buying flowers and he was taking her places and he was doing a lot of things. We haven't seen very much from this guy. All we've seen is him be there, making food, and driving the car so far. I haven't seen. And like I said, I'm not comparing him to Tarzan, because there ain't no comparison. We're not going to compare this black man to Tarzan. But what I am saying is that in 5 to 6 vlogs, at least 2 months of seeing this, we haven't seen anything worthwhile on camera. And it seems like, if anything, she would want to show and prove how worthwhile it is, so that people would kind of fall off. But that's what I'm saying. I feel like anything she's presenting as far as being worthwhile in the relationship is sex. It's sex driven. It's sex geared towards sex. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's what she feels like the audience wants to see, or she feels like she's like somehow showing the audience that this is what a relationship is, or like, yeah, I got a nigga because we always on each other, or he's always all over me. Niggas is always all over everybody. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if it's you. It don't matter if it could be fucking Kermit the Frog. A nigga's gonna be all over anything that's gonna let him suck on him, fuck on him, and touch on him. So we can't equate that to really feeling some type of way. So that's why I'm like, anything that we're getting as far as what substance is supposed to be, or, you know, like what's really supposed to be happening or shown. Like I said, not comparing him to Tarzan, but at least Tarzan was showing some sort of romance, showing some sort of showing some sort of desire to take her nice places and take her to do nice things, and at least show the audience that he was doing nice things for her. Even if he heard the audience saying he was over sexualizing her, he tried to show another side. You know, we got to give credit where it's due. We at least saw more in that setting. Now over here, we kind of seeing anything. We seeing just about damn anything over here, okay? And it's just what it is. We can't lie and say we ain't seeing it. That's just what it is. It's the truth, okay? My friend Sonia C says, right, $2,000 on a purse. Crazy, all 4 tires, $1,000, the madness. Baby, just spend the money anywhere, but then get mad when you actually got to spend the money. Then get mad if she got to spend 86 cents on something she had a fucking coupon for. So I'm like, I don't know what the hell. Her ass will get mad about actually having to pay $1 for a pack of toilet paper because her coupon didn't go through. But then she'll spend $900 on a jacket that was actually supposed to be $1,500 and then complain that she can't get no $1,500 tires. This is the fucking madness that we be having to come to the live stream for. Because how we in here? We ain't in here with nothing to say for nothing. We ain't in here just saying shit. I mean, we saying shit because this shit is ridiculous, okay? It's crazy. Let me see. My friend Mia Unicorn says he's gonna give Gina a hard time when he wakes up to get it. When she wakes up to get rid of him, he's living soft life with her. Baby, she said he's living soft life with her. Look, he's the one still living a soft life. Her ass is over there still living a hard 75. We over here toe up. Our friend is still over here trying to get shit together while this man is over here driving the whip, sitting in the living room, making dinner in the kitchen. I'm like, child, ridiculous, okay? My friend Helen Hicks is laughing at the story time. You already know I'm going to spin the block with a story time because half of the damn chaos they got going on out in experience. That's how the hell we be ending up on this is how the hell we ended up on this whole damn channel because these motherfuckers is just as crazy as I am. So that's how I'm like, crazy gonna recognize crazy, and that's how I know how to talk about it because I'm catching all the crazy shit. Leave it to my crazy ass to notice every damn crazy thing, okay? Let me see. My friend Cake and Bake said Gina doesn't know how to drive or park reverse. Backed into a pole, and then she said that wasn't the first time she did that. And I think she said she did it in the same spot. You didn't remember the fucking pole was there from the last time? I mean, damn. What do they need to put a fucking sign that says your name on the pole so you remember it's there? They need to put flashing lights on the pole. Because if that's the same pole you hit the last fucking time, this is how we ended up in these same situations every time on the channel. What you doing too much on the damn channel every time. And she ain't learning. I told y'all, not reading the room. You ain't paying attention. You got to pay attention. Damn. That's all. Open your eyes and pay attention. Okay. My friend Queen Chelsea says, my friend Denise the Mac with the crying laughing face. My friend Queen Chelsea says, I don't think she ever wanted the car. It was just an accessory, just like her purses. And that's kind of what I was getting at is, do you think the car was bought just out of the fact because she wants to, the fact that she wants to say that she was able to do it? Because it seems like now the complaints are geared towards the car so that if she gets rid of the car, it's like, oh no, because it was giving me too many problems. Or, it was just, I didn't really want it in the first place. And not because it's a lot to maintain and it just wasn't really what you were setting yourself up for. Because shit ain't cheap. You finna pay $700 for a headlight, honey. I don't know if that's what you were thinking was gonna happen. I don't know if you thought you was finna get discount goddamn headlights, discount tires, and discount every fucking thing else. But them cars cost money. So if the maintenance was gonna be some shit you wasn't prepared for, that's the one that's gonna be traded in. So we'll see. We shall see. And I ain't checking nobody's pockets or nothing. I'm not saying she can't afford it. I just think it's funny that she keeps complaining about that very car. And then she said she wanted to trade in one. And that's the one she said that she was deciding she might trade in. And then ended up back in that same fucking car into the pole. That's the key. Okay. It's just crazy. My friend Yummy Flavor says she's seeking approval and validation. So buy, put her Chanel. She says buying friends. So she definitely has a way of seeking approval. And that's why I was saying before about sitting in the living room with all those people in an intimate setting like that with your camera out. I feel like sometimes that might be a way to repel other people's energy so she doesn't have to interact with people, number one. And number two, so that it puts her on kind of like not a pedestal, but it makes people kind of feel like, oh, that's the lady. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's her. So she kind of feels like maybe a little bit more superior than the people in the room. So that validation doesn't have to come from, being in the room by yourself and just coming in and letting people naturally gravitate towards you. I think sometimes the camera is a way to deter people, but get people to watch her from afar. And I think she likes that. I think she really enjoys being watched from afar without actually having to interact with people. Honestly, it's kind of what it looks like. She wants to be looked at as that girl without actually having to put in the effort of being that girl. If you understand what I'm saying. she is that girl. I'm not saying that she's not. Everybody's that girl. I'm gonna give them all their credit for that. But what I'm saying is, if you want to be that girl, you're gonna have to be a girl's girl too. You're gonna have to walk in rooms and you're gonna have to let your guard down, let your hair down, speak, be friendly, turn your camera around. And if you're talking on your camera, don't make it seem like this is just a you and your camera thing. You brought the camera in here, be friendly, ho. Turn that camera around and talk to everybody. Don't be weird about it. Don't have the camera up in your face, making comments and stuff, and we all sitting here trying to have a normal, natural conversation, and you're the only influencer or content creator with your camera out, because birthday girl don't have her camera out. She's not vlogging right now. Now, somebody might be recording her, but it's still an intimate setting, and it's not your intimate setting. So I feel like the admiration, the approval sometimes, and the validation definitely comes from her blocking the energy, but still receiving the energy on the back end, if that makes sense. Y'all let me know if that makes sense. My friend Brittany Monroe says, I'm hollering. My husband burned a hole in our rental. I went on YouTube and fixed it. We turned it in and passed the return inspection. We pulled off so fast, baby. When I say a nigga gonna do it, and niggas gonna do it, okay? There's no way. There's no fucking way we ain't finna fix the problem. If she want to turn that car in, she can turn that car in, baby. Holla at me. We gonna get that car fixed ASAP, okay? Or holla at naked ass granddaddy and them. They got you. Boo, I'ma promise you, one of them niggas in that living room with all that smoke and them dominoes at that table got you, honey, for sure. That's hilarious, though. My friend Brittany Monroe is like, honey, I'm right with you. We done fucked some shit up and returned it too, okay? That's hilarious. Let me scroll down so I'm not too far behind, because I'm still a little behind. And y'all laughing at my friend Brittany Monroe is funny as hell, because that's funny, child, okay? My friend Chocolate Kisses says the vlog was still trash, trying to be a real blogger with angles and shit. Girl, bye. Honey, that's what I'm saying. Like, you done did some shit out of nowhere. We ain't never seen you set this camera up and clean up around your house and stuff like that. You done went from one end of the damn city to the next. I don't know how the hell you ended up here, but stop and pick the damn camera up and do your real job, because this ain't your job. That ain't your job. Pick that damn camera up and cook that goddamn sausage bowl in that microwave or whatever the hell else you be doing. Just stop the madness, okay? Let me see. You scroll down. I'm on my way to catch up, honey. I'm on my way catching up with these comments. My friend Denise Max says Portia's still in the military, ain't it? I think so. I think she still is. Look, honey, I can't be sure, because at the end of the day, like I said, Portia be dropping so far and few in between. It'd be hard for me to catch up. So usually I catch up with her when she's with the other ladies, but I think she might still be in the military. She seems to me like somebody who would pretty much stick with what she's sticking to. Let me see. My friend Extra says, I think Portia is married. Yeah, definitely. I know she had that rock on her finger for a minute. So I don't know if the wedding has already come and gone, but I think that if the wedding has already occurred, Gina Ass would have fucking live streamed it. Gina would have been the first one to live stream it or vlog it. Gina Ass gonna be on the live stream at Portia's wedding. We're gonna see the whole damn wedding. We're gonna know when the wedding was, because Gina's gonna be on live stream, child. Let me see, because we know she know. We know she don't know when to open up that damn live stream or when to pick up the camera. She's gonna do it anywhere and everywhere. My friend Cream 794 is in the building, says that's just it. Gina has no motion. I know an auto body guy, mechanics, restaurant, doctors, attorneys, electricians, contractors, etc. My friend said, I know a little bit of everybody, okay? If she has some motion, she would have a plug or two. Shell, you're going to have somebody in your back pocket to get some shit done. When you about that life, you're going to have somebody in your back pocket, okay? And now that she's messing with this new man, she going to learn to be about that life, okay? Like we said before, if she ain't learned shit before, this nigga is finna wrap it up in a bow for her, okay? He's about to teach her everything she needs to know about being about that life, because this ain't that. He's not one of them. He's not one of them niggas that's just finna let you live the soft life. Like my friend said, he's living a soft life, and you are going to learn that the hard way, okay? The hard way while he's living a soft life is going to be a fucked up situation, if you ask me. Now, like I said, I wish them both the best. I'm just telling people what I see. That's it. Let me see. Let me scroll. I'm trying to catch up. I ain't too far behind. Let me see. Yeah, I definitely do see Portia has a ring, but I've never really heard her talk about, honestly, I found out Portia was engaged by Gina because Gina brought that up too. Gina told everybody Portia was engaged, and Portia wasn't ready to tell everybody that. So that's how I found out she was engaged. But I don't know if there's been a wedding or anything. My friend says Portia has a whole finance YouTube channel. She's smart with her coin and knows how to save. I think I have come across her talking about her where she talks about saving or something like that, and she does some sort of like book. I don't know. She has some sort of like savings book or something like that she kind of shows people how to do. So she definitely has other content in other directions, and she's probably most likely making money from the channel as well. So with that being said, and her being in the military and the fact that it's a finance channel, she most likely is doing pretty good financially. Let me see. Let me scroll down because I'm catching up. Look, baby, I'm at 135 and it's 151. So I'm almost there, child. Let me see. My friend. So she's not reacting to the vlog. My friend Classy and Fabulous says so she's not reacting to the vlog. Maybe I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Maybe you weren't speaking to me. But if you are, let me know. Let me see. My friend Brooklyn Cashmere says Gina be better off returning to the Backisha. The Backisha is the Maybach child. Because she said if she called the Maybach the Backisha, that's hilarious. She says she better off returning to Backisha and getting an American luxury SUV like an Escalade or a Yukon with all the bells and whistles. Baby called it the Backisha, and I cannot. I cannot. She said it's obvious she can't afford basic maintenance on these cars. Yes, that's kind of what it sounded like. I'm wondering if the car is being returned or if she's considering or just pre-letting us know that she might return the car because she's for sure returning the car. Because sometimes people will say some shit to you knowing that that's what they finna do just so you can't have some shit to say about what they finna do, okay? Let me see. My friend Cream794 said, not Big Mama the Pillow Princess. Now, if she ain't gonna be a pillow princess, you better have some fucking lifters on your goddamn chest. Because to hold up all that ass, you're gonna have to be some sort of fucking miracle worker. So if she do know what she doing and she get up there, he better fucking know what he doing, and he better be actually an athletic person like she said he was. Because if not, that nigga's in a world of trouble. Okay. My friend Helen Hicks says, wear a bra. She never wear a bra. Yeah, so that's why I was wondering if that's what the problem with the boobs dropping happened there, because 100% she admitted that she wasn't going to wear a bra right after the doctor suggested she needed to wear a bra the last time she got her boobs done. Not this time around. The last time when she got her boobs done, she was definitely saying she wanted to go to an event and that she was considering not wearing a bra and it should be okay for a few hours. So knowing how she rolls, she probably did that several times, and that might be what caused it. I'm not saying that is what caused it, but that definitely could be a cause of it. Let me see. My friend, let me see. Let me scroll. He bought her coffee cups and plastic roses from the club. My friend Extra 26 said he brought her coffee cups and plastic roses from the club. Now, to be fair enough, that is all we've seen. Are we saying that that's what's happening and that's all that's happening? No. But if we want to give credit, we have to give the credit where the credit is due. That's all we're seeing. So I think when Gina comes across people expressing their opinions, I think that she thinks that people are expressing their opinions from a place of thinking that there's nothing else going on. And that's not it. We're not expressing our opinions from a place of thinking that nothing else is going on. We're expressing our opinions from a place of that's all we're seeing. So to be fair, you have to kind of accept what people are not. You don't have to accept a motherfucking thing. So let me not say that. But you have to kind of be understanding of the fact that if that's all you're sharing and that's all we're seeing, then that's all we're going to say. You know, it's not that we don't think that there's more to you or you have more substance or there's more going on. It's just that all that's available to us is the bullshit. So that's all we have to say is some bullshit. So that's why I'm like, to be fair, I know that these people ain't as crazy as they letting on. That's all they showing us though. So that's all we can respond to. Now, like I said, I always try to give credit where credit is due. So that's why I just said congratulations to her about the sponsorship and stuff. So if there's more sharing about that type of stuff, then definitely I think people will give credit where credit is due. But if you're purposely showing us chaos, you know we finna talk about the chaos, so you can't be mad that you can't be calling people slow and stuff for responding to shit you showing us on purpose. I mean, damn, be nice. Be nice. You calling people names because you done showed us some shit knowing we was gonna have some shit to say. You knew we were gonna have some shit to say. Stop acting crazy, because what the hell? That's crazy. You know that's crazy. I cannot sit here and cut up in front of you and then want you to say some better shit. That's crazy of me. Now I need to fucking check myself into somewhere, because that ain't gonna work. I got to know you finna say something crazy because I'm on here. I'm all over the fucking place. And I'm finna think you got something better to say. You gonna say what you see. I can't say shit else, okay? That's just facts on the table. It's just the goddamn bottom line, okay? My friend LaShawn Terry says she's just two different types of stupid. That's crazy. two different types of stupid. Like, what's the first one and what's the second one, friend? Because two different types is hilarious, okay? She says she's two different types of stupid. And now look, y'all, I'm reading the comments. I am just reading the comments. So please don't come in here thinking I'm saying all these things. I'm letting my friends say what they want to say, and I'm letting them share their opinions. I will definitely let you know when I'm sharing my opinion, but please just understand. If y'all got something funny to say, I'm going to read it because it's funny to say, okay? Now, my friend LaShawn is funny for that. My friend H. Fisher says he gave Gina some roses and she left for days. Oh, she left them for days on the counter. Were they the plastic ones or the real ones, child? Because if she left them for days on the counter and they was the plastic ones, they'll be all right. They'll be perfectly fine. They're going to survive shit. Let me see. My friend Brooklyn Cashmere said if that ninja really made $30,000 or anywhere near that, why did he offer to pay for the? Yeah, that's a good question. Why complain about the tires and why not just offer to pay for them? Talking about he don't play about me. She said talking about he don't play about me. That's funny as fuck. Talking about he don't play about me, but the nigga wouldn't pay for the tires and he make $30,000 a year is a key, friend. It definitely is a key because he for fucking sure is playing about you if he didn't want to break bread for them tires. And if he just didn't suggest that you take the car to the proper place to get the tires done in the first place. I mean, maybe he should have took the instead of him taking the other car to get the damn oil change, how about you go take the car to get the oil change and he take the car to get the damn tires? I don't know. I just be saying shit, suggesting shit that might have made sense. But she on here telling us, this why you need a man. This why everybody need a man. So he can yell at a motherfucker about giving you the proper suggestion is crazy. The hell is wrong with you? Yell at a man about doing his damn job is nuts. And you talking about this why everybody need a man. To be fucking wrong? Hell no. Get your ass off my phone, okay? Let me see. My friend said, what happened to her not liking to date men in her same city? I don't know, because that's what I'm saying. I thought at some point she said he wasn't from there, then he moved there, and now I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you where the man was. Obviously, we know he's not from there now, but he definitely seems like he lives there or something because he's spending a whole lot of time there. I'm not saying at her house. I'm saying he's spending a whole lot of time in Houston if he doesn't actually live there. So that is definitely interesting. Let me scroll down because I'm still a little behind, and I said I was finna catch up. Here I'm is, y'all. I'm finna catch up. Let me see. My friend TJY says she also said he gives them to her weekly. Ain't seen real flowers yet. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. A lot of stuff we're not keeping up on that we're hearing, but we're not seeing it. You know what I'm saying? We're not keeping up on it. Like I said, if there's more to it, show us the more so we can say that we see more. But if you're not showing us it and we're just hearing it, then we're going to go off of what we're seeing. Because like I said, you were saying a lot about Tarzan and we were seeing a lot about Tarzan. You saying a lot about this nigga. You know people want to see it. If you're not going to show it, you know we're going to be left with questions and you know we're going to be over here asking about them. So just like you shared what was happening over there, you have to share what's happening over, not have to, but if you don't want people to have the opinions they have, you're supposed to share the lighter side of things so that the laughable things are not as laughable. So that we know the laughable shit is just the shit on the back end, but it's some real shit going on, okay? But if all we seeing is the back end, all we seeing is the fucking back end, and this is why we here, okay? My friend H. Fisher says, do you guys buy your friends sneakers? I thought luxury gifts were strange. Maybe it's just me. So her buying the Chanel sneakers for Portia, is that what you were referring to? Because yeah. And then the auntie did make mention about that too. So the auntie said something like, oh, can you be my friend? After Portia pulled out the Chanel sneakers that Gina bought her, the auntie made a comment like, oh, can we be friends or something, kind of joking to say like, oh, well, can we be friends? Because I want you to buy me gifts like that too, in a joking way. Obviously we know it's joking, but that's what I meant a minute ago when I was saying, do you think that she enjoys the energy from afar? Like she likes to be watched for being on camera, but she uses the camera as a way to A, feel more superior than the people around her, and then B, to keep people from interacting with her like that, and as a way for people to look at her like, oh, that's the influencer lady. And then she likes the type of comments that are kind of like, oh yeah, can you buy me stuff? Because it makes her feel like, oh yeah, of course everybody want to be my friend because I'm Gina. So that's kind of what it gives sometimes. And I can't say that that's who she truly is or what her personality is, but it seems like that's kind of what the energy is the majority of the time when she's around other women that might not be her personal friends, that are her friends' friends. Now, when she's around her personal friends, obviously she's friendly. But when she's with other people's friends, I feel like that's kind of the energy that she gives off. If I was sitting in a room with somebody that was doing something like that, that's the energy that I would pick up. So y'all let me know if I'm fucking crazy or if y'all would feel the same way. So let me scroll down so I can get to the answer, child. Let me see. My friend, Brittany Monroe says facts. My friend Sonia C says you can't be that girl and not show it if you have to. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if you're in a place where you're happy and you're experiencing life at a level where you're really, really enjoying it, we would see the things that she felt like were worth showing. And I feel like we're not seeing them because I feel like she's enjoying the sexual aspect of it. So sometimes being blinded by so much sex, and if the sex is good, you might let all that shit fall by the wayside. You know what I'm saying? Going on all the, and I feel like that's what niggas do a lot too. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong. Sometimes niggas will know that they can't do you like you want to be done, meaning take you here, take you there, do all this shit that they know you like to do. So they're going to dick you down, okay? They're going to dick you down and keep you in the house. They're going to cook you food. We finna watch movies. We finna do puzzles, and we finna fuck, okay? And that's how a motherfucker will do you if he knows he can't. And I'm not saying that he can't, but we know that there's men that are like that are going to keep you under wraps because they can't really afford or can't do for you the way you want to be done. So the easiest way for me to woo a motherfucker and keep him up under my wing is to swing this dick and roll this dick around as good as I can, okay? And ain't enough dick rolling and swinging to be sticking around that long if that's all that's happening, okay? You're going to swing it and roll it, and you're going to roll that motherfucker right down the block to another bitch room because I'm not finna just keep taking no rolling dick and no rolling dates. You're going to have to roll out a date or two, damn it, okay? You're going to have to show me something. You're going to have to show me something else because I feel like being blinded by the sex will definitely let you be like, oh, that's okay. We don't got to go out. Meanwhile, this motherfucker ain't took you on a date. Y'all been fucking for 2 years. No, that's not going to work. No, that's not going to work. You have to allow this nigga to show you that he's willing to do something else. Because if all you going to let me do, or if you're going to let me keep throwing the D and we just going to sit up in the room, that's easy. That's easy. I'm going to keep doing that. What I'm going to stop doing that for? You got to make these niggas work for it. You got to make these niggas make it make sense. And if it was making more sense, I feel like we would be sharing the more sense. You know, I don't feel like she would be watching all these people saying what they saying and then be like, he be taking me on dates, but I'm not going to show them that. They don't deserve seeing him treat me nice. They don't deserve to see him treat me good. That ain't it. I'm like, that's not it. I don't think that's the answer. I don't think that's what the fuck is happening. So something's wrong. Something in the midst of this just don't make sense because it's like you would be showing us that. You're showing us all the other things that you feel like are really, really great. You would be showing us that. That's it. My friend Ebony says, no argument. I was talking about Beyonce. I was just reading comments. Late as F. Stop reading me. Stop reading, please. Okay. My friend says, nope, no more reading the comments. Let me see. Let me scroll down so I can catch up. Let me see. She's leasing the truck. So yeah, I don't think that I don't know if she ever really talked. I don't know if she ever really said anything about like leasing the truck or owning the truck, but I don't think that anybody thought that she bought it outright. I think that everybody kind of had an assumption that it was leased, and I think that she was kind of wording it in a way that sounded like she bought it, maybe purposely, so that, you know, it could just feel good. But, you know, sometimes people will speak in a way that they can say they're not lying, but they didn't really tell the truth either. So she can say, I said I bought the truck, but you never said that you were leasing it either. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that she didn't because I don't know. I don't remember that right now. But like I said, sometimes you can word things in a way that if somebody tries to pick at you about it later, you can be like, no, because I didn't say I bought it. I said I paid for it and I said I went and got it, but I didn't say I own it. I just said I bought it, you know? So who damn knows? We talking about somebody who said they don't drink at home, but be drinking at home, child, okay? So we know a lot of shit is to be questioned, just to be fair. That's it, okay? Let me see. Let me scroll down so I can catch up. My friend Anyway says I'm back. She's like, hey, I've been gone for 45 minutes. Your ass still talking. I made it, okay? Let me see. My friend Anyway says you ain't finna make it out these comments. I mean, my friend Denise DeMac says you ain't finna make it out these comments. I see a whole lot going on in these comments, and that's why I've been trying to read some of them, but scrolling through them because I done seen a few arguments in the comments. I done seen all type of shit going on in these comments today. So I ain't sure what y'all doing in there, but baby, I done seen some interesting shit so far since I've been scrolling. So I'm trying to read a little bit and scroll, but some of the shit I'm seeing, that's why I keep taking a break because I'm like, what they saying to each other, child? The people in here finna go to war. I don't know what the hell's going on, okay? Let me see. I think she's lying about that because you show and talk about anything else. Why was that conversation cut out? Yeah, so I'm feeling like anything else will be shared as well. Y'all, it's hot. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm about to go turn the fan on. I feel like the fan. Okay, I'm over here talking and sweating, child. Okay, so let me scroll. All that gambling and rolling dice he does, that explains what what he be doing down at the gas station on the machines. Baby said he'd be down at the damn gas station gambling and rolling dice. That's funny. I don't know if they have that type of stuff in Texas or not, but if any of y'all have ever been to Las Vegas, baby, when I say a slot machine, they'll damn near have a slot machine across from the toilet. Okay, the slot machine be connected to the goddamn toilet in Vegas. Okay, it'll be a slot machine everywhere. So if it's anything like that in Vegas, he got a in Houston, he got a gambling problem. His ass won't stand a chance either. My friend LaShawn Terry says she just want to be seen. In my opinion, yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like she likes to be viewed and admired from afar, but she don't really want to be a girl's girl and don't really want to be nobody's friend. And y'all let me know what y'all think about that, because I'm catching up now. I'm at 203 and it's actually 207. So I'm all caught up. So when I ask a question, I can finally see the answer, okay? So do you guys agree or disagree? And if you disagree, it's totally okay, because I want to hear everybody's opinion. Do you guys agree or disagree that she might not be that much of a girl's girl and she just likes to be admired by the girls more than actually interacting with the girls? And not her friends. I'm talking about friends of her friends, like Jen's friends, Portia's friends, other people's friends. Do you think that she likes to be a girl's girl and she wants to be included in those things? Or this is why she keeps the camera around and she likes to be viewed from afar, but not really be a girl's girl? Y'all chime in and let me know what y'all think about that. Let me see if I missed any comments. My friend Can says, we didn't deserve to see that man put the Jolly Ranchers in the microwave either. She said we didn't deserve to see that man put the Jolly Ranchers in the microwave either. I'm like, baby, y'all finna drink a cup of mud. Them Jolly Ranchers is finna harden right back up, and y'all finna have wasted y'all time. And if them cups belong to them people in that Airbnb, y'all finna pay them, because y'all gonna fuck them people cups up. Because by the time them Jolly Ranchers harden up in that cup and you gotta scoop it out, you gonna crack the cup. Okay, if you from the ghetto, you done tried it, so you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm speaking from experience, baby. They finna fuck them people cups up and have to pay for them people cups in that Airbnb, child. Okay, that's hilarious, because my friend is like, honey, please, you put the shit in the microwave. We all know what that's about. I done tried that. Look, baby, that was one of the first few in California. That was like a popular thing when I was younger. So when we were younger, we all tried the little Jolly Rancher drink. We used to put it in the blender thinking that was going to do something. You still got a hard, crunchy ass Jolly Rancher at the bottom of the cup that you got to get a spoon and scrape from the bottom of the cup. So we all know what that's about. That's why I knew. That is honestly when I knew that nigga was full of shit, because I'm like, you sitting here trying to make this woman drinks and you making her a 14-year-old fucking first time drinker drink. This some shit you drink when you first start drinking. This nigga's making drinks like he like he just, look, let me make something for you and then make her a Jolly Rancher drink. Nigga, throw that shit out the fucking window. What the hell is wrong with you? Or sell that shit in the back of the trunk with the chili, because you ain't finna get this shit to me. Okay. Now let me see. Let me answer this. Let me get to the answers, because my friends is answering the questions and I'm finna keep talking. My friend Brooklyn Cashmere says agreed. So my friend says she agrees that that yes, sometimes it feels like we're not that much of a girl's girl, that we just like to be kind of admired or watched from afar for that little validation. My friend Unique Aesthetic says she likes to be looked up. She likes to be looked up too. So yeah, it's definitely. And I'm not saying girl in the way that you got to go in a room and not speak to people, just not being inviting. You know, being a girl's girl means being inviting. Your energy is open. A woman can feel like she can say hi to you. I mean, so you know, we all know you'll come across a woman sometimes and you could tell she don't want nobody saying nothing to her. At least not you. Shit. You know what I'm saying? And she don't give a fuck about anybody else saying nothing, but she don't want you saying shit to her. So it's an energy and it's a look and it's a lot that comes with it, but you can tell when somebody doesn't want to really kind of interact. So I feel like in order for you to be considered a girl's girl, your energy is going to have to be inviting in a way that if I walk in a room, you don't got to, hey girl, you don't got to hey me down to the ground. But if I'm over there and we all chit chat and chime into the conversation, you know what I'm saying? If we all standing in a group and we're talking, you know, put the camera down and have a good time. Make me feel like, you know, at the end of the day, everything that I do, because I've told you guys before, like mini story time, I'm not going to get deep into it. I promise y'all this time. But I used to do classes. I used to teach like twerk and pole classes. So for me, my main thing was I want everybody to leave here with a friend. I want everybody to walk out of here feeling like you knew this person when you came in here. So we would do specific things. We would do icebreakers. We would do a lot of things, because obviously as women, we're going to come into a room and everybody's not open, everybody's not comfortable. So sometimes you're going to have to do things to break the ice and make people let their guard down. So we will purposely do things so that initially in the beginning, your guard is already let down. So by the time we get the moving and shaking and you got to grab a partner and you got to do something with somebody else, now we are laughing so hard. We having such a good time. By the end of it, you're going to be like, girl, give me your number. We got to go to lunch. Or when is the next time we doing this? We got to get together. Or you know what? Give me your Instagram because you funny as hell. That's what I'm saying. Be inviting. Open the door. Let somebody feel comfortable around you enough that they don't have to feel like your friend. But I definitely will say about what I'm saying, she will 100% say, Jen's friend. She's cool, but that's Jen's friend. Oh, Portia's friend. She's cool, but that's Portia's friend. She says, what did she say? Oh, we're going to do something. We're going somewhere for, I think she was saying Tanya's friend. And then she says, oh, well, I've been on her for a long time too, but that's Tanya's friend. So none of these bitches get to be your friend at no fucking point because they're your friend's friend. Do they ever get to infiltrate a friendship with you because they're their friend's friend? Or is it always going to be their friend, even if you knew the bitch for 20 years already, is what I'm saying. How fucking long do it have to take for a friendship rollover to be, she's my friend too, not just Jen's friend, not just Portia's friend. It could be explained in a way of, oh, you know, so-and-so, my friend so-and-so, you know, Jen's friend that comes around. Word it in that way. But I feel like if we're wording everything in a way that's like, oh, Jen's friend, yeah, I knew her for a long time too, but that's her friend. I feel like that's a uninviting way to say, I ain't really looking for friends. That's they friends. You know what I'm saying? So y'all keep chiming in because I promise I'm gonna read them, child. I just keep jumping into my opinion after I read stuff. Let me see. My friend H. Fisher says, I've been thinking of myself, those racially ambiguous guys Gina went out with must have treated her badly. I'm not sure what made her, you know, decide this time to come back to the black side or not, but she definitely has said she's open to, you know, dating other people. So I'm not sure. I'm not really sure how that goes. So we'll see if, you know, if there's another rotation, if the man ends up being black or not. So let me see. My friend Miss Mary Ray says she's definitely not a girl's girl. She wants all the attention. And sometimes I can be fair and say sometimes that comes from being awkward yourself, you know, because that can be true as well. So sometimes because people can be socially awkward or, you know, socially uncomfortable, that could be a way of her kind of protecting herself, like I said, as well. But it comes across more as you're kind of repelling people so that they can look at you from afar. But like I said, to be fair, it could be coming from another place and we're just receiving it that way because of what it looks like on camera. But I understand that sometimes social awkwardness will make you be socially fucking awkward in a situation and people will be looking at you like, what the fuck is wrong with this lady? When low key, you just uncomfortable and you moving and shaking in a way that seems like you're being weird or shady, but you're just uncomfortable. So like I said, I like to be fair and look at it from both sides of the fence. But as far as much as I've been watching, and like I said, the way that she words herself when she speaks about her friends, it kind of seems as if maybe the girl energy is not there. And maybe she likes to receive the energy from the back end and not so much because we're friends. Because I do know specifically they went on whatever trip they went on where Jen's friend came, and I don't want to say the lady's name because she's not a vlogger. So Jen's friend came on the vacation with them and they went somewhere and they wore all white and all that stuff. Baby Gina came out and friend was, oh girl, you look so good. Oh my God, your body is tea and I love that on you. Baby came out of her outfit and she's like, oh, you look cute. You look cute. And I'm like, okay, that's not the same energy. I don't give a fuck if you thought she didn't look cute or not. Give this woman the energy she gave you. Number one. Then number two, when she got back to the house and she was explaining something about a phone case that she had bought because the lady that was Jen's friend had the phone case. And she's referring to the fact that I bought this phone case because Jen's friend bought the phone case. But when she's explaining that, she said, Jen's friend, you know, the one that came with us on the vacation, Jen's friend. Why do you keep reiterating that that's Jen's friend? You just went on a whole fucking vacation with this woman and you said that they've been friends for over 15 years. Her having a friendship with somebody over 15 years and then you just going on a vacation with them where you're staying in the same hotel. You guys didn't form any sort of friendship. I don't feel like I could leave a setting unless a bitch was getting on my nerves, unless a bitch was really blowing me on the vacation. I don't feel like I could be up that intimate of a setting with other women and not leave feeling like those women are my friends as well. And that's just me personally. I can't say, I know that everybody's not like that, but me personally, I feel like, bitch, if you ain't my friend after this, there's something wrong with you. Because what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Now, maybe I could be the crazy one. Maybe it could be my energy might be too much for somebody because they like, what's up with your homegirl? She crazy. So I understand that as well about myself. But what I'm saying is, if I go somewhere with somebody and your friends are coming, I feel like after I leave, your friends should be my friends, or I shouldn't have to explain to the people in my settings, you know, her friend. If I say the name, you should feel like, oh, okay, I know who she's talking about her other friend. Simply put, because my energy is that inviting, and I feel like she just doesn't. And I don't, like I said, I don't know if it's purposely or not, but if she listens to herself speak, and if she heard somebody else speak about her that way, I think it would correlate. If somebody spoke about her as Jen's friend, and she's been knowing that person for 20 to 30 years, maybe it will correlate to her in the way that I'm saying, where it's like, why is that not your friend? Or why is this person not considering me a friend? Why does she keep calling me Jen's friend? So I don't know if that makes any sense, but y'all let me know. My friend Miss Mary Ray says, she's definitely, oh, I'm sorry, I just read that. My friend Chocolate Kisses says, OG is not a girl's girl. She's insecure and wants to be admired by others. And maybe that's where it comes from. Sometimes being insecure and having that camera gives you the confidence. You know, sometimes the camera is the confidence, because it gives people, not that it makes people feel inferior, but it kind of gets those eyes on you, and it makes people feel like, oh, well, that's the lady that's, oh, she's on YouTube. Oh, she's a YouTuber. And so that's where you wear your confidence, where maybe I might not be as 100% comfortable, but when I pick this camera up, people think people give me that energy. People give me that play. And whereas if I don't pick the camera up, maybe I don't get the same energy or the same play, or I just don't feel the same. So I definitely feel like there's a balance of both of those, where it's like, I need the camera to keep me at a specific energy level. And she admits that. I won't say that she doesn't admit that sometimes she's uncomfortable and that's why she drinks. She definitely is honest enough to admit that she does get socially uncomfortable, and that's why she drinks sometimes. So I think the camera could be equivalent to needing a drink sometimes when you're around certain crowds. And to be fair, depending on what setting I'm in, I might do the same thing. I might say, oh, okay, I need a shot or something before I go. Not before I go, but you know what I'm saying? Like when I get there, I'm gonna have a drink or two so I can loosen up, because every setting ain't your setting. You know what I'm saying? Some settings I might need to shut the fuck up. So in order for me to shut the fuck up, I'm gonna need to have a few drinks so I can realize and register, shut your ass up and don't get in there talking to them people too much, because this ain't even that, okay? This ain't even where you at today. So don't get in there talking too much. Have a drink, calm down, and shut the fuck up for the night, okay? So sometimes it just is what it is. But I think the alcohol and the camera is definitely giving a little bit of comfort zone. Let me see. My friend LaShawn Terry says she's not a girl's girl. It's work and money for Tina and phony to me. So yeah, some of it is work. My friend Queen Chelsea says, I'm back. That's funny. They be dipping off and coming back, y'all. But I appreciate y'all because y'all made y'all way back, friend. She said, I made my way back. I don't know where you been, but I appreciate you for coming back. I definitely do. And you know, if it wasn't for you, my ass would have been done an hour ago, because this water right here has been saving me from actually having to stop. Because if y'all can't hear my voice cracking, I don't know how, because we only 2 hours in. Usually my voice don't get to crack until 3 hours and 45 minutes. But today, baby, it's cracking at 2:17. But my water over here, because my friend Queen Chelsea. So thank you to my friend, and thank you for coming back, because that just reminded me to take a drink of water. My friend Brooklyn, hold on, let me drink my water, actually. My friend Brooklyn Cashmere said, didn't Gina say she almost gave some top to her man's friend? Yes, in one of her 304 tales. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Just the oversharing. Definitely admitted that she was about to meet her friend's man downstairs and blow his baby. I was about to say something crazy. I'm not even going to say that, okay? She was about to meet her friend's boyfriend downstairs and do some things to that man that she wasn't supposed to be doing, period. And especially not to your friend's boyfriend. And you purposely put yourself in the predicament to do that, because the way that she talked about it, I don't know if y'all caught that story time or not, but the way that she spoke about the situation was very outright and very unapologetically like, yes, I was on him. He was on me. That was my homegirl's boyfriend, but he dipped off for a minute. I knew he dipped off, so I low-key dipped off with him. And when I seen the nigga outside, I was like, fuck it, here's my chance. I'm finna go shine him up real quick. And then went down there, tried to shine him up. Friend came downstairs, and they both got caught. You can't be a girl's girl. I would never trust you to be a girl's girl again at that point. Now, I'm not saying you ain't learning, but I don't know what kind of girl's girl you are. If you've ever done something like that, I couldn't trust it. I just myself couldn't trust it, because you're not finna go shine my shit up and then think, what? I mean, what do we expect? Everybody upstairs should have put your ass out. I don't give a fuck if it was her boyfriend or somebody else's. Every fucking body upstairs should have put your ass out. If she had other friends there, all them friends should have been against your ass, just like she was, because you're not a girl's girl and you can't be here with us no more. If you were finna suck her, I'm not gonna say that. If you were about to do that with, I feel like they said they were there was a group of them and they were all in a hotel together, and then her and the boyfriend somehow ended up outside and they were about to shine it up, okay? And I'm talking about shine it up, y'all know what I mean. Spit it on it, shine it up, wax it off. However you think about it, you know what I mean. So at the end of the day, if there's other people upstairs and you and my partner go down there and y'all about to shine it up, I come down there, I meet you, I see you, I'm fired up, I'm pissed. When I come upstairs, I need all my friends to help me put your ass out. Cause ain't no girl's girl. Ain't you bending and breaking too many rules around here. You got to go. Once you break the rule for one, nobody can trust you. Now, I don't know how that works in everybody else's book, but if you go that damn far, now I'm not saying you know what I'm saying, if you can do the bare minimum and you can still be somebody's friend. Like I told y'all before, my friend don't want me to be somebody's friend because of some shit they got going on that don't have nothing to do with me. And I'm like, baby, please, if you don't get your ass out my face, that ain't my business, that's your business. But that little surface level stuff, if y'all got a minimal issue, fine, whatever, y'all have that. But if you are finna suck my boyfriend's dick, honey, everybody needs to not like you. I don't give a fuck, or everybody's getting it. If everybody ain't on my side and everybody don't put your ass up out of here, upon finding out that that's what you was finna do with my nigga downstairs, everybody got to get the fuck out, okay? And I'm not joking, because I done did that shit to my friend before, and she was cool. She wasn't mini story time. She was my friend to a sense that she was my man's friend's woman. He brought his woman over there. This was about the first few times I had met her. Cool, smooth as a fan. We got along great. Something happened to the point where I was annoyed with what they decided they wanted to do. And I'm not talking about her and her boyfriend. I'm talking about the fact that they were hanging out and the issue was they were drinking and they decided they wanted to drive somewhere. I didn't have an issue with them leaving to go where they were going. My issue was that they had already been drinking. Now look, y'all, I'm not about to make my story time an hour like I did last time. I'm getting to the point so I can get to the point. So the issue wasn't them leaving. The issue was them leaving because they had been drinking. So they're coming in trying to tell me and his woman that they're leaving in the midst of them being already told the fuck up. And she's saying, okay. And I'm saying, what the fuck do you mean, okay? Now, we cool, but what the fuck you gonna tell them okay for? Like, these niggas need to hop in the car and get the driving right now. You see what's happening right now. Make fucking sense. You cool, but don't be fucking stupid, especially not in my goddamn living room. So she's saying, okay. And so she convincing this motherfucker it's okay. So he grabbing keys and he finna do shit. I'm telling my dude, I just don't agree with it. I can't tell you what to do, but I don't think y'all need to be driving. It's ridiculous. And he's too fucked up to be driving. And he was the driver, not my dude. Her friend, her man was the driver. So I'm saying no, especially if you're not in control of the vehicle, no. If you're gonna drive, maybe because I know his tolerance level and what he can and can't handle, but I'm not gonna allow you to get in the car with somebody else while they've been drinking that fucking much. And when I say that fucking much, his friend will drink a goddamn Bud Light and be fucked up. So when you half of a bottle of Hennessy in, you not finna drive my nigga nowhere. The fuck? So I promise you I'm not gonna make the story time forever. But so she's agreeing with the fact that they're about to leave. And so eventually I got fed the fuck up with that. And I'm like, everybody could get the fuck out. You, yo nigga, whoever the fuck else y'all invited here, everybody get y'all shit and get the fuck out. If y'all not gonna make sense around this motherfucker, ain't shit gonna make sense. Not in my fucking living room. Get the fuck out. At the end of the day, love you to pieces. You a sweet girl, but you making stupid ass choices now. You got to get the fuck out, okay? After that, we was fine. I promise you. Still cool to this day. But we're not about to do shit like that. We're not about to do shit that just don't make sense. If you're not being a girl's girl, and I feel like her being a girl's girl in that moment would have been more protective of her man. More protective of her man, and bitch, let me protect mine. The fuck? You sitting here convincing this nigga, and the more you convince him, the more he's trying to convince my nigga. If you don't shut the fuck up or get out my living room, the fuck is wrong with you? So that's what I'm saying. Story time over, but y'all get what I'm saying. Girl's girl. Be a girl's girl. Bitch, if I'm making a choice, make the choice with me. If I'm choosing something or if I'm trying to be inviting, open up. You understand what it is to be a girl's girl. Don't corner yourself off. Don't put yourself in positions where you're doing stuff to friends and then trying to tell your audience you're a girl's girl. You can't tell your audience you're a girl's girl, but you're just going to go wax the weenie. I don't believe it. I mean, can you learn to be a girl's girl? Yes, but damn, we got to get past the waxing off the weenie because I'm still on that. You know what I'm saying? My friend just brought it up and I'm like, yeah, it's hard to be a girl's girl when We do remember that story time. We do remember that story time. And that's not the first time, because she also spoke about a situation where she messed with her other friends, or I don't know, her and her friend found out they were messing around with the same guy or something like that. And she's like, oh, me and her are still friends to this day. Bitch, you wild. You are wild. And I'm not talking about Gina. I'm not calling her a bitch, and I'm not calling her friend a bitch. This is just how I speak if you're new here. But how the hell are you still friends with this woman that was sleeping with your man at some point? Maybe she don't bring her men around her no more. Maybe she's like, she's cool. I just know not to bring my men around her. But you cut the fuck off, period. You're cut off, period. I'm not bringing my man around you. I'm not bringing my fucking dog around you. I'm not gonna avoid shit. If I have to avoid something, you're not a girl's girl and I'm not your friend, period. That's just like, rules in my book are pretty fucking simple. Either get it together or fucking don't. But if you don't, dismiss. I'll check in with you tomorrow. And I'm not even the type of person that after I dismiss your ass, I won't even spin a block and be cool with you. I can still be cool with you. Like I said, me and my man's friend's girlfriend are still really cool to this day. But if I'm feeling some type of way about a choice that you're making, I'm going to express it. And then maybe you won't get over it. Maybe she's upset that I kicked her the fuck out of my house. She might still be mad that I kicked her ass out of my house. But we're cool enough that she came back and we're still fine. She didn't take it personal because she knows it wasn't personal. It was you not making a solid choice in that moment. I feel like you weren't being a girl's girl and protecting our fucking men in that moment. And that's just fair. So I feel like she was able to look at that and realize, you know what, you're right. I was fucking up. You cool though. You wasn't tripping on me just to trip on me. You were tripping on me because we got to make choices around here. And that's just it. She's making choices. She's putting them on camera. And then we're left to say, oh, she's a girl's girl. No, it's okay. Oh, that's perfect. And then if we don't say that, we all stupid, we all slow, and we all these names. And that's not fair. Shit, okay? Let me see. My friend H. Fisher says, I think she's a girl's girl, but a little judgy. And thank you for having an opposite opinion and being comfortable enough to share it. Because like I said, everybody don't have to agree. So my friend said, I think she's a girl's girl, but a little judgy. And like I said, thank you for sharing your opinion. What I will say is that she has instances where she's around a lot of women. I just don't see her being very interactive with the women. I won't say she's never catty. That's why her being catty with this girl surprised me. So I can say that her energy is balanced enough that she can be in a room with women. Now, there's a lot of women who can't even really be in a room with women because their energy is toe up. And they'll, you know when somebody's just 100% not a girl's girl, and she's not that. She's not like so much not a girl's girl that she's like, I can't be around these bitches. I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? Because there are women like that that'll be like, I can't sit around women all night. Women, all these women is haters and stuff like that. So I won't say she's that. She just isn't very inviting. But like I said, to be fair, she definitely has said sometimes she's socially uncomfortable. So a lot of that social uncomfortability could come across as you just coming in here and being a little bit more uptight than people want you to be. And in certain settings, like I said, in somebody's living room, you're going to have to put the camera down. Otherwise, people in there are going to look at you as if you're not a girl's girl. Because why in this setting of all these women, you can't just be open and inviting and allow everybody to kind of get to know you. Everybody's still going to leave as Portia's friends at the end of the party, regardless. My friend, Miss Mary, says, I think she's low-key in competition with her sister. Now, what I can say about that, I won't say that I think they're in competition, but what I will say from what I started to see, because for the majority of what Gina posts, it's about herself. And then we'll get glimpses of her sister. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, please let me know if y'all agree or disagree with this too, because this is a real question. But we get glimpses of her sister. And I started to wonder if we were only getting, and now I know it's her channel. So obviously you're going to do you on your platform and you don't want to overly share it with somebody else. But I started to wonder after a while if we were only getting glimpses of her sister because her sister does live a really nice life. And she maybe thinks that her audience would rather, or she might have to kind of share her audience with her sister to an extent. And then for me, I also maybe feel like that's why her sister doesn't choose to do social media, because she doesn't want to not be in competition with her sister, but not step on her toes in the sense that now we're doing the same thing and now your subscribers are my subscribers and they support me, if you get what I'm saying. Does that make sense to y'all? And I'm about to scroll down so I can at least see the fucking answers. Let me see. Let me scroll so I can see y'all answers to my question, child. Let me see. My friend Chocolate Kisses says, I can see a little bit of her being socially awkward too. Thanks for that insight, D. Yeah, of course. Like I said, I'm always be fair because I understand. I mean, I'm human. Shit, I'm a person and I'm an open person. I try to be an open book. I don't try to word things in a way that I'm like perfect and I don't experience these things or I don't see things for what they are. I feel like I'm really good at kind of viewing things for what they are and being able to see them from both sides of the fence. Now, one side of the fence might be fucked up and that's where you at, but I can maybe see how we got there is what I'm saying. So I can always be fair and see how we might have landed where we landed. Maybe you landed in a terrible place, but I can be fair and see how we got there. Because like I said, my story ain't peaches and cream either. So half of the bullshit that I see and I notice is because I've experienced the bullshit. Okay. So at the end of the day, like my friend said, it's just kind of, just kind of being open enough and having enough insight to just be fair and notice that maybe everything isn't what we see, but knowing that behind the scenes, there could be a buildup of why we're seeing what we're seeing. So like I said, is she crazy? Yes, but there's a lot of shit that, that adds to your chaos. We're all somebody for a reason. We're all who we are. We all got our personalities from, whatever experiences that we had. So we don't know why she chooses or chooses not to do things. And we don't know why she comes across the way she comes across. But like I said, I just try to be fair and see things from the opposite end. So thank you to my friend. Thank you to my friend Chocolate Kisses for that. I appreciate that. Let me scroll down because I sure did just ask y'all a question, child. And I am not going to get the answer because I'm fucking talking. Most likely they don't want to be her friend. Okay, so my friend LaShawn Terry is saying most likely the other women might not want to be her friend. And maybe sometimes, watching from afar and seeing somebody's personality from afar and seeing how they moving and shaking might make you be like, I'm cool on her too. You know what I'm saying? My friend Queen Chelsea says socially awkward people don't usually always put themselves in social settings. I don't know, y'all. She does not give that. She doesn't give that off to me. So my friend Queen Chelsea is saying she doesn't seem to be socially awkward because she's always out. She does get out. She definitely is always out. And I don't know if her being out is a way for her to, that's what I'm saying. I feel like her being out all the time and her having the camera when she goes out is the way that she wears her confidence. So I feel like her confidence comes from, A, I'm going to dress in a way that is going to make people look, number one. B, I'm going to keep this camera up, so that's going to make people look. And then C, it puts me in a position where, like I said, I don't have to interact with people and people can view me from afar. So social awkward, for me, I'm saying socially awkward in the sense that like, she just don't want to have to deal with people. That's what I'm like. She doesn't want to have to deal with people. She wants people to just view her from the back end. So she might be socially awkward to an extent where it's like, I don't really want to, I don't want to interact with these women and I don't really want to be friends with these women, but I want them to admire me. And maybe I think the only way that they're going to admire me is for me to have this camera up and put these clothes on. That's kind of what I mean. Not in the sense of social awkwardness, because socially awkward is a deep thing to be. And I know what you mean as far as you don't think she's that, because socially awkward, you damn sure wouldn't be all over the place and you damn sure wouldn't have no camera everywhere you go. So I definitely understand what you mean as far as that. I just mean like kind of using it as a way to repel the energy while still receiving it. So I don't know if I make, look, Queen Chelsea, I don't know if I'm making any sense, friend. I might be over here saying some ass backwards shit, but let me know if it's making sense. My friend Sweet Life says, I don't use the word friend lightly, so we're cool, but I don't call everyone, so I don't call everyone a friend. Definitely. So I understand what you mean. So at the end of the day, my friend Sweet Life is saying, maybe that's why she's not calling everybody friend, because she doesn't use the word friend lightly. So I understand that as well, where you're not going to call your friends friend just because they're friends. So I definitely understand that. I just feel like over time, maybe like who's not opening up enough to, who's not open, like whose fault is it that these motherfuckers ain't ending up friends is kind of what I'm asking. Because I feel like if my friend has been friends for if my friend has a friend and they've been friends for, a plethora of years and I'm constantly around this person, eventually I start to communicate with that person outside of my friend and we become friends. So I'm like, who's bringing the awkward energy that the egg just ain't cracking? You know what I'm saying? The egg just won't open up and they're just like, she's my friend now. You know what I'm saying? Instead of Jen's friend. Like, where's the discord that is just not becoming your friend after a while? It's kind of what I mean. But I definitely get what you're saying about not using the word friend lightly. And my friend Sweet Life is like, no, honey. I mean, I don't give a fuck how long my friend has been friends with a bitch. That's not my friend. So my friend Sweet Life could be like, I don't give a damn what you saying, D. Those bitches are not my friend. Okay. So I definitely understand, because people are like that too. But at the end of the day, I just be, I try to clarify and wrap it up in a bow so at least everybody get both sides of the fence, friend. But my friend is like, I don't give a fuck. That's going to be her friend forever. That is not my friend, okay? My friend Brooklyn Cashmere says Gina's definitely socially awkward. That's why she needs a cocktail before going out. That loosen up will definitely do it. My friend Mo Thomas says she was rude to the girl on Portia's B-Day party. Yeah, that's what we were referring to in the beginning, is just the strangeness of her deciding to be catty with somebody out of the clear blue sky, child, because we don't ever see her be catty with nobody. Let me scroll down and catch up to the comments because I am up behind now, child. Let me see. My friend Queen Chelsea says, shine it up is crazy, D. I mean, shit, you're going to have to shine it up before you stick it down there, okay? You put that sucker in there dry, it's going to be a hell of a stuffing, okay? You're going to be stuffing that thing in there dry if you want to. You're going to be in there all damn night. You better shine that baby up and slide it in there as easy as you can. And look, Queen Chelsea, I ain't even supposed to be saying this, so I'm moving on, okay? I'm about to sit here and go down the whole list of things you're supposed to do after you shine it up, and that ain't even what we in here doing. That's hilarious. But yeah, shine it up, you're gonna have to. That sucker slide in there dry, it's gonna be a world of trouble, okay? My friend LaShawn Terry says they didn't know she ran off and got those shoes before everybody else found out and left. So the shoes that she got for Portia, is that what you were talking about? My friend Mia Unicorn says Tina is way more sophisticated. So yeah, Tina comes across as a little bit more gathered. You know what I'm saying? She comes across as a little bit more, I won't say more gathered. I would say less dramatic is what I'm saying, to be respectful. Because I don't want to make anybody feel like I'm saying anything totally negative. But yeah, I just feel like she comes across as a little bit more balanced. Okay. Whereas I think that's why we're not getting as much of her, because it doesn't want to be, like, I don't want to have to keep coming to my comments and everybody keeps saying shit like, tell your sister to make a YouTube channel. We love her. She's so beautiful. I think that shit gets exhausting. Okay? I think to a certain extent, she's like, okay, that's enough of her. Back to over here. And then anytime her sister gives her gifts and stuff, it's kind of like, oh, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, her apartment downtown. And it's like, she lives an immaculate life. Give her the credit. And I'm not saying that she downplays her sister or she does it on purpose. I just feel like we're not getting as much because there might be a cushion to keep us away, a way to keep us out her sister face so we can stay in hers is what I'm saying. Let me see. My friend Ismo for short says, what I missed, I just got off work. We ain't cut up too much today, friend. We did cut up a little bit, but we didn't totally cut up today, but we definitely did have a good time in here today. And I promise y'all, I ain't gonna keep y'all in here for too much longer because we already at 2 hours and 30 minutes, but we definitely did have a good time. We talked about a few things. Baby, I don't even know if we got to all the damn topics because my ass just been talking about any fucking thing. Let me see. Okay, yeah, actually. We did touch on most of the topics. We just did them randomly and not kind of in the order that I had them, but we definitely did touch on most of them. Actually, we touched on all of them except for one, and I'll get to that before I get off of here. So you didn't miss too much. It was definitely a kiki, but we didn't go crazy today, friend. Let me see. My friend Chocolate Kisses says that camera is a safe space. Yeah, it definitely seems like a safe space for her for sure. And that's fine. I'm not knocking her for it because I understand that. I understand not being totally comfortable being a content creator and having to take the camera everywhere. Sometimes taking the camera everywhere is the easiest way for you to A, get the job done, and B, kind of keep people at bay so that they're not coming to infiltrate your energy when you don't feel comfortable. So I definitely feel like that is her safe space. My friend Sarita Watt says, when will she retire the crop tops? Mid-40s now. I don't know, friend. I don't think we're going to see a retiring of them crop tops anytime soon because we haven't seen a switching up of the wardrobe. So in order to see a retiring of the crop tops, I feel like we're going to have to start to see like a shift in the wardrobe, meaning we're not going to see a drastic change all at once, but we're going to start to see, like maybe 2 or 3 vlogs out of 5, you're going to be dressed a little bit more mature. And then we're going to start to see you spin the block of now. Most of the vlogs you're dressed more mature, but we haven't even gotten there yet. We haven't even gotten to the point where 1 or 2 out of 5 vlogs she's dressing with some sense. So I don't know if it's coming, friend. And then she keep getting these titties strapped up and the fucking stomach stuck in and the ass plumped up. She ain't finna put on no clothes no time soon. That is not the plan, okay? My friend Sarita White says, when is she gonna fucking put some clothes on? And I don't think that's the plan no time soon. Gina ass gonna be 76 in a fucking crop top, still telling us we some haters, okay? That's just, Gina's gonna be 76 in a fucking wheelchair in a crop top, Still telling us we some haters, child. And then they're going to have to double the seat on the wheelchair because her ass going to be so wide from getting more ass and more surgery. By the time she's 76, they're going to need a fucking dump truck to push her down the damn street if she keep getting more ass and hips. Them titties, them ass and them hips is going to be an extra 85,000 pounds that she going to be having to lug every. I don't know why she thinks she going to get older and be able to drag all that shit around anywhere. I'm like, she looks great, don't get me wrong. But the more and more you add, and the weaker them ankles and knees get, and the weaker that back gets, how the fuck do you plan on walking all this shit around? It's my genuine question. I'm not even being funny. This is genuinely me asking a question. Is it possible? I haven't seen anybody that's gotten like surgery like that get. I mean, I haven't seen an older woman with surgery like that. So do they be straight? Do they be cool? Are they okay with walking around? Did Dolly Parton have back problems? Like, what is that? I don't know. I'm just saying, when you get older, is that going to start to create issues for your body, dragging around all that extra weight? And then your bones are getting weaker and shit. I'm not being funny. I'm genuinely asking the question because this is crazy. And I'm like, Dolly Parton had them big ass boobs. So was that a problem eventually? Like, you getting older when you're young and you got the ability and the back energy and all that stuff to hold them up, fine. But hell, honey, by the time you hit 60, 70 and you dragging them big ass titties down the fucking street backwards because now they just all over the place and you can't walk forward because they too goddamn heavy. This is a lot, okay? This is crazy. So I'm wondering how this is going to pan out, if over time it's just going to start to create an issue, because like I said, it looks great now, but you're going to have to maintain that, and you're going to have to maintain that for a long time, or just get it removed. And if you're going to maintain it for a long time, are you going to want to keep dressing and expressing yourself in a way that shows it off? Because I mean, if you keep maintaining it, obviously you want to show it. So I don't think we're going to see a change in the wardrobe anytime soon. I don't think so. I mean, that's just me being honest. My friend Toka's World is in the building and says, hey, D-Boo, and my sisters, I appreciate you, Toka's World, for coming in here today. I truly, truly appreciate you, and I hope you've been doing well. My friend Sweet Life says, Gina does stack up where it matters, like being a good mother, friend, responsible. So she has to stunt and pretend she's something she's not, but on ball tires. So she says she got to do. She's great, but she's doing all this stunting and she's still stunting on ball tires. Okay, my friend Sweet Life is crazy for that. But yeah, I definitely, like I said, I try to give credit where it's due, and I definitely think that she has amazing qualities about her. She just she's sharing a lot of the chaos, but I think that she shares a lot of the chaos purposely because it keeps her paid. Because at the end of the day, to be perfectly honest, hell, at this point, if she drop a vlog and that man's gonna be in vlog, or she drop a vlog and we know she finna be out partying or something, we all finna watch it. So she know keeping the chaos going is gonna keep the money in her pocket. So I think that she just understands that the better qualities about her are not gonna keep her paid. And fair enough. That's how you're gonna get your money, then get your money. I ain't gonna knock you either, because I'm so fucking entertained. It's giving me $5. Okay. So I ain't mad at it. But at the end of the day, like I said, it just be funny to me that we're not sharing that and we getting mad at people because we ain't sharing it. I can't be mad if I ain't sharing it. I got to share it if I want you to say it. Let me see. My friend Dimple Saturday is in the building, says, hey, I just got here late to the party. That's okay, friend. You made it. And I appreciate you for it. Y'all know whenever y'all fall through, it's a party and we appreciate it. We're going to party with you. My friend Queen Chelsea says, definitely makes sense, D. It's like a barrier to keep people away, and it's a distance. Yeah, and it's a way, it's a way to keep that energy flowing. And then, maybe a way for her to get her subscribers up too and people pay attention. Because did y'all catch that she wore her YouTube shirt on the vacation with her boyfriend? I don't ever see her wear that YouTube sweater. I don't ever see her wear that YouTube hoodie. And I thought it was interesting that she wore the YouTube hoodie when she went on vacation with his family, like she's trying to get them to subscribe to the channel. I'm like, who the fuck did you wear that for? I never see that sweater. The hell you all up in these people's living room with a goddamn YouTube sweater on that say Gina Jyneen on it. Girl, where is your regular fucking jacket at? I just thought that was interesting. I don't know if y'all caught that, but I definitely thought that was funny. Because I feel like I've seen the hoodie before, but I haven't seen it significantly enough that I felt like it made sense that she wore it on the vacation. That's like if you wear something, if you wear it all the time, that's one thing. But I just feel like it was pulled out of nowhere and we haven't seen it. And now you're wearing it on this vacation, and that's a little awkward, okay? I'm trying not to be picky, but I thought that was crazy, and I just wanted to know if anybody noticed. But that was funny to me. Let me see. Not 76. Let me see. My friend, remember her trousers era not too long ago. My friend said, remember her trousers era not too long ago. She definitely did. She definitely did try to mature up a little bit and start wearing the trousers and stuff, but that only lasted like a month, child. Them trousers didn't stand a chance. Them trousers are probably on Poshmark being sold somewhere with them goddamn wigs. And she sold one of them goddamn Poshmark wigs to her boyfriend's. No, she gave her a wig. So I don't know what the hell they got going on. She done wore the YouTube shirt over there to give the mom a fucking Poshmark wig that she didn't wash. I don't know. It's a lot going on. And this is why I'm saying if she's dropping, I'm watching because this is pure entertainment. This is pure entertainment. Okay. People be over here talking about you're a hater and you don't have anything nice to say. Honey, I'm clicking on every fucking thing this woman drops. I can't be a hater. I'm so fucking entertained. I'm probably the number one fan. Okay. The hell, that's the funniest shit in the world to me. I'm like, girl, if you are anywhere near as entertained as I am, we in the same boat with each other because this shit is nuts. Okay. My friend LaShawn Terry said that body get heavy. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, the older in age that we get, I think it's going to be more and more difficult to carry that around. Okay. It's just, I mean, your natural body weight is hard to carry around. If you're a big breasted woman, you already naturally have back problems and stuff. So the older you get and you just adding shit to the pot. And then she said she just added the arm lipo when she got there. I'm like, she's adding shit on to the surgery like a side of fries at the fucking window. Like you pull up to the fucking drive-through window and you order your food. And then when you get to the drive-through window, you're like, dang, you know what? Can you add an order of fries to that? That's how she did that damn arm lipo. She done went there talking about she getting her boobs done, all to pull up on that damn doctor and say she want to get arm lipo. He is not fucking prepared for that. He didn't prepare for that. He already set out 2 hours of his day to do the goddamn breast reduction or augmentation. He didn't set up the other 2 hours for the arm lipo. You need to make another fucking appointment for this. You being selfish, okay? That's how them people at McDonald's be feeling. You done rode up asking them people for extra fucking fries at the window. Now, I got to ring your ass up, get fucking money, give you the change, have them cook the fries, give you the fries, and now the people behind you mad. Her ass is at the doctor holding the fucking doctor up. These people with other goddamn surgeries, and she adding on fucking arm lipo at the goddamn window. Girl, have you lost your fucking mind? Wait your turn. Make another fucking appointment. What the hell's wrong with you, okay? Let me see. Let me get back to the comments, child. My friend said something about trousers. I'm all the way over here at fucking arm lipo. My friend Amari Fan is in the building. Says, I'm late, but I made it. Hey, y'all. Hey, friend. I appreciate you for falling through. That's okay. Whenever you fall through, it's a party, friend. We over here having a good time. I appreciate you for making it. Let me see. My friend Unique Aesthetic says, yes, it'll eventually wear on your back. Yeah, I just feel like over time, like I said, it looks great. She looks amazing. I'm not knocking her for that. I just feel like over time, that might become, I don't know if eventually people get that stuff taken out, if it gives them issues or anything, but I'm just like, damn, you're going to have to be dragging around a whole lot eventually, Let me see. I'm 34 and I have retired crop tops. My friend says, I'm 34 and I don't wear crop tops no more. At the end of the day, there's definitely a time when you're going to have to just decide I'm not doing something no more. But I don't know if we're reaching them times anytime soon with our friend. She already said if she starts looking too old, she's going to get a facelift. She has a solution for any problem that arises. And I don't think retiring crop tops is ever going to be a solution to her damn problem, okay? If anything is going to be a solution to a problem, it's going to be buying more crop tops, getting rid of that nigga, and finding a new one, child. That's the only solution she got. My friend Mama 40, I'm sorry, I don't want to, okay, Mama 40 Stories. I hope I said that correctly. I don't want to mispronounce anybody's name. Says, hello, everybody. Thank you for coming in. And I don't know if you're saying your name is Kimberly, but if you are, thank you for coming in, friend. I appreciate you, and I hope you are enjoying yourself. My friend, let me scroll down. Craziness is entertaining to a lot of people. Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know sometimes some people might come in here and feel like, or just any reaction channel and feel like, oh, everybody's judgy. But we're, like I said, we're responding to chaos. And I feel like the chaos is the entertainment, and that's why they're giving it to us. I mean, like I said, we know the woman ain't all the way crazy, but she knows just the amount of crazy to keep showing us so that we keep on watching, so that we keep on talking about it, so that we keep on watching, if that makes any sense. So definitely entertaining, and that's why she ain't letting up. That's why she ain't let her fucking foot off our next child. She finna keep the chaos rolling, okay? The chaos, she already said she made however much money she made in 2025. So she like, oh, I'm finna fuck the bank up in 2026, child. I'm finna blow these bitches' minds. Watch. And so far, so goddamn good. She's been doing amazing, child, because mine the fuck blown over here, okay? My friend Can is in the building, said a double wide wheelchair. It's crazy. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I am not trying to be funny. I'm just saying, like, you're going to keep adding ass on ass and think you're not going to need a double wide. Any fucking thing is crazy. You're going to need it, okay? You got to be real with yourself. You can't keep adding shit and think that at the end of the day, ain't shit going to shake. Something is going to shake, and you're going to have to be buying extra shit for all that extra shit, okay? My friend LaShawn Terry says, to get more subbies. Yeah, definitely to get more subbies and to keep the viewers viewing. And like I said, baby, I ain't mad, because entertained is the
is the only word I got for it. Totally entertained, okay? My friend Unique Aesthetic says she used to wear it a lot when she first started the channel. Maybe I said something a minute ago and I forgot, y'all. I've been talking so damn much. I don't remember what I said, but or maybe you could be talking to somebody else. But remind me, because I could be lost. My friend H. Fisher says, I do think it can be hard to hang with her because she's a beautiful woman, especially when men are in the room. I can agree that sometimes, depending on your personality type, it might be difficult to hang out with women who get a lot of attention. And I will definitely say depending on personality type, because there's a lot of cold ass women in this world too. And I mean cold in a good way, meaning energy so cold, they wouldn't give a fuck what a bitch look like. Okay. I'm walking in every room you walking in with the amount of confidence you got. I wouldn't give a fuck if these niggas is talking to me or not. Honey, I'm it. Okay. So at the end of the day, it definitely can be sometimes where women are uncomfortable around other women that they feel are beautiful or get a lot of get a lot of attention from men. But as far as her friend group, I think that everybody does pretty well as far as not having any like jealousy or outright disdain or, like making anybody feel like they don't like them or they're uncomfortable by their presence. But what I will say is they don't act like that. But I've definitely seen instances where I feel like you're purposely doing shit to get attention over the people that you're with, if that makes any sense. So maybe my friends aren't jealous of me. If I go somewhere, maybe my friends are not jealous of me and they're not worried about me, but I'm worried about showing them what I can do, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like when I go here with my bitches, all my bitches gonna see I can round these niggas up. You know what I'm saying? I got the pick of the litter. Watch all these niggas be on me. So I do get a sense of that sometimes, but I think that her friends do a really good job of not accepting it or receiving it. Okay, baby, as hard as she might be trying to throw it, her friends are like, have it, bitch. Okay, we don't care. And I'm not calling her a bitch. I try to clarify that every time because I just don't want anybody misconstruing what I'm saying. But I think that her friends do a really good job at like, honey, please, you know what I'm saying? We don't give a damn. But I think that she definitely walks in rooms sometimes with the, oh, these niggas gonna love it. They gonna be on me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the fly friend. I've definitely gotten a sense of that sometimes. I won't say all the time, but I definitely have come across a few blogs where I feel like she feels like she's the top-notch one in the room. And I feel like what I'm saying is if we're going somewhere, all of us are going to feel amazing. All of us are going to feel beautiful. You know what I'm saying? If I go somewhere and you keep giving me too many compliments, I'm going to compliment you just like you complimented me because I don't want to start feeling like you not feeling yourself. You feeling you feeling me more than you feeling yourself. So I feel like sometimes, like I said, not all the time, to be fair, I feel like sometimes she does have an aura about her where it's like, y'all not me though. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all not me, and I'm walking this room with this energy, and y'all kind of, you know what I'm saying? Y'all back there, and I'm up here. So, like I said, not all the time, but I've definitely gotten a whiff of that, okay? I've gotten a whiff of it a time or two. Let me see. And that was from my friend H. Fisher. So she says, I don't think she's hard to hang out with. I think it may be hard for other women to hang out with her because she's beautiful and she gets attention from men. And like I said, there's all types of energies, and sometimes being with somebody that does get a lot of attention, if you're not getting attention, can naturally be uncomfortable. You know, I can't knock anybody for jealousy. Is a weird thing where it's like, I feel like we pick at each other for being jealous about things. And it's such a natural feeling because we're human that we dehumanize people for feeling a natural feeling. You know what I'm saying? Whereas, like I said, you don't have to be no hater and you don't have to be like weird about it. But jealousy is a natural feeling sometimes. So I'm sure that she has, not purposely, but I'm sure that she has probably put people in a position sometimes where they might not feel as confident or as comfortable being around her because, I mean, hell, you in here walking with all this body. If I'm over here and I don't have half of that and all the attention is naturally just going to be on you, naturally, without me purposely trying, I might start to feel like, well, damn, I wish they looked at me like that. Not in disdain for your friend, but just being human and being honest with yourself and everybody else. And just saying, you know what? I would love for people to look at me like that. You know, she's lucky. She's lucky to have, you know, people that gravitate towards her like that, or, you know, people that. So, like I said, not a feeling of inferiority or like jealousy in a sense that you're feeling negative about your friend, but just natural human feeling, maybe that can happen sometimes. So fairly enough, it definitely can happen that way. And like I said, I've seen her sometimes, I feel like, do it where she is not doing it on purpose, but that's the aura that she's giving off. But I don't think that she's that type of person, if that makes sense. Like, she's not going to come in and that's who she is all the time. But she has moments where she's feeling herself and kind of like, these bitches ain't me. You know what I'm saying? And everybody probably has one of them nights. I mean, shit, you get dressed good enough. Ain't no fucking biting me tonight. Okay. So at the end of the day, like I said, it's all natural human feeling. And I feel like us as women, we just got to be a little bit more fair and honest when it comes to, instead of calling people haters and shit, it's just honesty and natural human feelings. You know, we have to be honest enough to speak about the fact that naturally sometimes feelings like that will come up, and not us as viewers because we're viewing as from a stranger perspective and we're viewing something on TV. I'm talking about the people that she's right up on, meaning her friends and the circle that she's around and stuff. So that's just, you know, that's just to be fair. My friend did say that it could be intimidating for some people. And like I said, the people that are around her, either, you know, they have their own men, or, you know, a lot of those women are not even interested in being with men, so they have their own women. So I feel like the group as a whole does a pretty good job at not trying to make each other feel some type of way. Because sometimes, you know, you'll see a group of women and you can tell what shit, child. Look, don't get me to being fucking honest in here. Add Tay in the mix. Add Tay in the mix and see if we feel different about the story. Add Tay in the mix and see if we feel different about the story, because that's somebody who's going to purposely walk around trying to make a motherfucker uncomfortable, okay? At the end of the day, if we're going to be honest, we're going to be honest. At the end of the day, she's going to tell you your little camera and your little skirt is cute and your little phone and everything is little with another bitch. Can't nothing be big in Tay's world. So that's what I mean. As far as, I don't feel like Gina is that, but she has moments of that. So that's just me being fair. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that. Let me see. My friend Always Been Major says, I think she's mad at the fact that Tina gets to move around and do what she wants to do because she made better choices in life being the little sister. So yeah, not that I'm saying yes to that, because I'm like, they're gonna be like, girl, what the hell? But I'm just saying, I do feel like we're getting a lack of ability to see a lot of Tina, because it might be, you know, I just don't want to, this is my job. This is what I do. And she does that. And so you guys finna be all over there in the mix with her, and she got her own thing going on already. Let this be my thing. So I definitely can get that. Like I said, I don't feel like she's jealous of her. I feel like just naturally it's like, this is a me thing and that's a you thing. Let's keep our shit, you know? And like I said, to be fair, that's a natural human thing too. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't step on my toes. If I'm over here making money in this direction and you already got your shit over there, you know, don't come trying to step on my toes. And then now my subscribers is over here on your channel, and now I'm over here talking to my subscribers on your damn channel. You know what I'm saying? So that could be a thing. Not me, obviously, because I'm on here like, share your YouTube channels, everybody. But I'm saying with them, that could be a thing where it's like, no, you do you and I'm gonna do me. Because out here in California, like, I'm gonna tell y'all, out here in California, we got a podcast called Back on Fig. If y'all know anything about it, y'all know anything about it. But there's a podcast called Back on Fig, and there's brothers one of the brothers is on the podcast. It's his podcast. The other brother came, and the other brother is slightly more entertaining or slightly more interesting sometimes. I would say the brother whose podcast it is really interesting as well. But the other brother just has a way about him that naturally make people gravitate towards him, maybe over his brother sometimes. So the other brother comes on there, and naturally, because he's interesting, his audience started gravitating towards the brother. So he gets mad at the brother and he's yelling at the brother live on the podcast, and they're getting ready to fight because he's telling the brother, oh, you over here trying to step on my toes and you want me to pay you and all these things. And the brother is like, well, nigga, I'm entertaining and your audience loves it and you love it too. That's why you got me here. But he's so fucked up about the fact that his audience wants to watch the brother. He finna fight his brother over some shit that he should be congratulating him for and just passing the goddamn torch. So that's what I'm saying. I think that might be where we at with this situation, where it's like, I don't want to pass you the torch, because then my job is going to be your job too. So like I said, naturally, just being fair, I won't call it jealousy, but I will say sometimes that does make a motherfucker uncomfortable when now you over here doing my damn job. Okay, shit. Let me see. And that was from my friend Always Been Major. Let me go ahead and post that comment. Let me scroll. Y'all, I'm saying I'm about to say I'm doing pretty good today. I caught up on the comments. I've done fucking scroll through the comments because I'm talking so goddamn much. So I can't even lie and say I'm doing good. I'm down here because I didn't have to skip so many because I keep talking. Let me see. And we already at 2 hours and 59 minutes. So I'm going to get off of here in a minute. I'm going to make my way through these comments and I'm going to let y'all free today. I promise. My friend Mama 40 Story says she loves her style, but eventually she will have to change her style a little to just to stay classy. The crop tops look nice, but it would not hurt to leave those in the closet. Yeah, just balance it out a little bit, balance out the outfits a little bit. So then the audience has a balanced reaction to what we're seeing. My friend LaShawn Terry says, I don't think she gets that much attention. Are you talking about Gina? My friend said, I don't think she gets that much attention. That's why she tries so hard. That's funny. And sometimes, that's where all the surgeries and stuff come from. I mean, if we got to be honest, we got to call a spade a spade. All the surgeries and stuff come from feeling like there's a lack of something that you feel like you didn't have before. And you feel like adding these things on will get you the attention that you're getting. So a lot of this stuff is done for attention, but I don't think that she's seeing it in a way that she's doing it for attention. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, I'm saying, like, she's seeing it from a standpoint of, well, my opinion, because I won't say what she's doing, because I don't know. I'm saying my opinion is that she's doing it from a standpoint of, I would like to see myself look like this. I would like to see myself have this, this shapely body and live this lifestyle and do all these things, thinking that it's just genuinely coming from a place of, I want to do these things. But if you're watching from the angle we're watching from, we can see that the things are being done because you want attention, is what I'm saying. Because I also know people who have gotten BBLs and you wouldn't know it because they don't show it. It was just genuinely an insecurity issue for them. And they felt like they wanted to do something to make themselves feel better, but they're not walking around shaking ass, showing ass with tights on. And I'm not knocking her for doing that. I'm not judging Gina for doing that at all. But what I'm saying is, if it's not for attention, then, there's ways that you're going to move and shake to make it seem like it's not for attention. So I think sometimes that the girlies that we're watching think that they're not doing something for attention, all while subconsciously it genuinely is for attention. Sometimes you feel like you're doing something and the people that are watching you see it from another angle. And I feel like that's what's happening here, is that they think that we're seeing it from their perspective and we're seeing it from the perspective of the viewer who just watched you go get extra surgery. So now you can wear these shirts with no bra with your nipples out and your ass with the fucking strap up the middle so we can see you double cheeked up in the pants and shit. We know a lot of it is for attention. Otherwise, you're going to the gym. The gym is full of men. You don't think they're looking? It got to be for attention. Otherwise, there's women that wear sweatpants to the gym. And I'm not saying anything about myself, but this wagon I'm dragging don't have no fucking business in no tights at no gym. If you don't put some fucking sweats on, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay? You have to cover up. Otherwise, you want attention because you're finna get it. I mean, damn, it just is what it is. You're gonna get it. So if you don't want it, you're gonna put yourself in position so that people aren't, up your ass and around the corner. But if you're gonna tie up the back of the shirt, flip it under, and then have the tights with the booty scrunch up the middle, after getting the booty done, you wearing the booty scrunch pants and you tying up the shirt in the back, it's for attention, And wanting attention is not a bad thing, but at the end of the day, you're going to have to be honest. What the fuck else are you doing it for? I mean, what the hell else are you doing it for? There's other gym outfits. There's other shit you can put on. So, I mean, yeah, attention is attention, but I don't think they're seeing it from the angle we're seeing it from. So we're just being called haters for noticing natural things. But like I said, I'm gonna be fair across the board. I'm gonna call a spade, and then I'm gonna say the other side of the fence of it too. Because to be fair, we don't know these people, so we don't know why they're doing things, but to also be fair, we're all grown, so we know what we're seeing and we know kind of why we're seeing it too. It's like your kid trying to lie to you and you like, motherfucker, you don't think I was your age before? You don't think I tried this with my mama before? It's low-key like one of them things where it's like, you don't think we fucking notice this? You don't think we see what we watching? What the hell's wrong with you? I feel like that's kind of the game we playing right now. Let me see. My friend H. Fisher says, I'm sorry. Gina's way prettier than Tina. I don't detect jealousy. I think that they look a lot alike. I think that they look very similar. They're just two different, complexions. I remember on one blog they were doing something, and I think Gina had gotten like a faux nose ring, and she put it in her nose. When I say she put that damn ring in that earring in her nose and turned into Tina, a brown skin Tina, they definitely started to look just alike in that very moment. Now, seeing them a lot of the time, just on the blog together. If they're not like side by side or something, they look different because, you know, two different complexions and the blonde hair and black hair and stuff. Easily apart, they can have their own features. But together, I definitely feel like they look alike. And that, to me, I definitely do feel like they look. I think they're both beautiful. I think they're beautiful women. But yeah, I definitely sometimes do think that they look alike. And then they have moments where they have their own look as well. Let me see. My friend CJ's World, I think, is looking for Portia's page. So if anybody can type in the name of Portia's page for my friend CJ's World. She says, how to spell the name on Pusha P's page. I haven't seen her in a minute. I think I don't know Portia's name on YouTube, but if anybody has Portia's name on YouTube, go ahead and give it to my friend so she can make her way over there. My friend TJY says she just uploaded a video. I definitely have been noticing she's been, maybe, I don't know if that was recent now. I could be ass backwards and too far behind, but I feel like a week ago, her ass posted a Christmas vlog. I'm like, honey, we are not going to watch shit about Christmas in the middle of January. Baby, we pushing into fucking January, beginning of February, and you talking about some goddamn Christmas. Bye, Portia. I'm like, girl, we love you, but what the hell you want us to watch Christmas in the middle of January for? It is not. The holiday season is over, baby. It is over. After January 1st, you can't get me to watch a Christmas shit, okay? And that's just me. I'll be so far gone with Christmas. By the time Christmas is over, don't even fucking say the word Christmas until goddamn Christmas time come back up, child. Let me see. My friend TJ says my friend TJY says she wants to be a white woman. She's obsessed with them. That's funny. He said, Gina, are you talking about Gina want to be a white woman? That's funny as hell. She was talking about Avril Lavigne the other day. But I feel like when we were growing up, we all kind of had like, you know, like little white rock songs that we used, at least us over here in California, because baby, it's just about anything happening over here. They're going to play the white songs, the Chinese songs, everybody goddamn songs, and you going to know them. That's why we be in the parties partying with everybody. Baby, send me to a Chinese party if you fucking want to. I'm going to get down with the best of them, okay? We grew up listening to everybody's damn music, okay? My friend H. Fisher says, I'm there and you get tired. It's not comfortable. I'm there and you get tired. It's not comfortable. Let me see. Let me catch up. I wonder, okay, so my friend Brooklyn Cashmere says, I wonder who Gina is at her core, because it seems like a cosplay most of the time. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. To be fair, I feel like there's a lot more substance. I feel like we're getting the bare minimum because it's paying her, you know? And I get that, because sometimes the more sense you have, the less money you make. The more mature you get on camera, the less money you're going to make. You know, it's like we're on here to see the bullshit is what I'm saying. You get on here and you got your shit too much together, I might get a little bored and turn that shit off and start watching somebody else. So that's where I think the imbalance of maybe we feel like she's crazier than she is because that playing crazy is making her bread. And I'm like I said, I ain't knocking it because it's entertaining and it works. It's just, you got to make sure that you're balancing out the story so that the people who really, really matter, not us as the audience, but the people who really, really matter don't start to feel like that's who you really, really are. Because that shit will be toe up if the wrong people start to think that that's who you are. Like I always say, fuck us as the viewers. We don't matter. Whatever we think, whatever our opinions are, don't matter. The people who really, really matter, just make sure that the character you building is something that you want to present to them, because that's what's going to matter. You know, it don't matter if till the end of time we say Gina crazy and she lost her mind. That won't change a damn thing in her life as long as we don't stop watching. But what will change a damn thing in her life is if the people who really, really matter are affected by the shit that she decides to put on camera. So just being aware of that and doing the cosplay, you definitely got to cosplay it up if it's making you money. Just be aware of the way you playing, you know? Let me see. My friend Brooklyn Cashmere also says Chelsea seems like she cosplays a lot too. Maybe cosplaying like a motherfucker, because I could have sworn Chelsea, before I started viewing anything about Chelsea, I would just see her thumbnails and she would come across my algorithm. But like I've said 1,000 times, if you look too bougie on the thumbnail, I'm not gonna click it. I'm gonna need you to look like you got some shit going on in order for me to click it. So Chelsea to me was always too soft life looking. You know what I'm saying? Like the beige, the tan, the hair up in a bun, you know what I'm saying? All that stuff, the tan couches and the tan curtains. She was too soft life for me. That's just my opinion, is what I was seeing as far as the thumbnails. And then child, as soon as I seen her on these ladies' vlogs, cussing people out and talking crazy, That's when I knew we was playing over there too. Okay. That's the fucking second I figured out that we over here full of shit. Okay. They are picking up cameras, telling us one thing and doing something totally different. And there's nothing wrong with it. Like I said, it's just funny to see them lay it on so thick with the character and then think that all we see is the character. We see everything else too. We ain't blind. Shit. Okay. We see all of it. We see the cosplay and we see the real person too. At the end of the day, it just is what it is. Let me see. My friend, CA Cutie says Gina is okay looking even after all the surgeries and the wigs. Men lust after her because the post-surgery shape. And I feel like that's not a safe space to be in, is my opinion. I feel like it's not a safe space to be in if the attention that you're getting from men is because of your body, because then it fucks up your mind. Because in your mind, you're going to start to feel like you're getting love, and the love that you're receiving is not going to be genuine. It's going to be manipulative love because they're laying it on so thick to get a result from you. And like I said, me speaking personally, I've been shapely my whole life. And that was something that I had to learn about in general, is just far as being a young woman and a young woman that was shapely. Just because these people are in your face don't mean that they enjoy you like that. You know what I'm saying? The more shapely you are, the more attention you're going to get and the more discernment you're going to have about the attention that you're getting. Because yes, you're going to get attention. Yes, you're going to feel great about it. But what's not going to feel great is you accepting all that attention and not realizing some of this attention is based on what I look like. Now, is there going to be situations where some people are going to get to know me outside of what I look like and truly get to know me? Yes. But surface level, we all know niggas. You're over here in my face in the first place because you seen this ass walking across the street. Let's be real. Then, and we're going to be real enough to say, if I ain't turned around yet and you hawking me down the fucking street talking about some, hey, beautiful, you ain't even seen the fucking face. All you seen was 2 ass cheeks and you talking about beautiful. I could turn around looking like fucking James Brown and you wouldn't give a damn. You're going to tell me how beautiful I am because you're trying to get up in this ass. Okay. So at the end of the day, just being honest is adding all those extra layers is also putting you in a position where now you can't see the truth in these niggas either. You know, you can't see a nigga coming to you because he wants to come to get to know you versus a nigga coming to you. What do they call it? Love bombing, because he's like, I got to get this. I got to get my hands on this. I got to get in between them thighs. So that's what makes it hard. And I feel like, I don't know if anybody ever came across this before, but I know one time Will Smith was talking about his daughter and he mentioned the fact that he was, as a father, he was happy about the fact that his daughter came out to be really, really small and not shapely, because it would be easier for her to find people who genuinely love her for her. And me being a more shapely person, I had never heard, especially not a man, I had never heard a man express that in that way. That made me understand that, yes, I understood that I would get attention from people and I understood why I got attention from people, but it didn't come together in a way that made that much sense until he said that, when it's like, as a man, for my daughter, I'd rather her be approached genuinely because somebody sees her as genuinely beautiful and genuinely want to get to know her, instead of her being confused and blinded by the fact that she's getting attention all day and now she feels like everybody likes her and now she has to decipher through all these people and get her feelings hurt by all these people because people want to use her and manipulate her, instead of her just realizing like, no, this guy genuinely likes me. I mean, look at all these women dragging these fat asses all over the place. Look at all these women with these big titties all over the place. And he still loves me. He still wants all of me. He still wants my little skinny butt. He still wants me, and he wants me for me. And hearing that coming from a man makes it a little bit more, it makes it make more sense. You can hear stuff from a woman all day. You know what I'm saying? But if a man tells you something and you don't fucking listen to what the man is telling you, you don't want results for real. It's like half the time I feel like a man will say something and we like, he don't know shit. He's not a woman, or he's saying shit because he don't want me to. And it's like, no, a lot of the time men are telling us why we're getting the results we're getting. They're telling us why shit is happening the way it's happening, but we don't want to listen. So we double down on the shit and then low-key don't like the results. There's also another podcast, if you guys want to take a look at that after this. I think his name, he's a basketball player. I feel like his name is Paul Pierce. If anybody knows, if I'm wrong, correct me. But I think his name is Paul Pierce. He has a podcast and he has a podcast. I don't know if this woman is his significant other or if they're just friends, but on the podcast, she's talking about the fact that, you know, like women move on and, you know, once you break up, or you might leave one man to go to another man because you feel like, oh, it's more exciting over here and we're doing A, B, and C and the love over here is different. And he stopped her And he's saying pretty much no disrespect to how you feel. But as a man, you have to look at this from the perspective that we're looking at it from. Meaning that if you're going to leave me and I'm your toe up boyfriend and you're going to leave me and you're going to go and deal with somebody else and he's going to be the same type of man that I am, but you're going to allow it because you're not that attached to him. He's not supposed to be your man like that. And all these, you know, you're still going to take the negative behavior from the next man. But I was the worst person in the world for doing you like that. He's saying, what'd you leave me for then? You know, like, why leave me if you're going to get the same results over there? You might as well have stuck around. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of the time we're making choices kind of like half-ass making choices, acting like we want other results, but we're really just making choices to appease ourselves in the moment, knowing we finna fuck around and get the same fucked up results. So I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what I'm correlating to getting surgery after surgery after surgery. If this is just bringing niggas to your face left and right, and none of these niggas have substance and they're not doing you the way that you felt like you should be being done, it's probably because they're showing up so fucking much because they're seeing what they're seeing and they're just going off of what they're seeing and not genuinely trying to meet you for where you're at, if that makes any sense. Now, let me scroll down and see if it makes any sense because, baby, I'm so far gone. I wouldn't fucking know. Let me see. Let me scroll. My friend Queen Chelsea says, it's her being laid up and them, hold on. It's her being laid up and then babies ain't have nothing in the shell. She said it was nothing to eat in the refrigerator. Look, now a lot of the times people will say, go, you know what I'm saying? That you capable of doing something on your own. You capable of doing something on your own. You capable of doing something on your own. But a lot of the times growing up into and putting things into perspective as an adult, some of that shit starts to feel like, and I'm not saying in her situation, so don't get me wrong, anybody. I'm just saying people in general, sometimes growing up, you start to look at that shit like, hey, I think my fucking parents were neglecting me sometimes. I think my fucking mom was full of shit sometimes, you know? Fuck you mean go make some food. Tell this nigga to wait and you come fucking make me some food. And like I said, I'm not speaking on her situation. I'm saying in general, I feel like sometimes you grow up and you be like, no, the fuck, she didn't have this nigga over here when I was supposed to be. Motherfucker, I had soccer practice and I didn't go to soccer practice because you and this nigga couldn't wake up in the morning. So it'd be shit like that you start to notice about your parents when you get older and be like, hey, you full of shit, ain't you? It just is what it is. It is what it is. So like I said, to be fair, I think we done all landed at a point where we kind of looking at our parents like, you know you was wrong for that one, okay? My friend Sweet Life says they're both attractive. They don't look alike to me. Oh, talking about Tina and Gina, says they're both attractive, but they don't look alike to her. My friend LaShawn Terry says, she went to his people's house with a workout jumpsuit with a B in the back. Who does that? And that's what I'm saying. You walking around like that in front of all them men, especially the men in his family. And to me, I don't know. I just feel like it. And I don't know. I think I touched on that the last time where I'm saying, if you love me like that, I think you would say like, don't come around. You know, don't wear those pants. My people gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Don't wear that outfit. My granddaddy gonna be there. Don't, you know, save that one for later for me. You know what I'm saying? Don't wear that. My cousin and them gonna be there. Them niggas thirsty. You let this motherfucker wear them back ass, booty ass pants. That's what my man call them. He call them booty pants. Look, pet child, I got a pair of them too. But ain't no way he finna let me drag my ass nowhere without him with them pants on, okay? But he call them booty pants, child. So I'm like, you not gonna come back there with them V-back booty pants on in front of granddaddy and the homeboys. Unless we just looking at you like a piece of meat, and I'm gonna let my friends look at you like a piece of meat too, okay? My friend Can says, I feel there's a little bit of jealousy in the sense of she wants to be the only one to shine. She did the 75 hard, not once stepped in Jen's fitness class, does hair sponsorships and never books for her sis. Now, to be fair, all of that definitely, I mean, you said it all, friend. You definitely said it all. To be fair, all that stuff does line up, okay? I can't even lie and say what you're saying don't make sense. If you're doing a 75 hard, your friend got a fitness class, I feel like we should have seen that. I don't give a fuck how bad them ankles are. You could have sat your ass in a chair and did some arm stretches or something just so we would have known she had a class. Because I knew that only because people said it, but I didn't know that based upon seeing the vlogs. And I feel like to support, like you said, that's what we should see is you being there. Now we have definitely been seeing her taking the baby to get her hair done by her sister a lot more often now. And, you know, that could be due to anything. That could be due to, you know, comments and people saying she doesn't support her, or it could just be due to the fact that the baby is growing up and she wants to look different and the sister has a good hand in that and she can help because she can lay some hair. Shit, she can definitely lay some hair. And I definitely think that's a good idea. If baby girl's growing up, send her on over. Send her over to the one who's going to whip her up because she does an amazing job at that. So, yeah, I definitely think that she could do a lot better at supporting the people around her by talking about it and attending the classes and being there and being supportive. Because somebody also said that Poe has a lash business, and like I said, these are things that we wouldn't know because they're not being shared. They're just not being shared to the extent that they could be being shared on your platform. If they're, I mean, you know, not if they're your friends, but for your friends. You know, my friend TJY says gets her lashes done and not once supported Poe. Now that's interesting because, right, I mean, if you're getting your lashes done and she does lashes, this is the person on your podcast. You would think you would say, hey, I'm gonna go here today. We're gonna vlog it. We're gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna say at the end of the vlog, like, hey, girl, go see my girl. She's over here on so and so street. She just hooked me up. Look at my lashes. You already know my girl from the podcast. Boom, that easy. 30 seconds and the job is done. You know, so. Y'all definitely are making some points. I can't argue. I definitely cannot argue with that. Y'all are making some points, child, because some stuff is not excusable on some ends. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff is just, if it's one-sided, it's one-sided, and you never know. Some people are okay with that. Some people are, you know, some people will say, no, don't worry about it. Don't put me on there. You know, some people are okay with that, but just from the viewer aspect, it is interesting that we're not seeing those things be supported, even though you're indulging in all those things on somebody else's time, you know. Let me see. My friend Mama 40 Story says maybe one looks more like the mom and one looks more like the dad, but they're both beautiful. I wonder. I've never really heard her speak on their dad. I wonder if they even have the same dad or not. And I'm not saying I wonder if they have the same dad or not to be funny. I'm just saying because they do look. They do have their own features. I wonder if they do have the same fathers, but they do look similar, but they do have their own features as well. So I would wonder if they had the same dad or different dads. But I do remember Gina slightly mentioning that I don't know. I want to say she said she didn't speak to her father that much and that they just kind of started speaking not too long ago. So, you know, that could be neither here nor there, but they definitely do have their own features for sure. Let me see. My friend Queen B45 says, one of Portia's friends don't seem to like Gina during Gina's live stream when she mentioned the boyfriend's name. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. I think the friend might have overspoken or something. I don't know if she said what she said on purpose, but they got an interesting little they have interesting interactions with each other every time they're around, from what I've noticed. Let me see, my friend. I'm almost to the bottom of the comments. When I get to the bottom of the comments, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all out of here because we have 3 hours and 21 minutes. Let me see, my friend. Blackamore says, nah, I think she's who she is. She says, no, I think she's exactly who the hell she's been showing us this entire time. We ain't giving her no credit for nothing. We ain't giving her credit for a damn thing. She is who she is, okay? My friend Sweet Life says, she should never have to let the money go. Oh, she should have never let the money go to her head. A lot of people do say that before she was a lot more humble or a lot more down to earth, I would say, not humble. A lot of people say she was a lot more down to earth before she started blowing up, but I wasn't viewing her. I started viewing Gina, I feel like, when she started blowing up a little bit more, because initially when I found her channel, her vibe was to me like and not in the mature sense, I'm just saying, like, initially clicking on the channel and hearing her voice and seeing how she was kind of dressed in the moment and looking in the moment, I thought she was older than she was. So it just, to me, was a little kind of like, okay, I was used to watching Tay and Lily and them. So then by the time I got to her energy just seemed a little bit older than them. So I would click it sometimes and then I would go off of it. And then by the time it would be like a day where maybe the other girls hadn't posted, I was like, okay, well, let me see what this lady is posting. And the more I would click on it, the more stuff that I would see that was interesting. And then I would come across some of the hotels from a while ago. And so then I started getting, then I was overwhelmingly interested. Okay. I was like, okay, well, we just gonna watch it all at this point. So then I started watching. So I definitely feel like a lot of people have said her energy is shifted. But like I said, when that money starts rolling in and the money is starting to roll in because the energy shift, that energy is going to definitely stay shifted, okay? She ain't finna spin the block and go back to old Gina if old Gina wasn't making the money that new Gina making. Child, we ain't never going to see old Gina again, okay? Let me see. And that was for my friend Sweet Life. Let me see. I'm going to scroll down so I can catch up. My friend Queen Chelsea says Jen has rental properties and she could have been into that business, but maybe the man will lead her. Oh, okay, so she's saying she could have been into the rental property business. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they have other things going on that we don't know about, obviously, and that they probably don't talk to us about. But having something going on the back end definitely would be the safe side. And definitely, if if there's some properties involved and Gina's boyfriend actually did have something to do with some rental properties or something back in the day, that could be something that they could join in and, you know, start to work on together eventually. I feel like she said Tarzan had something to do with some sort of real estate or something like that too. So maybe that's, you know, maybe that's how she's landing in these niggas' laps. Maybe she's doing something with real estate and she's being in rooms with people who are doing the same thing, and that's how she's coming across these people. I have no idea, but I definitely, if he has a history in real estate, that would definitely be something that would make sense for them to get into. Maybe, I wouldn't say together, but she should get her feet wet and get some information from him. And then the safe space will be to do it like I think that's what my friend is saying, to do it with Jen, since that's her bestie and she can trust her. Let him lead you, but do it with somebody that you can fully trust, you know? My friend Queen Chelsea is probably like, D, that is not what the fuck I meant. What are you talking about? Let me see. My friend Queen Chelsea also says, yes, I like P, but I can't get into her blogs, but she seems really cool about her business. Yes, I feel the same way. Portia's blogs are different than seeing Portia on the other ladies' blogs, you know, because you're getting a more in-depth look at her personal life. And on the other ladies' blogs, we're getting glimpses of fun and not everyday aspects. So sometimes somebody's everyday, the ins and outs of somebody's everyday life is not going to be as entertaining as just seeing them sometimes. So I'm a more sometimes Portia girl than a watch every vlog Portia girl. But fairly enough, I do love me some Portia. She is definitely entertaining, and she's going to keep the energy up every time she's around. And every time they do a girl trip, she's always one of my favorites on the girls trip. So definitely, I like Portia, her vlogs. And then, like I said, they be so late. Sometimes it's just hard to catch up on them. Okay, let me see. My friend Love Melissa. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys are talking to each other. I don't want to read the comments where you guys are talking to each other because, baby, we almost 4 hours in. Okay, my friend Mama 40 says, "What's the name of the budget channel?" Because you're correct. She loves her budget channel. So I'm not sure what the name of the budget channel is, but I would think if somebody knows on here, please share it. But if not, then if you go to Portia's channel and then sometimes you can see the other channels that those people are subscribed to, she might have it in her subscription area. So you might be able to go to Portia's subscription area on her channel and find her budget channel from there. That sometimes is the easiest way to find the other people's channels that they're attached to, or if they have other channels. We might have already known that and be like, girl, what the hell you think you're telling me? But just for anybody else who might not have known that. Let me see. My friend TJY said, my friend TJY said, those filters, Chelsea is ashy dry and crusty as hell. Now, TJY said it, not me. Baby, I don't even know what to say. I'm at a loss for fucking words now, okay? My friend TJY done actually got me to shut my ass up at some point. I don't even know what to say about that. Your ass is crazy, okay? My friend Amari Fan is in the building and says, Chelsea wasted all her money in Paris buying up all the things, now complaining about being broke. Is she? I don't keep up on Chelsea that much either, but that's what we got to learn. And I feel like that's why I try to come on here and be as transparent as possible, because I feel like a lot of the time the ladies are coming on here and they're putting on such a story to keep the viewers going that once real life starts happening, shit start looking crazy, because now we're not looking at you like the average human anymore because you played yourself up so much. So for me, I feel like a safe space for YouTube is always to come on here and be 100% authentically yourself, so that people will meet you there. And then anything better that I show you is great. You know what I'm saying? Now, we know I don't got no damn sense, but if I come on here and told you I bought a Maybach tomorrow, y'all will be impressed, okay? Is what I'm saying. Now, do you expect me to have a Maybach? No, because I told y'all I don't fucking have one. So that's me being honest, and that's me coming on here telling my truth. But if I come on here and make y'all feel like I got a Maybach in a mansion, and then the second y'all find out I'm a regular goddamn lady over here, it's going to be disappointing. And then I lose my audience, and then I lose, and then I have people coming and digging at me. And I feel like that's what's happening with these women, is they're landed on so thick that the second that reality hits and they got to be human again, they start feeling some type of way, because now they actually have to show that they're human instead of just coming on here and being human initially. Be yourself authentically and naturally initially. And I'm not saying they're not doing that. I'm saying a lot of the people that we come across do that, because I do see that a lot of these channels did start with authentic energy. Like, that's why a lot of people are saying their energy shifted, because they're saying she was a lot more well-rounded before. And then the more and more she grew in the space, the more kind of egotistical maybe she got. But like I said, a lot of them did start in spaces where they were more human. But then I think the energy from the audience shifts when you start to lay it on so thick. And then that's how we have situations like Lily's situation, where now half of your viewers have dropped and done something else because they had such an expectation for you to be so great all the time that the moment you were human, they didn't allow you to be human anymore. But it's because you kind of played it up to us that you weren't human to get us engaged, I guess. And there's nothing wrong with that because you have to get your audience somehow. But I feel like you have to get your audience and stay authentic. Anything that I get on top of this is icing on the cake. Anything that I get on top of this is not going to change anything. It's just beneficial to the channel. But I'm not going to start to make or try to make people feel inferior because now I have this. And no, bitches can't sit with me now because I have this. If I'm coming on here like this now, you goddamn right. If I get a Maybach, I'm coming out here just like this with my fucking Maybach, okay? You goddamn right. I'm coming out here just like this in my mansion. You goddamn right. I'm gonna come on here and tell y'all, you know what? I got this Maybach, but a bitch ain't never had this type of money before. Y'all might not see this fucking Maybach next weekend. They might come pick this shit up right out my goddamn garage, okay? They might come repo this motherfucker, but that's me being honest and authentic. And I feel like we're not seeing people do that. So when shit is getting repoed and motherfuckers is losing houses and stuff like that, we over here like, no, the fuck, you don't got the nerve to be broke. Because you told me you was the best. Instead of us, when you have a motherfucker sitting on their blog saying, I never told anybody that I'm better than anybody, but I am. I never wanted to be leading the group, but I did. And you know what I'm saying? Like when you have somebody, and I'm talking about Lily because that was so funny to me. And I'm not saying it's funny because she shouldn't feel that way. She should 100% feel that way about herself because she is that girl. But I'm just saying when you have somebody come on there saying stuff like that, then obviously, the next day, we don't want to see that you don't have your home. Obviously, the next day, they don't want to see that you don't have your car. Obviously, the next day, they don't want to see you struggling. Me, I'm perfectly fine with that because I'm human. But this is how we're losing the viewership is because we're laying it on so thick, telling people we're perfect, that you've dehumanized yourself to an extent. You've made the viewers so far beneath you, and you've made yourself so high up on a pedestal that you make it seem like you could never be us. And then you end up in granddaddy's living room with no shirt on and shit. You just like us. You just like us. You meet us in the middle. So that's what I'm saying. If we knew you was willing to sit with granddaddy, but you got a Maybach and you told us in the beginning, oh, I could sit in there with them smoking and drinking and, you know what I'm saying, naked granddaddy and all that, but I got the Maybach and I'm a high class bitch too. Fine. Be both of those. We'll give you credit for that. But you can't play it up and then be half of that and then think we don't notice. That's just the fairness of it. Whereas like you can lose your money. And I'm still referring to my friend saying that Chelsea spent all her money. So you can lose your money, and that's fine. That's human. That happens. Shit happens. Life happens. I'm not knocking nobody for losing anything. But it's when you sat yourself up on a fucking mountain that nobody else can climb, and now you got the nerve to think you finna drop to the bottom of the mountain and we want to talk to you about it. That's where it don't land at. You know what I'm saying? That's why you always got to kind of meet in the middle and just kind of be honest. And I would suggest that to anybody that's starting YouTube or on YouTube, don't try to overdo it for the audience because the audience is going to notice that you're overdoing. Hold on really quick, you guys. And hell, if y'all ain't noticed, now look, I'm gonna say that his ass gonna get up. I'm like, if y'all ain't noticed, y'all ain't heard my dog not one damn time today. Okay, he doing a pretty damn good job. Shit, last time he wouldn't let me get a goddamn word in edgewise. His ass been asleep over here the whole time. So we having a good old day today, y'all. But so yeah, I'm like, my suggestion for anybody who's on YouTube, has a YouTube channel, or starting a YouTube channel is just come on and be 100% you in anything that you gain from doing YouTube or just gain, period. Don't try to make the audience accept you for those things. Make the audience accept you for you so that regardless of what happens in your life or in your vlogs or on your channel, they still will allow you to be you. So that if you have your Maybach and you lose it tomorrow, they still will allow you to be that. You know, they're not going to come to your channel and be like, oh, see, we thought you had it like that. We thought you had money. They're going to be like, girl, that's okay. That shit happens to the best of us. You know what I'm saying? You already told us. You know what I'm saying? You already told us you're trying your best and you want to do something with your life that you never done before. Cool. It happens. We've all done something we ain't never done before and maybe didn't get to hold on to it or didn't hold on to it as long as we wanted to. That's human. So start it like that. But don't come on YouTube playing it up for the audience and then one day want to be human and want the audience to treat you as human, because the audience ain't going to do that. I'm telling you right fucking now, the audience, and we all know that. Look at what's happening on YouTube. We all know that the second that you are not the character that you've been giving us, we on your ass about it. Let you lose a car, let you lose a house, let you lose a fucking finger, let you lose a shoe. We on your ass about it, okay? And I'm not saying purposely, but naturally we're all seeing things and we're like, oh, what the hell? What happened to the house? What happened to the car? What happened to the, you know what I'm saying? We're all going to have questions. Just 100% being human. It just is what it is. So I think that the best suggestion that I could give anybody is get on here and tell people exactly what it is so you can find your audience. You don't want to find an audience full of bougie bitches if that's not who you are. Because the second you're not that and you on here talking crazy like Chelsea, they're turning it. And they're going to tell you about yourself too. They're going to tell you, oh, you look like you had it together, but you on here talking crazy. You know how many people done came on here and told me that? And you know how many fucking people I done told? I don't know what the hell you came on here thinking I was going to have some sense for. You should have read the damn title and told yourself I didn't have no sense. It is not my fault that you done brought your ass in here reading some shit that say ghetto fucking queen, aesthetic or pathetic, and thought I was going to have any bit of sense when you came in here. That's your problem. So at least you have the ability to tell people that if they get misconstrued about who you are. I don't think anybody should be misconstrued about what the hell they finna see when they come over here. It was a lady that left me a whole damn paragraph the other day talking about how disappointed she was when she heard the shit she heard that I was saying in the damn video. First of all, I'm so respectful with my funniness. I try to be respectful, at least with my funniness. I try not to go overboard. But then I'm like, what the hell is your problem that you would think it's okay for you to come up here and leave this big ass paragraph as if you didn't read the title of the video and know I was finna be saying some clown ass shit. You read the title of the video and you thought I was about to say, what? What the hell you think I was finna say? You crazy as hell. There's no way that you thought I was coming any sort of other way. So you gotta just put yourself in position that everybody knows what they're getting into when they click on your channel. Because like I said, if you come over here telling me you thought I was gonna have more sense, I'm gonna ask you why. What the fuck have you ever seen me do or say that would make you think I have sense? I don't. And I never fucking said I did. I never fucking said I did. So hello, I mean, the fuck? So anybody that comes over here confused, I'm low-key confused. Why you confused? And how the hell you got here if you so goddamn confused? Actually, you really are confused because your ass ended up here knowing this shit wasn't about to be shit. And you still ended up here. So yes, you are confused. Okay. So at the end of the day, like I said, just be you and do you so that we don't have to be on here reacting to shit because you doing the opposite of what you saying. You saying soft life ain't this, but what we seeing ain't soft life, but you don't want us to say that. We gonna say it. We see it. It's the truth. If you want soft life, you got to show us soft life so we could talk about soft life. But if you saying soft life is funny, so obviously we have to talk about the fact that soft life is funny. Otherwise, we're not being truthful and honest to ourselves. But if I click on all these videos that say, oh, you know, soft life, 75 hard and all these things, and then I click it and he's saying, gurgle my dick down your throat, and I was sucking my friend's penis and shining it up, obviously I might click off. Obviously, I might say, oh, wait, shit, I wasn't prepared for that. I thought she was just going to the gym. So balance it out to the way that you're not putting yourself in a position where your viewers are not there, or you're putting yourself in a position where you got so many viewers initially and now they're not coming back to your channel because the content isn't what they expected based off of what you were trying to present in the first place. Because I see that a lot of the time. I definitely see that a lot of the time where we're presenting a whole lot of, and then that's not what we are. So now I'm coming on camera being fake as fuck. Now, actually, I don't even want to pick up the camera because I got to be so damn fake when I pick the camera up. And that ends up deterring you from blogging too, because then you like, I got to be ready to put on the show. You know what I'm saying? I got to be ready to pick this camera up and put on the show for these people instead of being like, Lily, pick the fucking camera up with the crust in your eyes, the boogers in your nose, the wig half backwards, and say what you got to say. At least we know you coming, and at least we know how you coming, and we're going to accept it. Whoever left, but they left because they expected her to be more than what she was. And maybe that's because of her. Maybe because she laid it on so thick, we never expected to see her with the half backwards wig on. But the people who did still see her as human and realize that that's part of life stuck around. So that's me going on a tangent. Is the moral of the fucking story, y'all, is just if you're going on to try to be, you know, a YouTuber or something like that, just be authentically yourself and don't be apologetic about being human. Fuck these people. Fuck all these viewers. Fuck us. Fuck me. Fuck everybody who got something to say about how you coming if you coming correct. If you come in as yourself, come as yourself. And if you want me to be anything else, go find somebody else to watch because I'm not none of that shit, okay? If you came over here to listen to me talk and I'm not talking the way you want me to talk, or I'm not speaking the way you want me to speak, or I'm not giving my reaction in a way that fits your ears or the way that you like to hear things, there's other options to go listen to other things. And I can't change how I'm coming to appease other people, because the people who are for me, and y'all gonna be here. So obviously everybody in here has to be just as fucking crazy, as I am, because y'all landed here. Okay, so I'm not giving y'all no credit for being any less crazy than me either, because y'all in here too. So at the end of the day, we crazy together. So this how you find your tribe. Be you, and the people that get it gonna get it. So that's just my little TED talk about that. Child, I've been on a tangent for 20 minutes talking about some shit that don't have nothing to do with these people. Okay. But let me scroll down, because I'm going to get y'all out of here. I promise. I don't know how the hell I ended up there. Somebody said something and baby, I just start talking. My friend Zero Fucks Given says Gina's stuck in a 20-year-old mindset. She's almost 60 years old. Baby said halfway to 60. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, definitely stuck in a young mindset. But like I said, the money starts rolling and you start saying, I don't give a damn how old I am. This is what's happening. And the money is rolling. And like I said, if the money is coming that fast and that easy from cutting up, we're going to keep getting the cut up. And we're going to keep watching too, child. Let me see. Mama's friend, Mama 40 says, yes, me as well. I've been shapely since a young girl, and it's always been hard to deal with. A blessing and a curse, definitely. Yeah, it's definitely, I feel like most women, well, I won't say most women, I can't speak for everybody, but I feel like, a lot of women want a shapely, curvaceous body, but it's definitely a blessing and a curse, like my friend is saying, where it's like, you really have to have a level of knowing yourself, and then you have to have a level of starting to get to understand who men really are. And I mean that to an extent that, like, you got to understand that a man talking to you and a man expressing how beautiful you are doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit, okay? Literally, we got to stop thinking that because a nigga's giving you some attention and he's saying great things that it means something, especially if you walking around, half dressed with body all over the place. You got to know half of them people just talking to you just to be talking to you. They're just in your face just to be in your face. So it is kind of a strange place to be. And that's why I brought up the Will Smith story, because like I said, like, a man having that perspective on life, being a man that's attracted to women, obviously he's a man. He's attracted to women. I'm sure he's attracted to, his wife is thin, but I'm sure, there's other shapely women that he views and that he looks at, and just being in protection mode as a man, for him to speak on that and say that in that way, I thought about it in a way of like, dang, you know what? So maybe we should do a better job at protecting our energy then, because if he's saying as a man that that's the easiest way for her to be able to realize that a man genuinely wants her, then we're letting people infiltrate our energy without having to put in the work to know if they really want us. It's like a man coming to tell you, damn, you look good in them pants. Oh my God, girl, I had to cross the street because you over here. We'll let that be the thing that lets a nigga woo us. Now you deserve my number. Now you know what I'm saying? Now, oh my God, girl, he told me how beautiful and how fine I was, and he ain't never seen. He has. The fuck, a nigga seen everything. Okay, I don't give a fuck if a man say, "Oh my God, I ain't never seen a woman like you." He lying. He done seen it. A nigga needs to do more. He needs to say more. He needs to be more. But like I said, it's just having looked a certain way for a long period of time will definitely make you start to look at people from a different angle, where it's like my other friend just brought up, maybe some of the women could feel inferior because she's getting more attention from men. Sometimes I feel like a lot of those women could be viewing it from a perspective of, she don't even know this nigga in her face for nothing. She can't even tell this nigga playing her because you're wearing the blinders because all the niggas are talking to you. But your friend, who might not be the one who's getting all the attention, she might not be jealous. She might just be honest. She might be sitting there looking like she think these niggas really want her. They don't want her. They've been talking about her ass all night. These niggas been over there looking and googly eyeing over these titties all night. They don't want her, and she don't even see it. So that's what I say as far as jealousy ain't always jealousy the way that we like to throw the word jealousy out. Jealousy could be taken as jealousy because I'm trying to protect you and you feel like I'm hating. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I feel like, just being more human and noticing things for what they are instead of always being quick to call a friend or somebody a viewer or somebody a hater. Just kind of notice like, oh, you know what? She might be looking at it from a different perspective. She might actually be looking at it in the way that I'm not looking at it because the niggas are talking to me. I can't tell who's genuine or not, but she might have heard a comment. She might seen a look. She might have heard a snicker or something, or she might just see the approach and realize That's not genuine. He in her face because he wants some pussy. I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to say that, y'all. See, now I'm talking too goddamn much. We on here 3 hours and 43 minutes. That's how I ended up saying the P word. Because we ain't even supposed to be on here no more. Okay? But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that at the end of the day, that's how stuff like that be happening. And then you looking at your friend over here calling her a hater because she trying to block out the niggas who over here wasting your time. Okay? Let me get to the comments before I keep on saying crazy shit, y'all. Let me see. My friend Zero Fucks Given said, I hide my shape because men only want the body. Right. So at the end of the day, it's like you get to a point where, and it starts to become frustrating. And so when you see a woman lead with her body, you know it's for attention, because as a woman who's shapely, the attention is so fucking overwhelming. You get to a point where it's almost like you see a nigga and you turn the opposite way. You don't even know if the nigga wants your attention or not. The nigga might not give a damn about you being in the room, but you like, oh my God, I gotta go. Baby, I've done that so many times. I done been in the grocery store and fucked around and drove to a whole nother grocery store because it was niggas in the grocery store. I promise you, I am not joking. I have left the fucking grocery store and went to a whole nother grocery store because I'm not finna do it. Y'all not finna be in here chasing me around the fucking store, fucking offering to buy my goddamn bread and milk and shit because you want some ass. I'm not doing that. And we all know that that's what happens. Oh, you know, I got that for you. Let me go ahead and, oh, you got a man. Oh, that's okay. You don't want friends? That's okay. Let me just buy your little groceries and I'll just follow you on Instagram. All that shit is hard to get by because these niggas don't let you get past. They don't let you say no. They don't let you say no, thank you. You can't say you got a man. They still gonna say, can you have friends? But being on the opposite end of that, you get to see that shit for what it is, where it's like, no, men might not be approaching you or running up behind you down the street. But the niggas who come to talk to you are quality because they're not dragging behind the street because they see your ass, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You might get more of a quality selection because they're not so intrigued by what they see as far as body type. You know, now I'm coming to you because, dang, I think you're a beautiful woman. And when you walk past me, I don't know, I just felt something. The approach is going to be different. But the approach immediately being, damn, you know what? I seen you walk past. I couldn't even turn around and get my goddamn groceries because I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. So that's what I'm saying. Get me the fuck out this grocery store. I'm charging up the fucking car and we driving to another grocery store. Bitch, I'm 10 miles down the street buying $5 worth of fucking groceries because these niggas is in the store, okay? I don't got the time. I don't have the time, okay? My friend Queen Chelsea says, yes, and Gina loves to think her ass is her ass is the most important. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, is that's what you leading with. You leading with, and then you expecting these men to want to treat you like what? You know, they're gonna treat you how you leading. They're gonna treat you how you're leading. If you're leading with the body, they're gonna play with the body, and then once they got to get to the brain, I'm bored. You know, I don't want to play with the brain. I want to play with the booty. So like it's just kind of like it puts you in a I don't know. I feel like we will set ourselves up in that way. Obviously, we want to dress in a certain way and we want to look a certain way. So don't get me wrong. I'm gonna throw on my little outfit sometimes, and I'm gonna walk outside the majority of the time. If I dress a certain way, I'm gonna be with my man. But if I'm with my friends or something, I might dress in a certain way because I'm out with my friends. But I always know that my friends are not shapely like I'm shapely. So I always know that if I'm in a setting with my friends and these niggas are coming over here, first of all, I'm already fucking exhausted because this ain't even what I came here for. And then second of all, my friends didn't come here for this either. And my friends didn't come here to watch me fuck around and talk to you niggas all night either. So at the end of the day, you have to kind of submit to what you feel like is appropriate. So I'm not going to wear the booty pants to the club with my homegirls because I didn't come here for that. I came here to hang out with my homegirls. You know what I'm saying? But if you're dressing a certain way every time, if you leading with the ass every time, yeah, of course, you know, we're looking for attention in a certain way. And obviously sometimes what we're saying we're looking for is not what we're looking for if everything that we leave the house for is about that ass. It was what I'm saying. So that's what my friend Queen Chelsea definitely says. It's looking like that's just the most important. If we lead it with the body, and then once we get it, we running with the sex, we don't stand a chance in hell. We got to start being honest, ladies. We got to start being honest. These niggas is running off on us because we're allowing them to, and we're not looking for a nigga to do nothing else but wind that dick around in the coochie real good and then call him our fucking husband. Oh, I'm wifey because he dicked you down? Because you made this nigga some spaghetti? Because you made him some tacos and he woke up in your house and you've made him breakfast? What the hell? We stop that shit. Like, stop the fucking game. Stop the shenanigans. Like, it's just make a nigga do more. Make a nigga do more and stop leading with bullshit and then letting a nigga, oh, that you wifey, and then now your feelings is blown to the fucking moon when you realize this nigga got 4 wifeys. Baby, mini story time, okay? My fucking brother's girlfriend used to call him Zaddy. And I'm like, okay, you ain't reading the room, honey, because your Zaddy got so many fucking daughters. Bitch, you wouldn't even realize you got a family full of fucking sisters. If you don't, you got sisters all over the place. I don't know why the fuck you're not noticing. You so adamant about throwing some coochie and making this nigga some food and cleaning his fucking living room. You're not paying attention to Zaddy got hella motherfucking kids, okay? What the hell are you thinking? You leading so fast with the pussy and I'm sorry, I said it. I'm sorry. You leading so fast with the BS that you're not realizing this man got 10 of you everywhere. Stop it. But you moving so fast and you moving so phony and you leading with sex and you leading with breakfast and fucking dinner and cleaning the nigga's living room. You wouldn't know if the nigga loved you or not. You so fucking in love, you think cleaning the nigga living room made you his daughter. No. Zaddy is everybody's Zaddy, okay? Pay attention, okay? Pay the fuck attention. Let me see. Let me scroll down because, baby, I'm supposed to be up off this thing. We 3 hours and 50 minutes in. My friend TJY says, D, you speaking a word. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. And I don't even be meaning to get on here and go ham with what I'm saying, but it be so much shit going on. I be having to preach a word real quick because I'm like, now look here, friends, if I can save any of us, let me save, if I can save anybody in the chat, let me save somebody. Don't do this shit with these niggas, okay? Don't do it. Play the game, but don't let these niggas play you. Fuck all that, okay? Let me scroll down because I'm gonna get y'all out of here, I promise. Let me see. I promise we are 3 hours and 50 minutes in. I'm gonna get y'all out of here before 4 hours, okay? We got 10 minutes for me to get through these comments and I'm gonna get y'all out of here. Let me see. Scroll. Baby, I'm so far. I ain't made it no damn where. I'm responding to y'all like y'all just saying this shit. Y'all been saying some of the shit I'm responding to. Y'all like, girl, we are on a whole nother topic. Y'all been talking to each other. Y'all probably done changed the subject with each other 30 minutes ago, and I'm still talking about the shit y'all said to me 30 minutes ago, okay? Let me see. My friend Zero Fucks Given says, yes, I can't even go outside for a walk in the park without somebody bothering me. Thank you. Yeah, it just gets to a point where it's overwhelming, and ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got the time for it. Baby, I see a man crossing the street and be like, this nigga don't realize he's about to cross that motherfucking street again. You done brought your ass all the way over here, brother. I hope you feel like walking because you finna walk your motherfucking ass right back over there because I already know what you over here for. You can't see my face from over there. You can't see shit but this ass from across the street. Ain't no way you seen a feature good enough to make you feel like you need to cross a main fucking street. That's three lanes each goddamn way, all the way over here. And you mean to tell me you thought I was that damn beautiful if you don't take your stupid ass back across the street? I'm like, you wasted your time. You didn't waste mine. Motherfucker, walk back across all 6 of them lanes and go do what the hell you was doing in the first place, okay? Let me see. My friend Sonia C says, oh, I'm sorry, she's talking to somebody else. My friend, Queen Chelsea says, sometimes I go somewhere looking busted and they still be trying to holler. Right. It don't matter what the hell you got going on. If you're shapely, you can't get out of it. Like I said, you can look like fucking Rick Ross. It don't matter what you look like. If you dragging some ass, it's hard to go outside. The world don't let you live. It's just, you can be outside at your most toe up moment and these niggas is still going to be in your face. So you got to really have a level of discernment because if every man that come in your face and tell you how beautiful you are, baby, I was walking my dog one day, had a bonnet on, some pajamas, barely just woke up, just outside in the world looking like who the fuck cares, okay? Walking my dog. This nigga come hop out the work truck talking about, oh, I just had to come over here and tell you how beautiful you thought you were. I said, boy, I look crazy. That's exactly what I told that man. I said, boy, I look crazy. He said, no, you look good. You look good. I said, no, nigga, I look crazy. And he laughed at me and turned around and walked away because I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't finna play with me. You are not finna waste my fucking time. Ain't no way you hopped out this goddamn work truck on your work goddamn hours trying to flag down a bitch with a bonnet on with a halfway unwashed face walking a fucking dog. If you don't get your stupid ass back in that truck, and that's what I'm saying. I'm a cold piece of work. I'm so real with me. It ain't a fucking person that's gonna be realer with me than me. Okay, get your ass back in that truck. The fuck? Go find you somebody who's gonna let you be a goddamn fool and lie to their face, but you're not gonna lie to me, bitch. I just woke up. The fuck? First of all, I'm tired. I don't even have time for this shit. Second of all, you done brought your ass over here in a fucking work truck. Bitch is barely looking like I got a fucking job the way I'm looking walking down the street, so I know you wasted your damn time. Okay? Please. Like, please. But people be thinking you fucking stupid. But half of us, not us, half of these people be stupid and they getting played. So if you're getting played, that's why these niggas is playing the way they playing, because we letting them fucking do it. Okay, we acting like we don't see what niggas is doing. My friend Zero Fuck says, Gina Ash draws broke bums. Remember the guy that supposedly owned that boat? Oh, that owned that boat or ship? Now, maybe I haven't been watching for that long, but I definitely remember her speaking on, which I thought was interesting too. Not too long ago, she spoke on a man that was shopping somewhere with his wife, and the wife, I don't know if the wife left the store or the man left the store from the wife and came in the store that she was in to buy her a Versace outfit or something. I thought that was interesting, and I also thought it was inappropriate as fuck, because if you don't go to fuck back in that store with your wife before I go tell this bitch you in here trying to buy me stuff, what is your problem? Nigga, I feel like you looking at me like I'm finna throw some pussy your way and I might be some hoe out here. Because I feel like for you to be that disrespectful and you come shove some money in a fucking $700 outfit up my ass with your wife in there, you must have thought I was with the shit. You must have looked at me and just knew I was gonna be a piece of work. Because what type of nigga is that comfortable? I mean, damn. You would really honestly, at least, nah, my wife is here. If I see this woman again, I'm gonna holler at her. But for the fact that you did that shit with your wife there, that means that was some undeniable coochie you thought you was finna get. And for the fact that you accepted it, knowing that man's wife was in another store, was raggedy as fuck, if you ask me. And I tried not to call them names because it's inappropriate. But I feel like that was inappropriate. You know what I'm saying? I would never let a nigga, even if you have a girlfriend and the bitch isn't even around, you're not. Baby, I done said one day, I done fucking said one day, I'm finna tell y'all too, because this is the coldest shit. I'm telling y'all how cold of a fucking piece of work Real Tea with D is. And this is why we be here, because I be having to get this shit out my brain. And maybe one of y'all will use it, okay? Because I ain't gonna do it. But this is just the type of shit I be on. This nigga one day, and this is a nigga that I grew up with. So I know him, but I don't know him. I know him to the sense that we went to school together. We weren't friends. He was older than me, but we never hung out. We never spoke or anything like that. I just know him and he knows me from being in school. This man started following me on social media. I know his girlfriend. He's been with his girlfriend a very long time. His girlfriend used to go to school with us as well. We grown as fuck. Okay. When I'm saying school, you got to know I'm talking about a long ass time ago, because I'm grown as fuck. Okay. I'm 37. I ain't been in school in a minute. So that's how long him and his girlfriend have been together. He followed me on social media, and this nigga would DM me all the time, sending me DMs, telling me how beautiful he was. Oh, I want to take you to dinner. While you're posting shit with your baby mama, your girlfriend, I know her, I follow her, so she's posting shit with you. I know y'all are together, but you must think I'm some sort of fucking hoe. You must think it's a game over here. And for the fact that you want to be funny and disrespectful, I feel disrespected, because who the fuck you think I am that I'm gonna hop on some dick that I know is fucking on somebody else? Who the fuck do you think I am? Like, bitch, what am I giving off that made you feel like I'm that type of woman? That I'm finna know you got a bitch and I'm still finna take the dick. Are you crazy, my nigga? So I told this man, do you know what the easiest thing for me to do if I needed some money right now is to screenshot all this shit and send it to your bitch. If I needed $100 right now for a bill, I'm gonna get that shit from you, because you so fucking stupid. You all up in my inbox and you don't even realize if I needed to so bad, nigga, I would wax your ass. I would tell you right now, I need some money, and if you don't give it to me, all this shit I screenshot, I'm sending it to your girlfriend. But niggas be stupid. Niggas don't think. Niggas are all over the place, and we be so stupid we allowing this shit. So that's what I'm saying. If you gonna play a game, play the game that these niggas is playing. Don't let these niggas play you. And don't let a nigga play in your face and you sitting here feeling like you one up in his bitch because he bought you an outfit. He looking at you like a piece of work. He's not looking at you like no better. He's looking at you like he could get a hold of you. So you need to pay attention to the fact that that's not respect and that's not cute. That's a nigga being disrespectful. And for the fact that this nigga thought he was going to be disrespectful with me and I was going to be the conduit to you getting a little bit of coochie on the side of your girlfriend, that means you don't have no respect for me, because that means that you're not looking at me like somebody who's old enough respect for you to be the only nigga I'm fucking with. So no, that's disrespectful, number one. And number two, nigga, let me need some money. Let me need some money. You going to be the bitch paying the bills, because if not, she finna put your ass out fucking with me. Because I'm finna spin the block and she gonna know all this shit. Okay, she gonna know you wanted to take me to dinner. She gonna know that you asked me if I needed help with any fucking bills. She finna know all that shit. Unless you run this fucking money, I'm a cold piece of work. And you gotta be a fucking cold piece of work if you're gonna deal with these niggas, because these niggas is cold pieces of work. So if any of y'all got a nigga in your inbox and he playing games with you thinking you finna be the hoe he's tinkering with, knowing that he's tinkering with other hoes, play the game with that nigga. Play the game. They disrespecting you, be disrespectful. Be just as disrespectful, because that's the only way people gonna learn. Teach people how to treat you. If I teach you that it's okay to play with me like that, that's how you gonna play with me. Then who am I? I'm over here bouncing on you, And I'm over here in her face. I'm over here still friends with her, being cool with her, been knowing this girl for 20 years, 10, 15 years. And I'm over here in your face bouncing on you. And you're also letting me disrespect your girlfriend. Because how dare you say that you love her, but you letting me disrespect her by A, fucking on you, and B, laughing in her face. These niggas is disrespectful. But you gonna tell your wife you love her. How you love your wife? You would allow this woman, you have allowed this woman, Gina, to come on her YouTube channel and be able to tell an audience full of 200,000 people that you done bought her an outfit. What if one of this fucking lady's subscribers is his wife? You know how fucking disrespectful that is? You know how fucking disrespectful that is for her husband to allow a bitch to be able to play like that in her face? To allow a bitch to be able to get anywhere and say, she was in the other store and her husband bought me an outfit. I would go to fucking jail. Real Tea with D would be from my jail cell. Because what the fuck are we talking about here? How you playing with me like that? Are you nuts? Are you fucking nuts, my nigga? Are you out your goddamn mind? Okay? Is all I'm saying. So, I mean, like, this is how we have 3 hours and 59 minutes. I said we were supposed to be off of here in 1 minute. This is how we not off of here. Because what? I just be falling into shit and then we end up landing somewhere. So at the end of the day, it's just like I said, if you're going to play, don't get played. If you're going to let somebody play because you're having a good time, play like they playing. That's it. Play the way that they're playing so you don't get your feelings hurt. And so a nigga know that you're not to be played with. Because a nigga think we ought to be played with. You play with one bitch, you think you finna play with all of us. Not when you land over here in this motherfucker. Not when you land over, you finna be paying your bills, my nigga bills, my dog bills. You finna pay everybody. As a matter of fact, this nigga need food. You finna pay for that shit. If you don't get your ass up out my inbox, or if you don't take your ass back across that fucking street, or if you don't get your motherfucking ass back in that truck, you come over here playing in my face. I'm going to play in yours. That's it. Everybody. It's a nigga in your inbox right now that you know got a woman. Don't let that nigga play in your face. Tell that nigga, you need a bill paid, and if you don't pay this shit, I'm running this shit up to your bitch. Okay? Period. Play the game with these niggas because they think you a game. If they playing with you, knowing that they sitting there posting pictures with wifey and shit, they playing in your face. That's disrespectful. Be disrespectful. That's the moral of today's live stream. Be just as disrespectful to these motherfuckers as trying to be to you, okay? Let me see. My friend Elaine says, exactly, I told my baby daughters, dude, I can wear a comforter and they're going to look, can't hide it. Yeah, it can't hide it if we try. Yeah, so you can put on anything and these niggas going to put their goddamn jetpack on and fly to where you at, okay? Let me see. If it was a yacht, she met the guy during the, if it was on a yacht, she met the guy during the girls trip, my friend Zero Fucks Given says. I'm going to scroll down so I can catch up. My friend, the King's Queen says, class is in session, child, okay? You already know. Like I said, I try not to be too preachy, but by the time I get to some bullshit, I got to respond to it, child. By the time I land on the bullshit, I got to find the fucking solution, okay? I got to find the solution to the problem because I be having to walk my own ass through the shit before I get to it because I'll be done cuss the nigga out before he got across the street. I'd be like, let the man get across the street. He probably want to know what time it is, bitch. Damn. The man probably don't got a phone and you finna send the man back across the street before shit even get to going, okay? So that's why I be having to come on here and get my little therapy out with y'all so I don't be sending a nigga across the street for wanting to know what time it is, okay? Let me see. My friend Chocolate Kisses says, you better preach, D. Baby, you already know. You already know. Every time we come over here, it's going to be therapy with D. It's reality and therapy with Real Tea with D over here, okay? And that's what I said the last time. I am going to add an extra live stream where it's like we discuss more of any type of topics and not the ladies because I know sometimes I'll fall into regular topics on here and then some people probably don't want to hear about that. So I'm going to separate the live streams to where I'm going to do live streams about just anything where we talking about anything and then live streams where we're specifically talking about the ladies. Because I know sometimes people come on here and they only want to talk about the ladies and I get to talking about anything and now they like, girl, I didn't come here for that. So I'm definitely going to start doing live streams where if you want to just chit chat with me about any fucking thing, baby, you can tell me you ate breakfast this morning and the nigga ate it with you. I don't know. At the end of the day, we'll talk about just regular life, day-to-day, what's happening on TV, what you did today, that type of stuff on other live streams. And then we'll come back over here and gather for the ladies as well. Because I know, like I said, I know sometimes I get the preaching and then I get off on a tangent and y'all be like, this ain't been about Gina in 45 minutes, okay? So definitely if you're interested in that, make sure you stay tuned for that. It's going to be on this channel. The live streams where I'm talking about different stuff, I'm trying to make the thumbnails look so different that you guys will know the difference in between, between the two. I don't want to make them look so similar that you're thinking you're clicking on one where I'm going to be talking about the ladies and then I'm talking about anything. So it's going to be like a totally different color or something, but it'll still be on this channel. So if you ever see a live stream that's not purple, and it's still real tea with D, if it's green or something, then that's how you know I'm talking about something else. So if you want to just come talk. And if not, then you know to only click on the ones that have purple and say something about, you know, Gina or Lily or Tay or somebody in the thumbnail. Let me see. Let me scroll on down. My friend Queen Chelsea said preach to y'all. I'm like, I done been preaching for so damn long. I done forgot what I was preaching about. But baby, I already know when I get the going, we gonna get the going, child. Okay. We be in here and we be in 5 hours worth of therapy. But by the end of it, we all leave a better person. We all leave with some insight. So like I said, today's moral of today's story, everybody should leave here with play with a nigga just like he's playing you. Don't let nobody play in your face, okay? So like I said, we always leave with something. We're going to leave with a little bit of insight on something somewhere, okay? Let me see. My friend LaShawn Terry says, is that true, Katie? Okay, so my friend was talking about the chili bows still. That's funny, not the chili bows. Baby, my friend Katie been in here talking about this man selling chili bows out the trunk, cracking everybody up for hours, okay? My friend LaShawn Terry says that girl ain't doing no real estate. So it's a whole lot that we didn't discuss today. I think the only topic that I missed was her talking about the classmate's mom on the camera, which I also thought was crazy that you talking about other people's parents on the camera as if they might not come across this shit one day and be ready to talk to you about it. So I thought that was funny, but that's not even really like a big topic to chime in on. We pretty much touched on all of today's topics. And I'm so glad that we did because y'all definitely have been in here cracking me up today. But it's been 4 hours and 4 minutes. And I said we was finna be out of here 4 minutes ago. But here we are. But y'all should have known we was getting some extra time out of this today because my mama had me for 48 hours behind. So y'all got an extra hour at the game because I'm already 48 hours behind because I was supposed to be here days ago. So for the fact that y'all or some of y'all are still here at 4 hours and 5 minutes, I truly appreciate y'all. And I hope that y'all had a good time and I hope y'all enjoyed yourself today. And like I said, stay tuned for those other live streams. If you see a live stream that pops up that says Real Tea with D and it's a different color, it's still me. The topics are just going to be different. It'll say some shit like therapy with D, okay? It's going to say some shit like therapy and reality with Real Tea with D. Some shit like that. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And then, like I said, if you guys see those and you want to jump in there and shoot the shit with me about whatever, then come on in, child, because you know we about to do it, okay? So please, please, please enjoy the rest of y'all afternoons. I know it's 4 o'clock here, so it's probably 8 o'clock somewhere y'all time or some other people's time. So I know y'all got shit to do and y'all tired of talking to me. So I hope that y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. And I hope that you guys enjoyed yourself because I truly enjoyed myself. And I will try, what's today? Thursday. I'm going to try to come back. Okay, so today is Thursday. I'm going to come back next week. Next week, I'm going to try to do reality and therapy with Real Tea with D. And then I'm going to just do my regular Real Tea with D lives. So I'm going to try to do 2 live streams next week. One is just going to be the regular conversations, like I said, with the other thumbnail. So you'll know we're not talking about the ladies. So if you want to join me on that, feel free to join me on that because we're going to talk about anything. And baby, as you can tell, I can talk about just about anything. So if y'all want to talk, y'all can join me in on that live stream. And then if not, join me on the regular Real Tea with D live stream where we talk about the ladies. But I am going to try to come back twice next week. So if you have time, come on in and shoot the shit with me and we will definitely have a good time, okay? Because we always do. Let me see what y'all are saying. Hold on. Let me scroll down, y'all. Thank you to my friend Queen Chelsea for the purple hearts. Thank you for my friend Chocolate Kisses with the purple hearts. Thank you guys so much. Denny Moss, my friend Queen Chelsea. Oh, I'm sorry. I appreciate you. Look, the baby, it's just about time. I'm starting fucking choking, okay? Just about time for you to get back. That's like, it's wrap it up, D. Your body's telling you now, wrap it up. Let me see. If your bitch start naturally choking, it's like, okay, get it together. Nobody else is going to tell you, so I'm going to fucking tell you. Shut your ass up. Choke. Let me see. My friend Queen Chelsea says, good night, D. Tell your mommy hi. Thank you, friend. I appreciate y'all. And thank you. My friend said, tell your mama hi. That's hilarious because you already know. Mama ass is going to be in here next, okay? Thank you so much, friend. My friend Amari Fan says it's 5 p.m. here in Arizona. Okay, so you ain't too far behind. So I ain't taking it too much of your night up. Thank you for letting me know that, friend. And I do be interested to know where everybody's from because I know I'm over here yip yapping like y'all got all night. It's the middle of the day for me, so I be feeling like everybody got time to talk all damn night, not realizing that all of us are in a different time frame and it might be 9 o'clock somebody's time. And they like, if you don't wrap it up, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up for you. Okay. So if you're from anywhere else, then go ahead and drop it in the chat or in the comments. Cause I would definitely like to know if you're on here late and you don't get to drop it in the chat, drop it in the comments. Cause I would like to know where everybody's from. That's always interesting to me. So thank you for letting me know that you're from Arizona, because that's definitely a key. And for you to end up over here kikiing with me, baby, I appreciate it. And you on a whole nother time frame. So Amari, I appreciate you, friend. My friend Robin A says, bye. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. And I hope that you have a good night as well. I hope all of you guys have a good night. Anybody that hasn't been chiming in the chat, I hope that you guys have a good night as well. You don't always have to chime in the chat to come over here and have a good time. You can just enjoy the laughs. My friend Robin A says, bye. Thank you, friend. My friend Helen Hicks says, we love you, D. Bye, everyone. Thank you, friend. I love you guys as well. And I hope you guys have a good night. Bye, everybody. Let me scroll down. I don't want to miss no comments. Tell Ted Cruz it's on site when we see him. D, baby, who is Ted Cruz? Because that's funny. My friend Katie said, tell Ted Cruz it's on site when we see him, D. Well, baby, I said it. So Ted, Ted, if you in here or if you come across this shit, my friend said, Katie, it's on site when she see you. Ciao. Katie been cracking me up this whole damn time. My friend Nine Twin Tower says, girl, y'all still going? Baby, in here fucking running my mouth, okay? I done got to work. I done got off work and got home and all. Love from Florida, baby. I tell you, I'll work you right up off that clock, running my damn mouth. I'll send you right home. You be done, took a fucking bubble bath and ready for bed by the time my ass shut the fuck up, okay? I promise you. That's why I said I'll separate the live streams, because I know sometimes I get to talking and people be like, this ain't what I came here for, sweetheart. This is not what I came here for. So please, if you just want to hear me yap and y'all want to yap back, meet me in them other live streams, them Therapy with D live streams, because we're going to be on that for sure next week. My friend Katie says, I'm in Texas. My friend Brandy N says, am I? Now, baby, look, don't give me the line. Some of these abbreviations, I couldn't tell you what that, I couldn't tell you where that is. But my friend says, am I? My friend Katie says, he evacuated to Cali. So whoever Ted Cruz is, be careful, because my friend said if she see you in Cali, she's waxing that ass, okay? So everybody in here, I hope you guys have a good night. And feel free, like I said, to join me next week on either live stream. I'm going to try to, like today's live stream, if you want to join the live stream, always let me know. You can send me an email at realtywithdee@gmail.com, and I will send you the link to join the live stream. And so that way you can join the live stream and we can chit chat. I know that might be more something that you guys might want to do for the therapy and reality with Real Tea with D, as far as maybe getting on there talking. You guys might not want to share your opinions live and on camera. As far as sharing your opinions about the ladies, I can understand why that would be uncomfortable. So I'm not knocking anybody for not wanting to do that. But if you want to join live with Therapy with D and just say any fucking thing so we can actually talk and not always have to go through the chat, then feel free to send me a message over there at Real Tea with D, and we can definitely do that over there and have a good time with that as well. Let me see if I'm not missing anything. My friend Nine Twin Tower says, man, you got me through the last 2 hours of my shift. 2 hours later, I get on like, hold up, they still on, baby. That's one thing. If anybody is new here, that's one thing you're going to realize is you're going to think this shit is over right up until you get your ass back home and be like, they 2 hours in and they got 2 hours more to go. And baby, I'll fuck around and be talking for 2 goddamn more hours. If I didn't have something, I genuinely have something to do right now, or I would accidentally fuck around and keep on talking, and we would still be on here, because my ass will fall from one conversation to the next. I'll be done told y'all about 15 times and won't get my ass off of here, okay? But this time, I'm leaving for real, okay? So everybody have a good night. I love and appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all on the next live stream. Bye, y'all.